Nangong Ming smiled softly, his high nose gently brushing her cute nose tip, with hot breath swirling around. Little Su, your words can easily wake it up. Nangong Ming's deep, handsome eyes fixed on Su Hui. His unwavering gaze was like an abyss, like the ocean depths, swirling with endless affection. Their bodies pressed close, hot and intense. An unusually fiery atmosphere spread around them. Su Hui's heart beat slightly faster. This demon really becomes more charming. He exuded an alluring aura, tempting her to lose herself. Su Hui's delicate, porcelain-white hand pushed him away. Her eyes flickered slightly, and she cleared her throat. Don't talk nonsense. In her mind, she instinctively recalled the ambiguous scene in the Dragon Phoenix Palace, feeling a chilling sensation, her ears slightly warm. Nangong Ming's handsome face shimmered with mesmerizing eyes full of intoxicating waves. He held her slender waist tightly. There was not a single gap between them. Nangong Ming's warm fingertips brushed her red lips, seductive and enchanting. Their foreheads pressed together, the intense, charming breath warm on her face, as a deep, husky voice softly teased, "I miss you very much."
It was only a short time apart.
Her longing for him flooded her heart like a wave. Su Hui's heart skipped a beat. She felt a tingling sensation on her lips, like electric shocks in her mind. She looked up, her gaze slowly tracing his face, then falling into his dark, mesmerizing eyes. At this moment, Nangong Ming appeared powerful and commanding, like a fierce eagle in the sky. Wild, proud, noble, and dangerous. But beneath his intense gaze, there was a gentle warmth that made her tremble, like a soft spring breeze or morning cherry blossoms. The surroundings were perfectly silent. The intimate, lingering atmosphere made her feel weak. Her heart beat faster. She slightly turned her face away, her breath becoming hot. Nangong Ming refused to let her escape. His deep eyes fixed on her, full of affection, his voice low and husky, irresistibly seductive. "Don't you want me?" Su Hui clenched her teeth secretly, glaring at him. "If you keep releasing your charm, I might have to tame you." Nangong Ming lowered his head slightly, his dark eyes locking onto her tightly, full of enchantment, like a dream or ink. Their lips almost touched, burning hot. His throat moved, his feelings so strong they almost spilled out. "I can't wait any longer." Su Hui's heart trembled. His alluring aura made her scalp tingle. Seductive and enchanting, it made her feel numb all over. What is wrong with this man? She had never seen him so charming before. His mysterious aura carried a hint of fear after surviving a disaster. Su Hui didn't know that when Nangong Ming received the message from Chu Xian, he was so frightened his heart almost stopped. The old ancestor of the Feng family. How could she handle him now? Nangong Ming narrowed his eyes, staring at her delicate, tempting beauty. His lips slightly parted, gently biting her soft lips. Like holding a precious treasure, afraid to damage it. Gentle wind and rain, tender as water, lingering to the utmost. Su Hui's eyes trembled slightly. At that moment, her heart beat faster than ever before. Feeling loved and cherished, held close to his heart. Endless affection, deep and profound. It made her feel a little out of control. "I want to forcefully push him down. This idea is too crazy." Su Hui frowned and raised her hand to rest on his shoulder. She pushed hard, trying to push him away, but he didn't move at all. She looked up and met his deep, dark eyes. Those eyes were as vast as the ocean, almost swallowing her whole. He forcefully and obsessively pulled her into his world. Together, they sank deeper, lost in each other. He was seducing her. There was a hint of challenge in his seduction. Nangong Ming's hand, which was around her waist, slowly moved upward, his beautiful fingers gently touching the back of her neck. He leaned down and lightly bit her tender, bright lips. His voice was low and husky, full of desire. "You like this too, don't you?" Su Hui's body tingled slightly, her beautiful eyes shimmering like water. She looked at him deeply. "Is this a teasing tactic?" Nan Gongming's handsome face, like a divine being, wore a charming, mischievous smile. His eyes sparkled brightly, and a warm, intense breath brushed her face. His voice was alluring and tempting. Every word was strong and commanding. "You're just being foolish, wanting to move."
Sui choked.
This guy was too sharp. She sneered at him. "Do you have proof?" Nan Gongming's lazy, noble face shone with bright eyes, looking very pleased. He gently tapped her cute nose with his smooth, porcelain-white hand and smiled mischievously. "I don't need proof." Su Hui looked at him, wanting to hit him. Nan Gongming's palm rested on her head, rubbing her little head, and he said playfully, "My little Su, you're falling for me." Su Hui kicked his foot and snorted. "Dream on." A hint of affection flickered in Nan Gongming's eyes as he looked at her with charm, a wicked smile on his lips. "Too long a year. Did my little Su really wait that long to fall for me?" Su Hui rolled her eyes. "This guy really brightens up at the slightest hint of color." Nan Gongming grinned happily and said, "Why not consider making a move sooner, little Su? I smell so good." Su Hui's lips twitched in silence. Is it really okay for the underworld king to promote himself like this? If it gets out, won't people laugh at him? Su Hui said, "Do you think you're a roasted duck?" And still fragrant, Nan Gongming's smile was as dazzling as fireworks in the night sky. He waved his slender fingers and said in a charming, mischievous tone, "I only see you as my person." His handsome face, full of charm, leaned close, and his voice was very pleasant, yet full of pride. "I'm always waiting for little Su to fall for me." Su Hui's brow twitched. She was really worried he might say something inappropriate. Nan Gongming's smile was captivating, and he gently teased, "You like this, don't you? We've even kissed." Su Hui glanced at him. "Just kissing? I don't believe that." Nan Gongming twirled a strand of her hair around his finger, lazily and charmingly, with a carefree style. He said naturally, "Of course, you have to be responsible for me." Su Hui raised her eyebrows, half smiling. "What if I become the Sea Queen? Then there are many who would be responsible." A cold glint flashed across Nan Gongming's perfect face, full of killing intent. "Then only I can be in your sea. Anyone who tries to you, I will kill one, and if they come in pairs, I will destroy them all." Su Hui was speechless. This guy was really assertive and domineering. Nan Gongming wrapped his arms around her waist, leaned in again, and with a mischievous smile said, "I'm incredibly talented, with a rich family background, pure and with a strong sense of cleanliness, no rumors or scandals. Look at how excellent I am. Others are lining up to get my attention. Little Su, do you want to think about it again? Half a year, 3 months, 1 month. Say yes immediately." Nan Gongming kept playing tricks, using all his tactics. Su Hui gently touched her forehead with her delicate fingers. "People say the underworld king is cold and silent, noble beyond compare. When did you start talking so much?" Nan Gongming's black, obsidian-like eyes blinked, and his long eyelashes fluttered. "Little Su, think about it, okay? There are many benefits to being with me." Su Nua's beautiful face, like a fairy, showed a hint of helplessness. Fine. Half a year, no less." She realized her principles were starting to break down with Nan Gongming. A flash of surprise appeared in Nan Gongming's eyes. He didn't expect Su Nua to really agree. But soon he felt a bit annoyed. He should have only asked for 1 month. Nan Gongming's clear black and white eyes blinked as he looked at her. Su Nua crossed her arms, smiling half-heartedly. "Half a year is too long? Then how about 2 years? Nan Gongming knew Su Nua was very tricky. He didn't want to be the fool. His elegant and noble face lit up with a charming, mischievous smile. Bright and dazzling, incredibly beautiful. He curved his perfect lips into a proud, slightly sinister smile. "Half a year is a bit long, but I can barely accept it." Su Nua gently flicked imaginary dust off his clothes with her porcelain-white fingertips, her voice clear. "It's a probation period. Keep working hard. In case this guy suddenly mentions a childhood sweetheart or fiancé. That would be funny." Nan Gongming's eyes seemed to see through people. His lazy, very pleasant voice said, I don't have any childhood sweetheart or fiancé. Su Nua's eyes sparkled with a mischievous smile. So, you don't want a probation period? Then let's change to someone else. Nangong Ming covered his heart, a look of pain on his handsome, noble face, acting pitiful. Even I, the mighty king of the underworld, have a probation period? Su Nua's stunning face smiled sweetly. Even the heavenly king has to go through a probation. Nangong Ming's eyes flashed with danger. His hot palm tightly embraced her slim waist, very assertive. No, only I get a probation period. Other men forget it. Su Nua looked at him amusedly. This demon's possessiveness was really strong. Strong, domineering, yet charmingly sinister. Su Nua's phoenix eyes curved into a crescent moon smile. All right, dear king of the underworld. Nangong Ming's handsome face, full of charm and allure, snorted softly. You can use a different title. Suing asked curiously, do you have any other nicknames? Nangong Ming whispered softly in her ear, his captivating voice stirring a faint sense of heat. You can call me dear husband. Suyu punched him in the chest. Nangong Ming caught her small pink fist with his warm hand, smiling like a flower blooming in summer, shining brightly. Get used to it early. Suyu rolled her eyes at him. That's so shameless. Nangong Ming stared at her intently. His handsome face, like that of a divine being, wore a mischievous smile, and his words hinted at something more. How about calling me Little Ming Ming? Suyu almost choked, coughing lightly. Stop talking nonsense. She realized she had dug her own hole. The strange name and the odd tone made everything feel even more awkward. She felt a bit annoyed as she glared at him. Nangong Ming's lips curled into a wicked smile. I'll call you Little Su Su, and you can call me Little Ming Ming. It's a perfect match. Suyu's forehead throbbed. Stop it. If they kept talking, it would get too inappropriate. This guy was incredibly handsome, unmatched in the world. He was naturally noble and commanding, but he was also extremely mischievous. Nangong Ming leaned in close, his hot breath lingering near her ear, his voice teasing and intoxicating. I only act like a rogue for you. Suyu said, You don't have to. Nangong Ming's charming tone carried a hint of coquettishness. I think I can. Suyu felt helpless. This guy really thought acting cute, being mischievous, and charming was enough to win her over. He was full of tricks. She changed the subject. What about Chu Xian and the others? Since the destruction of the ancient demon Black Tower, she felt the center of this forbidden zone was too quiet. Thinking of this, Nangong Ming's exceptionally handsome face, with his shimmering, mischievous eyes, showed a hint of grievance. Chu Xian said you might be killed by the ancestor of the Phoenix family. His heart could sense her life was in danger. At that time, everything seemed fine. He believed she had the ability to handle danger. But when he heard Chu Xian's special message transmission, he tore through the void without hesitation. Even though there was a risk of being discovered by those powerful Spirit King realm experts. Su Hui was surprised. I told him to find you mainly so they could avoid such a dangerous place. This brat spread false news, and I beat him up a lot. Nangong Ming's eyes were deep and calm. Chu Xian is not as weak as you think. Su Hui looked at him steadily and said, he was chased by the Black Bee King from the Spirit King realm, and he was in great danger. Nangong Ming. Very well. Go back and train harder for another month. Su Hui pursed her lips. Without full confidence, I won't act rashly. Even if Nangong Ming didn't arrive in time later, she had a way to deal with Bai Yunmei at the peak of the Spirit Sovereign realm. Nangong Ming's eyes, deep and dark like an abyss, looked at her with a gentle yet firm voice. I believe in you. The path of a strong person is never easy. He also believed in her powerful strength. Her talent as a spirit master of all elements was unique in history. But she worried that when the elders from the upper realm appeared, they would stir up trouble. No one could stay out of it. Nangong Ming's deep, black eyes flashed with a hint of killing intent, then quickly disappeared. He took Su Hui's small hand and walked into the dangerous forbidden zone. He moved slowly, calm and composed. Suddenly, Su Hui's stomach made a faint growl. They looked at each other. Su Hui blinked, her clear, black and white eyes showing a hint of confusion. Nan Gongming chuckled softly. He gently pinched her delicate face and said with a smile, "I wondered what that sound was. So it's my little Su is hungry." Nan Gongming embraced her slender waist, and his strong arm easily lifted her into his arms. Su Hui was startled. "What are you doing?" No one had ever dared to hold her so boldly before. Nan Gongming's stunningly charming and mischievous face, with sparkling eyes like stars, glanced at her lightly. He leaned down and whispered in her ear. A tempting, flirtatious breath sprayed out, full of allure and enchantment, as if pulling her into a room filled with spring breeze. Falling deep into it, unaware of what time it was, Su Hui's heart pounded loudly. She pinched his slim waist with her white, round fingertips, her silver teeth flashing. "Nan Gongming, what nonsense are you talking?" Nan Gongming smiled charmingly, his voice low and, "Want to hear it again?" Su Gui increased her grip on his waist, her beautiful face full of warning. "Do you dare to say it again?" Nan Gongming affectionately rubbed her smooth forehead. His low, husky laugh was full of temptation, his enchanting eyes fixed on her, filled with mischief and seduction.
He was about to speak.
Su Gui covered her face and curled up in his arms. "No listening, no listening. Old man's nonsense." Nan Gongming laughed loudly. It was rare to see his little Su show such a sweet, girlish side. His eyes shone with deep affection. That beautiful, enchanting face smiled like a gentle spring breeze, full of tenderness. His tone was playful. "I'm talking about taking you to eat delicious food. Your stomach is growling so loudly." Su Gui stiffened all over, glaring at him fiercely. Nan Gongming smiled softly, his expression meaningful. "What is little Su thinking?" Su Gui huffed and turned her face away. This demon was not serious at all. He was so mischievous.
She knew it well.
Nan Gongming's stunning, captivating face shimmered with charm, his low, magnetic voice teasing. "Little Su, I really want to hear what you're thinking. I can say it several more times. After all." He leaned down close to her rounded ear, his husky voice softly pulling. "I like it very much." Their intimate, tempting breaths revealed a burning heat. It made her feel a tingling, electric sensation. Su Gui shrank her shoulders, then stretched out her delicate, white hand to pinch his noble, elegant face in frustration. "Nan Gongming, you're so bad." Nan Gongming laughed again, his cheerful and joyful laugh ringing out. He let her squeeze and knead his face as she pleased. Sometimes teasing his little princess was really fun. Nan Gongming carried her to a barrier. After passing through it, they seemed to enter a paradise on earth. Birdsong, fragrant flowers, lush greenery everywhere. The air is filled with a strong sense of spiritual energy, and the lush green plants look fresh and vibrant. Everything appears very peaceful and calm. Su Gui's lazy face shows a hint of surprise. There's such lively vitality in the center of the forbidden zone. Nan Gongming's beautiful, crimson lips curl up. The Dragon and Phoenix Secret Realm is an ancient, mysterious place. After thousands of years of accumulation, its opportunities and treasures are extraordinary. Indeed, the Dragon and Phoenix Secret Realm is like that. The space is layered, with each area being very mysterious. Nan Gongming gently places her down and points in one direction. There is a hot spring there. "You can go relax and relieve your fatigue." Su Gui looks at him cautiously, her eyes guarded. Nan Gongming playfully pats her little head with a charming and mischievous smile. "What are you thinking?" "I am a gentleman." Su Gui rolls her eyes at him. "Are you brave enough to say that?" Nan Gongming's beautiful eyes sparkle, and his warm fingertips gently touch her cute nose. He raises an eyebrow with a mischievous smile. "Little Su, are you inviting me to join you?" Su Gui crosses her arms with a half smile. "Yes, Your Majesty the King of Darkness. Dare you come?" Nan Gongming pauses, a strange light flashing in his eyes. He looks at her steadily. Su Gui slowly takes a step forward. Her delicate, porcelain-white fingers rest on his noble, handsome face, tracing his deep features little by little. Wherever she touches, sparks seem to ignite. Her beautiful phoenix eyes are moist, like a gentle deer, clear, innocent, yet captivating. She looks like an immortal from heaven, but also like a mischievous spirit from the mortal world. Nan Gongming's whole body tenses up. His dark, obsidian-like eyes instantly darken, staring intently at her. A fiery dark glow ignites in his eyes. Su Gui's lips curl into a sly, charming smile. She pats his face softly. Suddenly, she disappears with a whoosh. Nan Gongming is stunned. He can't help but smile helplessly. This little woman has stirred his fire, yet she runs away as fast as a rabbit. Every time she makes the first move, his usually proud self-control collapses completely. But as long as it's her, he is willing to surrender. Su Gui finds the hot spring Nan Gongming mentioned. Mist swirled around, ripples spread across the water. The spiritual energy was extremely strong. Practicing here is very helpful. Su Hui slowly sank into the warm spring. Her smooth, delicate skin looked even more white and fine under the water, like the finest jade. Being able to enjoy a moment of comfort and peace in such a dangerous place as the Dragon and Phoenix Secret Realm is a rare privilege. Only someone as noble and wealthy as Nan Gongming could do this. Su Hui lazily stretched her long, graceful arm. Her pure white, translucent back rested against a rock by the spring. The scene of mist swirling around looked like a goddess descending from the heavens. Shining softly, captivating and mesmerizing. She looked stunningly beautiful. Su Hui slightly tilted her head, her long, curled eyelashes casting perfect shadows on her eyelids. Throughout the world, the essence of the sun and moon gathered around her. She let the spiritual energy flow through her meridians and organs. She was born with the body of a divine or demon child. Even when sleeping, she could automatically cultivate. Suddenly, a picture of Nan Gongming's handsome, enchanting face appeared in her mind. His starry eyes held a gentle, loving smile. Deep and affectionate, like mist in a deep abyss. Sometimes his gaze was mischievous and charming. Sometimes lost and dreamy. The noble, commanding man's low, husky voice sounded playful and alluring, full of charm. His long, slender fingers seemed capable of stirring deep emotions, like fireworks blooming brightly. And she, with her captivating beauty and enchanting figure. Her stunning face was filled with confusion and wonder.
Suddenly, Sui's mind jolted awak.
Surrounded by clear breeze and bright moonlight, a gentle wind blew. The water surface reflected the shining, bright moon. Everything was so peaceful and quiet. Su Hui looked at her reflection in the moonlit water. Her beautiful face, so stunning it seemed to captivate the soul, was filled with a gentle, charming glow. She realized. She had been dreaming. She dreamt of something very absurd. Su Hui sank into the water completely, trying to calm herself down. She didn't know how long had passed. "Little Su, are you awake?" Nan Gongming's voice suddenly sounded in her ear. Her delicate feet stepped onto the shore, her dress flowing, and her small, exquisite face was calm and composed. 3,000 strands of blue silk hang down, like a fairy girl who has wandered into the human world. She is stunning and captivating, enchanting everyone around her. Nan Gongming watches the girl he longs for walk slowly toward him under the moonlight. Every movement she makes shines with a gentle glow. Her presence is pure and clear like a spring. She is so beautiful it's almost unreal. Her beauty makes people go crazy. Nan Gongming feels her light footsteps, like a heavy drum beating on his heart. She seems to come from the stars, filling the time with her shining presence. Nan Gongming's beautiful eyes hold a shimmering starry glow, full of deep affection. He gestures to her, his voice very pleasant. Su Hui's gaze falls on him. She sees his handsome face, charming and slightly mischievous, with a captivating aura. His presence is strong and natural, very powerful. But he also gives off a subtle sense of restraint, tempting and alluring. He is gentle but deadly charming. Su Hui remembers the scene from her dream, and her forehead feels a little sore. She calmly shifts her gaze away. Around her, There is luxurious gold silk velvet carpet spread all over the ground. The starlight seems to sprinkle down, filling the sky with light. There are delicious, fragrant dishes. They look and smell tempting, full of spice. They make her very hungry just by looking at them. Su Hui's clear, beautiful eyes show a hint of surprise. Did you make all this yourself? The feared underworld king. Personally cooking? If this news got out, it would scare many top experts to death. Nan Gongming's face shows a proud smile. Of course. His charming face leans closer, with a mischievous smile. Your husband can be both elegant and good in the kitchen. Isn't that very attractive?
Su Hui nods, about to speak.
But she suddenly realizes the trap in his words. Nan Gongming laughs slyly. It's my honor to be recognized by little Su Su. Your husband can fight enemies and protect his wife. Isn't that very trustworthy? Su Hui rolls her eyes at him. This mischievous man keeps trying to sell himself. Smooth talker. Trying to take all the credit. Nan Gongming gently waved his delicate, jade-like fingers and said with a playful smile, "This is me exercising my rightful authority in advance." He swung his strong, slender arm and picked up Su Hui, holding her around the waist. She landed softly on his lap. The two were very close. Their skin touched, and their breaths intertwined. Su Hui's body stiffened. Her mind was filled with uncontrollable images from her dreams. A hint of suspicion appeared in Nan Gongming's eyes. His gaze fell on her perfect, delicate features, and he asked with doubt, "Are you feeling guilty?" Su Hui's heart skipped a beat. But she casually glanced at him with a calm expression. "You're talking nonsense." A faint light flickered in Nan Gongming's deep, icy eyes. He smiled mysteriously. "I see." Su Hui lifted her eyes slightly and stared at him steadily. Nan Gongming leaned back in his warm, jade-like chair with a lazy, mischievous smile. He raised an arrogant eyebrow and said provocatively, word by word, "You are coveting my body." Su Hui's gentle, phoenix-like eyes curved into a crescent moon. She tapped her slender, white fingers on his chest and smiled charmingly. "Are you not giving me permission to covet?" Nan Gongming felt as if a little kitten was scratching his heart, making him feel ticklish and numb. He loved how confident and bold this little enchantress was. He wrapped his arms around her slim waist. A mischievous smile played on his red lips. "So, little Su Su, you are indeed coveting this king's body." Su Hui glanced at his crimson lips lightly and said calmly, "You're overthinking." Nan Gongming's beautiful, dark eyes looked at her with a hint of sadness. "There are countless others outside who are coveting this king. Little Su Su, you must protect my reputation." Su Hui smiled sweetly, with a wave of His Majesty the Underworld King's hand. "He can make people vanish into nothingness. Why should I, with my weak cultivation, protect you?" Nan Gongming snorted and turned his head away. His meaning was clear. The Underworld King was unhappy. He needed comforting quickly. Su Hui's starry, sparkling phoenix eyes blinked. "This guy, is he the leader of a kindergarten?" She tugged at his collar and said, "Hey." Nan Gongming angrily ignored her. "I do not call it hey." Su Hui looked at him with amusement. While he refused to look at her, his large, iron-like hands still tightly wrapped around her waist.
Childish man.
Su Hui twirled a strand of hair and gently brushed it past his ear. She smiled and said, "Nan Gongming, you are such a petty person." Unexpectedly, the tip of Nan Gongming's ear suddenly trembled, and a faint blush appeared. Su Hui was stunned. She instinctively flicked her finger toward the pinkish tip of his ear. Nan Gongming turned to glare at her, gritting his teeth. "If little Su Su teases me, she will have to take responsibility for the consequences." Su Hui's hand froze. Nan Gongming's eyes looked dangerous. "This fire won't be easy to put out. Do you want to try, little Su Su?" Su Hui awkwardly withdrew her hand. But her clear, beautiful eyes still shone with a strange light, bright and intense. It was the first time she saw this enchanting man blush. Honestly, it was quite fun. Nan Gongming snorted twice. "What are you looking at?" "Just now, you finally realized where my sensitive spots are." Su Hui looked at this man with some helplessness. So straightforward, no one else like him. A charming, devilish smile appeared on Nangong Ming's handsome face. He leaned in close, his eyes fixed on her without blinking. His high nose rubbed against her delicate nose tip, and his voice, full of mischief and a hint of hoarseness. I also know you're. Su Hui quickly covered his face with her tender, white hand. Stop talking nonsense. Nangong Ming chuckled softly, his warm breath brushing against her delicate palm. It made her feel a tingling sensation. Nangong Ming's warm hand held her soft, tender hand. His handsome face, radiant with a charming smile, was unmatched in beauty. His eyebrows curved, and his unruly, mischievous voice suddenly flowed out. I have already cleaned myself, Su Hui. Nangong Ming burst into hearty laughter. He picked up chopsticks and pinched a piece of crystal fish to feed her. You're probably starving, right? Try my cooking. Su Hui rolled her eyes at him. Whether she ate or not, this enchanting man would never stop releasing his charm. Su Hui ate without any guilt. Nangong Ming's eyes held a look of expectation. How does it taste? Su Hui hummed. It's okay. The food was indeed delicious. Unexpectedly, the pampered king of the underworld had learned to cook well. Nangong Ming looked proud. This is a skill I specifically learned, to make your appetite pickier, so no one will dare to compete with me for you in the future. A hint of curiosity appeared on Su Hui's face. Is this your first time cooking? Nangong Ming slightly lifted his chin. Su Hui admired. Your first time cooking and you made such a good dish. Truly a talented king of the underworld. Nangong Ming said, feed me too. As he finished speaking, he opened his mouth and looked straight at her.
Su Hui. She forgot about that.
This guy is cunning and scheming, always playing tricks. If she's not careful, she might fall into his trap. Su Hui glanced at him. So proud. She took the chopsticks he handed her, which he had offered, and picked up a piece of clear, juicy shrimp to feed him. Nangong Ming closed his eyes happily, enjoying it. He looked relaxed and elegant, noble and refined. After they finished eating, Nangong Ming looked at her, and his handsome face suddenly lit up with a bright smile, dazzling and radiant. Little Su, do you know what people do after they are full? Su Hui's beautiful eyes looked at him dangerously, her voice lazy. King of the underworld, are you really full? Nangong Ming gently brushed her hair behind her ear with his slender fingers. His captivating face was smiling brightly. What do you think? Su Hui's phoenix eyes casually swept the table. I don't think you're full yet. You can still enjoy more food. Nangong Ming chuckled softly. His deep, stunning face was full of playful charm, dazzling and charming, enchanting and alluring. Little Su really knows me. Actually, I am still quite hungry. His sweet voice seemed to carry a hidden meaning. Su Hui paused, her expression uncertain. She looked at him suspiciously. But in the next second, a phrase flashed through her mind. This hunger is not the same as that hunger. Su Hui's deep black eyes are like obsidian, vast and endless like the night sky. They also seem shrouded in mist, making it hard to see through. She gazes steadily at him, her stunning face suddenly showing a charming and clear smile. Her beauty shines like the sun and moon, breathtaking and rare. Su Hui's delicate fingers lift Nangong Ming's perfect chin. His handsome face leans slightly closer, and her beautiful phoenix eyes swirl with a hint of allure and mischief. What's her meaning? Su Hui's voice is soft and dreamy. Nangong Ming stiffens slightly, watching her intently. His breath is filled with her lazy yet enchanting aura. Its charm, its seduction. Like a dangerous flower, yet pure and clear. Pure as snow, yet with a deadly desire. It surrounds him like a vast net. He feels lost and crazy. His deep black eyes suddenly darken. He never expected this little woman to have such a side. When did she become so bold? He usually plays the rogue. But now, Su Hui's charm makes it hard to control himself. He wants to fall into her focused gaze. It feels like the whole world exists only for him. He is surprised and a little nervous. His eyes seem to want to see through her phoenix eyes that hold a teasing glint. Su Hui's slender, Transparent fingers slowly trace along his jawline. Intentionally or not, they brush over his Adam's apple. Gently, as if stirring up a storm. Nangong Ming's mind flashes with a bright light, and his back feels like a tingle of electric current. It's deadly, tempting. His breathing becomes hot and intense. Deep inside his dark eyes, like an endless abyss, it seems to hide a trapped beast chained tightly, ready to break free and swallow its prey. Nangong Ming tenses his body. His large hand, locked around her waist, unconsciously tightens. Su Hui's voice is clear and pure, like a spring. And she seems innocent and confused. "Your Highness, what's wrong? You seem a little hot. This little demon girl is playing with fire." Nangong Mingsha's hoarse voice carried an unimaginable danger. "Little Su, be careful not to burn yourself." Su Hui lowered her eyes, her gaze fixed on the man's rose-colored lips. Clear and moist, impossible to touch. Yet, they made people want to crush them. Su Hui's dark, ink-like eyes looked innocent and confused. "Your Highness, the underworld king means. Do you want to quench your thirst?" Her delicate fingertips rested on the man's vibrant lips. With a hint of torment, Nangong Mingsha's mind suddenly went blank. He slightly tilted his head, his elegant and noble face showing an uncontrollable expression. A gentle smile appeared at the corner of her perfect lips. Her tender fingertips brushed against those pink lips. Leaning forward, her hot breath intertwined softly. "Do you want to?" The girl's voice pulled out a lingering, tender melody. Nangong Mingsha's eyes darkened completely. He stared at her without moving. His gaze was intense, swirling with passion. His hot, iron-like palm held her slender waist. Every touch was frightening and scorching. The hot breath was filled with strong, ambiguous feelings. Emotions surged like a raging wave. Unstoppable. Nangong Mingsha suddenly took a deep breath. Su Hui's body stiffened. She blinked. It seemed she had played with fire. Nangong Mingsha's hand gripped her waist. Their foreheads touched, eyes meeting. A deep, ocean-like gaze full of endless emotion. The hot, husky voice was deadly. "What are you thinking?" Su Hui's delicate, fair hand rested on her waist, touching his hot palm. Her sparkling phoenix eyes showed a mischievous smile. "Want to go for a walk in the breeze?" Nangong Mingsha was stunned. He saw Su Hui chuckle, her beautiful phoenix eyes full of charm. She forcefully shook off his hand that was holding her waist. Like a cold-hearted person afterward, she was gone. Nangong Mingsha's forehead twitched with veins. What a bold girl. Playing with fire, without getting burned. He looked down and frowned. He needed to think of a way to prevent her from suddenly disappearing during intimate moments. She acted like a little fox, playful yet cunning. Su Nua's graceful figure appeared on a hilltop. The night breeze blew gently, cooling the heat surrounding her. On Su Nua's stunning, delicate face, a faint smile appeared. It shone like starlight, bright and captivating. Nangong Ming, this charming devil, must be very annoyed. Su Nua remembered the intense feeling of contact. Just like him. He had a strong presence, dangerous and commanding, yet also assertive. Su Nua cleared her throat softly, her eyes flickering slightly. She looked back. Nangong Ming probably wouldn't come after her now. He was currently in a difficult situation. A playful smile appeared in Su Nua's eyes. Because this charming devil often teased her. Su Nua felt very happy. She looked at the distant night view, with a bright smile on her beautiful face. Stars filled the sky, and the Milky Way shimmered. The air was clear and filled with a sense of spiritual energy. It would be even better if she could make this place her own.
Ze ontrokt door herself.
Her gaze caught sight of a tall, stunning figure. By the hot spring pool, mist curled around. A handsome man stood there, like a painting. Everything was mysterious and alluring. The noble, lazy man with 3,000 ink-black hair swayed in the wind. He rested a long, elegant hand on his shoulder. His clothes slowly slipped down. On the shimmering surface of the pool, like a fairyland. A porcelain white, broad back. with delicate lines and clear muscles. Every inch of skin shone brightly, beautiful enough to make gods and humans tremble. It seemed to contain overwhelming power, dangerous and intense, wild, enchanting, full of endless seductive and mysterious energy. Wanting to stay away, yet longing to get closer, even if it meant falling into an endless abyss. It was captivating, making hearts race and souls tremble. Su Nua's eyes opened slightly. This was where she had been in the hot spring just now. Was Nangong Ming doing this on purpose? A hint of doubt flashed in Su Nua's eyes. Suddenly, the man in the hot spring turned to look back. Amid the swirling mist, his exquisite face was deep, charming, elegant, and noble. A pair of bright, shiny, and clear beautiful eyes, with gentle waves of light, lazy yet dazzling. But they lock onto each other with perfect precision. Nangong Ming's sparkling starry eyes seem to pierce through time and space. They are deeply embedded in her eyes and heart, carved into her soul, entangling her forever. Sun Yan's heart trembles slightly. Such a dangerous gaze makes her scalp tingle. Her warning bells ring loudly inside. However, a powerful and terrifying force suddenly surrounds her. Her vision blurs for a moment. Sun Yan falls into a hot spring pool. Her slender waist is held tightly by a large, lava-hot hand. Through her skin, the heat spreads to her limbs and internal organs. The handsome man's wild and charming aura fills the air. Everywhere, above and below, it's omnipresent. Gentle yet bold. Sun Yan's stunning face, full of sparkling water droplets, is soaked through. Like a beauty emerging from a bath, captivating and mesmerizing. Nangong Ming's flawless face curves into a mischievous smile. Little Su, didn't you run away? Why are you back again? She glares at him angrily. You. Nangong Ming's sharp, defined fingers brush aside her damp hair, smiling brightly. He leans in close, eyes shining intensely. His warm hand gently caresses her delicate cheek, with hot breath swirling around. His low, husky voice is seductive and charming. Little Su, are you reluctant to make your king uncomfortable? Sun Yan's face stiffens. The temperature around her suddenly rises. Her heart pounds loudly. Her smooth, delicate shoulders tremble slightly. She feels Nangong Ming's seductive aura overwhelming her. His deep, dark eyes swirl with turbulent, passionate feelings. Without hiding, strong and commanding. Hot and firm, both domineering and wild. The heat makes her heart tingle and her bones feel numb. Sun Yan's gaze momentarily becomes dazed. Nangong Ming's low, shallow laughter echoes in her ears. Suddenly, her mind jolts, and her pristine hands reach for his neck. Nangong Ming, don't go too far. Nangong Ming chuckles charmingly, stretching out his elegant, long arm, lazily leaning against the poolside. His beautiful eyes show innocence. Little Su, why are you suddenly grabbing me for no reason? Su Gui's cheeks flushed with anger, and her skin looked tender and moist. She looked like a natural beauty. Why do you think I pinched you? She asked. Nangong Mingjun smiled mischievously, looking both naughty and charming. Because. You like me? She glared at this domineering man. Two people sharing a bath. What kind of behavior is that? Nangong Mingjun's handsome face was filled with innocent-looking, sparkling eyes. He blinked his long, thick eyelashes and said, Didn't little Su come over on her own? Su Gui's face was puffed up with anger. I'm not as shameless as you. She was peacefully enjoying the scenery on the mountaintop. Only a fool would walk into a danger situation. A hint of affectionate smile appeared in Nangong Mingjun's eyes. He subtly indicated her posture with his gaze. Raising his eyebrows, his voice was charming. Hey, you're still clinging to me. She tried to push him away, but he said she was clinging to him. What a shameless man. Su Gui released her hand, her eyes wary as she looked at him, quickly stepping back. But suddenly, her ankle felt a hot touch. It was as if something had caught her. Her footing was unsteady. Before she knew it, she accidentally bumped into Nangong Mingjun's chest. The soft and hard collision caused a ripple of feelings. He quickly wrapped his arms around her delicate back. With warmth and comfort in his arms, he felt satisfied. A mischievous smile appeared on his face. Little Su is always thinking about jumping into my arms. Su-gue looked up, her eyes full of disbelief. He deliberately pulled her down from the mountaintop, then intentionally used his foot to make her fall onto him, and even said such things on purpose. How shameless, too shameless. Su-gue clenched her teeth. Let go, Nangong Mingjun snorted. I won't. Her eyes flashed dangerously. Are you going to let go or not? On Nangong Mingjun's proud and handsome face, a smug expression appeared. You threw yourself at me. I've already caught you. You belong to me now. Only a fool would let go. Su-gue was speechless. This guy was really good at twisting words. She placed her soft, warm hand on his chest, struggling to break free from his hold. This person's aura is both dangerous and charming. Nangong Ming gently stroked her soft, delicate waist. His eyes were full of meaning. Little Su, don't move around. Su-hui's body stiffened. The water in the spring was uncomfortably warm. This fiery passion hadn't cooled down. In fact, it was even stronger than before. She could feel everything about him. Su-hui's legs felt weak. Her bright, star-like eyes suddenly shimmered with moisture, sparkling. Her heart was pounding uncontrollably. Nangong Ming's handsome fingers pinched her smooth, porcelain-like face, smiling seductively. His face was full of playful mischief. Where did that teasing feeling go just now? She was just curious and wanted to tease him a little. Su-hui looked at him angrily. Who knows you're so impatient? Nangong Ming looked at her deeply, as if to see into her soul. His voice was both charming and slightly mischievous. I can't resist teasing you. Nangong Ming's hot palm rested on the back of Su-hui's neck. Their lips almost touched but didn't. As long as you're standing in front of me, you're already completely. Su-hui's heart was pounding. A dark glow flickered in Nangong Ming's eyes. You're making me so confused. Su-hui stared at him, words coming out one by one. Nangong Ming. Nangong Ming's crimson lips were beautiful and alluring, full of wildness. You're even making my mind spin and my soul linger. His deep, magnetic voice was hoarse and seductive. It was also strong and commanding. The hot, fiery breath wrapped around them. The ambiguous, intense atmosphere swirled with mist. Su-hui's heart trembled, feeling both ticklish and overwhelmed. Stop talking. This wild, charming, seductive aura was too powerful. Nangong Ming's loving gaze was gentle as he brushed his fingertips against her rounded ear. His alluring, husky voice carried endless charm. Let me put out this fire. She thought about using her immortal king leg bones teleportation skill to escape. However, she was completely held in his arms. There was no way to run away. Nangong Ming gently nudged her cute nose and smiled beautifully. He raised an eyebrow teasingly. Little girl, do you always use this trick? Su-hui remained calm, giving him a half-smile and glancing at him. I don't want to, but if you dare to move me, on Nangong Ming's stunning and noble face, he hummed softly. I just want to hold you. I can't bear to let go. Su-hui proudly lifted her chin, looking down at him. Her eyes showed a bold, rebellious spirit. Nangong Ming whispered softly in her ear, with a mischievous smile. You're still young. You should rest a bit more. Su-hui's expression paused, a hint of shyness flashing across her cheeks. She bit her lower lip gently on his chin. Nangong Ming slightly tilted his head back, a tender sound escaping his throat. Su-hui's cheeks turned red with embarrassment. Nangong Ming. Her voice sounded so tempting. Like a celestial being, the prince of the underworld, noble and elegant, unmatched in the world. It was hard to imagine such a voice could make her blush and her heart race. Su-hui's ears almost felt numb. Nangong Ming looked at her with a slight grievance. What should I do? It kind of hurts. Su-hui snorted with a mix of anger and amusement. She crossed her arms and glared at him. Does the underworld king fear pain? Nangong Ming's eyes deepened, filled with mysterious clouds and dark currents swirling beneath his gaze. Su-hui's eyes flickered. suddenly understanding what he meant. The pain he referred to was not the same. He meant. Su Hui stared at him with a sinister look, cold and fierce, with an intimidating aura. Nan Gongming's beautiful face looked slightly wronged, his black and white eyes moist and shiny. Su Hui was speechless. This man was starting to act stubborn again. Her rising anger was instantly extinguished. She huffed and turned her face away. Nan Gongming sighed softly, lowering his head to rest on Su Hui's shoulder. His hot breath brushed against her sensitive neck, full of intimacy and restraint. Su Hui stiffened, unmoving. The two remained tense, silent. Around them, everything was quiet, and only their pounding hearts could be heard clearly. Time slowly passed, but the water in the hot spring became even hotter, making her feel anxious. Su Nian glanced at his ink-black hair, like a beautiful painting. She bit her lip and asked cautiously, "Does it really hurt?" Nan Gongming's voice was dull. He moved his head, acting a bit spoiled or stubborn. He looked pitiful and innocent. His voice carried a hint of frustration. "What should I do then?" Nan Gongming hummed softly, with a touch of sadness. Su Nian felt overwhelmed and pushed his shoulder. "Can you solve it yourself?" "I haven't tried, I can't." His voice was tense and angry. Nan Gongming lightly pinched her waist as a punishment. A sensitive, tingling sensation shot straight to her mind. Su Nian let out a soft cry. "Nan Gongming, if you keep being reckless, I won't talk to you anymore." Nan Gongming hugged her tightly, his head buried in her neck, stubbornly silent. But his body seemed to tremble uncontrollably. Su Nian was completely helpless. Staying like this wasn't a good idea. This man was stubborn and overbearing, obsessed and cunning. Sometimes he was also childish to the extreme. He would rather endure than let go of her. Su Nian looked up at the sky and quietly asked, "Is there any other way?" Nan Gongming's voice was dull. "Yes." Su Nian's eyes lit up. "Tell me." Nan Gongming held her tighter and asked in a muffled voice, "Are you sure you want to hear?" Su Nian poked his head. "Hurry up and say it." Nan Gongming hesitated. "Aren't you angry?" Su Nian's tone grew firmer. "If you keep talking nonsense, I'll get angry." Nan Gongming's voice was hoarse. "Kiss me." Su Nian frowned. "Will that work?" Kissing wasn't.
Impossible.
They had kissed before. It was better than both of them feeling uncomfortable. Nan Gongming nodded. "I'll kiss you too." His dark, charming voice echoed in her ear. Su Nian only felt a sudden cold and hot, moist touch on her tender neck. It was fierce and commanding, but also restrained and hard to describe. Su Nian's mind went blank. Her smooth, delicate shoulders shrank back instinctively. The smooth fingertips unconsciously brushed along his back, leaving a faint scar. Nan Gongming's deep voice sounded like a tempting spell. "Scratch a little harder." It was an endless desire. Su Hui instinctively pressed harder. The man's passionate voice was incredibly attractive. Nan Gongming's strong, muscular back was covered with messy scars. Su Hui looked at the starry sky, her eyes a little dreamy. This scene was too absurd. Su Hui felt a bit uncomfortable being held so tightly. She only felt that the man's head had been resting on her graceful neck for too long. His body was getting hotter and hotter. He radiated an aura of dominance and pride. He was wild and powerful. Su Hui pushed his shoulder gently. "Are you done yet?" Nan Gongming slowly lifted his head, his eyes dark and full of emotion. "Little Su, you underestimate your man." Su Hui frowned slightly, confused. Nan Gongming's warm fingertips gently brushed her bright lips, his gaze swirling like a whirlpool. Her flawless forehead was covered with tiny, clear beads of sweat, feeling very hot. "I'll give you everything you want." Nan Gongming's voice was incredibly tempting. And extremely. Su Hui's beautiful face froze for a moment. She still couldn't understand what he meant. The shadow of Nan Gongming's face suddenly pressed closer. His lips felt soft and hot. A wave of kisses overwhelmed her, full of deep affection and indulgence. Su Hui's eyes widened slightly, her mind went blank. A tingling sensation, like an electric current, filled her entire brain. Her body felt weak and limp, like she was sinking into an endless abyss. Nan Gongming's deep, boundless eyes reflected her enchanting, dreamy face. A hint of tender affection flashed in his eyes. It was a strong, possessive, and obsessive desire. Everything was only for her. Nan Gongming held her waist tightly. His body was hot as fire, wild and seductive. Su Hui felt like a small boat floating in a raging storm, dizzy and floating, lost in a strange feeling. Countless tingling electric currents went deep into her bones, making her want more. Su Hui was frightened by this thought. Nan Gong Ming. Su Gui pushed him, but her arm was too weak to hold her up. Do you like it? Nan Gong Ming bit his luscious, tempting lips. His voice was full of charm and seduction. It was gentle and indulgent. Su Gui. Nan Gong Ming's hot hand held the back of her head. He pressed her closer, deepening the kiss. He knew she liked it. Nan Gong Ming exuded a strong, commanding, and charming aura, full of allure. He wanted to explore with her. It felt like forever. Under the bright moonlight, the endless hot spring pool shimmered. The perfect couple was lost in a dreamy, intoxicating moment. It was wild and intense. After 2 hours, Nan Gongming, with strong arms, carried the fainted Su Gui ashore. Their clothes were dried and cleaned by powerful spiritual energy. He had already set up a bed and curtains at the camp. The curtains, decorated with star-shaped tassels, fluttered in the breeze, creating a gentle, loving atmosphere. Nan Gongming gently laid her on a soft quilt. He looked at the girl with trembling eyelashes, smiling softly as he pinched her smooth, fair cheek. Still pretending to sleep? I might get serious now. Nan Gongming's voice was clear and pleasant. It had a charming, seductive quality. Just a kiss made her dizzy. She fainted several times. 2 hours straight. This demon's stamina was frightening. Nan Gongming chuckled softly, teasing. Are you feeling shy now? Su Gui angrily said. You're not human. Nan Gongming supported himself on her sides, his eyes full of a bright, affectionate smile. Very close. I am your husband. Su Gui huffed. Did I agree? Nan Gongming gently rubbed her waist, his touch comfortable enough to make her sigh. His smile was charming and alluring. You're really enjoying this, aren't you? Su Gui almost choked. This man. Nan Gongming held her in his arms, his handsome face shining brightly, dazzling and beautiful. Joyful laughter echoed from his chest. Little Su Su, so insincere. Su Gui's delicate, white fingers tapped his chest, and a mischievous smile appeared on her lips. There are many fleeting romances. Nan Gongming looked deeply at her. His perfect lips curled into a mischievous smile, and his whole body carried a cold, bloodthirsty aura. Water love. Su Hui turned her face away, firmly denying. Anyway, I didn't agree. Just a kiss lasted for 2 hours. If I had agreed, would he have hurt himself? Thinking about it was scary. Su Hui angrily flipped over the blanket and turned her back to him. Nan Gongming's unique face froze in surprise. It seemed he scared his little wife. Nan Gongming pulled her back into his arms, facing him. He gently brushed his high nose against her blushing cheek. His tone was full of affection. Fragile. My little Su Su, of course, I have to pamper and indulge her. Su Hui angrily pushed his face away. Nan Gongming chuckled softly, his hot and mischievous voice echoing in her ear, tempting her. I love you so much I can't even hold back. I wouldn't dare hurt you. Su Hui. Nan Gongming, get lost. Su Hui turned over and pressed on him, grabbing his neck with her hands. Nan Gongming's bright eyes were filled with a gentle, almost drowning, affection. He supported her slender waist with his broad hand, smiling with a charming and enchanting look. So, little Su Su likes this position. Su Hui. This guy's so flirtatious. Where did he learn that from? Su Hui looked at him suspiciously. Nan Gongming's handsome face looked innocent. Don't misunderstand. I learned this all on my own after meeting you. Su Hui didn't believe it. Suddenly, her eyes sharpened. She spotted a book lying in the corner. Nan Gongming's expression changed slightly. Seeing his face, Su Hui sneered coldly. Despite facing 20 powerful Spirit King realm experts without fear, the crown prince of the underworld was actually afraid?
Sui acted quickly.
She swiftly grabbed the book. Nan Gongming. His handsome face instantly darkened. Su Hui proudly waved the book in her hand, raising an eyebrow with a mischievous smile. Let's see what kind of book could make the underworld lord change his face. Nan Gongming's moist, pale hand grasped her delicate ankle. She gently scratched herself. Su Hui only felt a tingling sensation run down her back. She kicked him playfully. Don't think you can fool me. Nan Gongming's deep, dark eyes flashed with a dangerous light. His voice was half teasing, half warning. My good Su, I advise you not to open it. Su Hui has always been rebellious. But she insisted on opening it. She looked at the words on the page and asked curiously, 365 ways to chase after a wife. Nan Gongming pressed his fist to his lips and cleared his throat. Su Hui looked at him strangely. No wonder you have so many tricks. Nan Gongming touched his nose with his fingertip, looking innocent. Su Hui's flawless hand rested on the page, and she opened it with curiosity. Suddenly, a gust of wind blew in. Nan Gongming reached out to grab it. Su Hui quickly stored the book into her divine space. Her movements were as fast as lightning. Nan Gongming, that his little Su was getting stronger. Su Hui glared at him fiercely. One more move, and I'll really get mad. Nan Gongming blinked twice, then twice again. His handsome face, smooth and gentle, now looked charming and captivating. So beautiful it mesmerized everyone, making hearts race. Su Hui sneered coldly. Trying to release a magical aura won't work. She took out the book again and forcefully opened it. Nan Gongming sighed softly. Su Hui looked at the illustrations inside the book. At first she was confused, but the more she looked, the more her face turned red and her heart pounded. It was so intense, it made her feel nervous. The drawings inside were strange and varied, full of endless changes and surprises. Su Hui's heart was pounding wildly, her eyes blazing with fire.
Nan Gong
Ming, she grabbed his neck with all her strength. Nan Gongming raised his hands in surrender, crying out, I only took a quick look. Su Hui glared at him angrily. How can you hide such good stuff, Nan Gongming? Good stuff? It seemed her little wife didn't follow the usual rules. He looked at her with a dangerous gaze. Su Hui didn't really think that way. She just wanted to find a humorous way to ease the awkwardness. It was just too embarrassing. Su Hui threw the book back to him. Nan Gongming quickly realized what was happening. Joyful laughter spilled from his throat. Little Su, are you telling me to study this carefully for you? Su Hui's beautiful, clear face flashed with annoyance. She should have slapped him. This rogue had even more reason to tease her. Nan Gongming smiled softly, his gentle laugh full of affection. He kissed her delicate, white hand. I only want to study with you. Su Hui snorted coldly. I don't want to. Nan Gongming's strong arms pulled her into his embrace. His eyes were full of love. What do you want? I'll give you everything. Su Hui acted proud. I have my own. Nan Gongming paused, a charming, mischievous smile in his eyes. He continued. No matter. Which way? Su Hui's mind went blank for a moment before she understood what he meant. Her eyes burned with fierce fire. Bring it on. She punched him in the chest. Ha. Nan Gongming's hearty laugh echoed. Nan Gongming found that his little wife was truly pure in this aspect, like a blank sheet of paper. Pure, clear, and lively. He decided he needed to guide her well. He was becoming more and more fond of her. In this world, only she could make him go crazy. Nan Gongming felt his heart melt. He held her tightly in his arms, hugging her warmly. His beautiful, red lips lightly bit her soft ear tip. His warm voice was full of affection and tenderness. My good Su, I like you so much. His teasing tone carried deep feelings and care. It was irresistible. Su Hui almost whimpered, her delicate shoulders shrinking slightly. Suddenly, her body stiffened. Nan Gongming's gentle voice asked, What's wrong? A strange look flashed in Su Hui's eyes. I think I might be about to advance. Her dantian was boiling like never before. Extreme excitement, thrill, and passion. She was dancing around happily. Nangong Ming's handsome face showed a hint of surprise. Others might find it hard to notice her cultivation level. Due to their deep bond and close intimacy, he could see through her cultivation level. Before entering the Dragon and Phoenix secret realm, she was still at the 8th level of the Spirit Master stage. Before the battle at the ancient Demon Black Tower, she had just advanced to the peak of the Spirit Marquis stage. Now she was about to break into the Spirit King stage. Even someone as talented and eccentric as Nangong Ming was stunned. If the world found out, they would be shocked. Nangong Ming's captivating face pondered deeply. Suddenly, he smiled with a charming, playful expression. His voice was alluring and pleasant. Could it be because of the intimacy in the hot spring earlier? Su Hui paused, her beautiful eyes showing more and more curiosity. It seemed to be true. Nangong Ming gently stroked her beautiful back, like a lotus flower emerging from water. This space has the strongest spiritual energy in the Dragon and Phoenix secret realm. And the hot spring pool is the spiritual source of the entire secret realm. No wonder she felt the spiritual energy in the hot spring was extraordinary. She had been bathing and resting there while cultivating. Plus, their intimate moments had absorbed continuous spiritual energy. Nangong Ming's handsome face lit up with a bright smile, his dazzling eyes shining brightly, charming everyone. He gently played with a strand of her hair with his long, fair fingers and said with a smile, "If we practice together, maybe we could advance faster." Su Hui was curious. What is practicing together? Nangong Ming's beautiful eyes gleamed, and a mischievous smile appeared on his lips. It means training together. Su Hui became interested. If it could help her improve quickly, practicing with him was a good choice. Her beautiful phoenix eyes showed a hint of curiosity. How does that work? Are there any secret techniques? Nangong Ming's smile was seductive and enchanting. His gentle, jade-like voice carried a hint of mischief. It's a training method you'll definitely like. As he finished speaking, he revealed a book in his hand. His tempting smile made her feel excited. This is the Cultivation Secret Manual. Good thing you didn't destroy it. Su Hui's eyes widened slightly, finally understanding what practicing together meant. Nangong Ming. You rascal. Su Gui swung her fist at his face. Ha ha. Nangong Ming laughed so hard, he bent over. I will take this space away. Nangong Ming rolled over and pressed her beneath him. His eyes were full of enchanting waves, lazy and charming, shining brightly. His deep, tempting voice was full of mischief and allure. From now on with you, in the hot spring. Nangong Ming paused, gently biting her tender, luscious lips that seemed to drip with water, then slowly spoke the last few words. His words were full of temptation and seduction. Almost enough to drive someone crazy. Su Gui's heart pounded loudly. Uncontrollably, flashes of tingling, bone-deep electricity shot through her mind, sparks flying everywhere, her scalp tingling. A strange itch spread through her limbs, making her feel like she was about to melt into water. Su Gui's eyes widened as she stared at him, but she didn't realize her gaze was full of endless affection. Nangong Ming's eyes were like a vast starry sky, deeply gazing at the beautiful woman beneath him. Soft as mud, her every inch of skin was tender and white, making people want to love her madly. Especially her stunning phoenix eyes, shining with dazzling icy blue light. His feelings were deep and intense. Her beauty was breathtaking. Suddenly, the restrictions in her dantian broke free. A continuous flow of spiritual energy gathered within her. At this moment, she was like the most precious treasure in the world. Her stunning face, like a celestial being, with delicate bones and a graceful figure, was breathtaking. Her exquisite features, nourished by endless spiritual energy, seemed to be the spirit of all things, glowing with an immortal aura. Bright eyes, pearly teeth, delicate and transparent, dazzlingly beautiful. She looked divine and mesmerizing. She was like a sacred snow lotus on a mountain peak, pure and untouchable, like an immortal, making others afraid to approach. Yet, she also seemed to pull people into a deep abyss, lingering until death. Nan Gongming heard his heart pounding wildly. He was overjoyed, like a flower blooming in his heart. His feelings reached their peak, overflowing with emotion. His deep, obsidian eyes swirled with endless affection, like a whirlpool stirring up mighty waves. "I've broken through," Su Gui whispered, staring at him in shock. Her eyes, shining with brilliant light, were filled with disbelief. On Nan Gongming's perfect, peerless face, a deep, loving smile appeared, beautiful enough to captivate and enchant. He gently bit her bright, shiny lips. She smiled with sparkling stars, teasing and charming. "My little Su really likes it." One sentence, both understood. She was actually, while he was talking nonsense, stimulated enough to break through and advance. Is the body of the divine demon child so extraordinary? And she had just reached the peak of the Spirit King Realm's barrier. Every time she advanced, it was a leap over a major boundary. But now, that thin barrier almost broke apart. A wild, eager desire was about to burst out. Such reactions are too terrifying. Nan Gongming smiled happily, gently nibbling her cute nose tip. His eyes were full of tender affection, and his voice was full of irresistible charm. "It shows that our dual cultivation is a very good choice. I look forward to being with you." Su Nua glared at him, gritting her teeth. "Dream on." Nan Gongming affectionately rubbed her smooth eyebrows. "Humph. I just want to. Thinking about it every day, constantly." Su Nua's small, white hand covered his lips. "Nan Gongming, enough already." Nan Gongming held her close, acting spoiled and sticking to her, loving her deeply. Not enough, never enough. Su Nua was on the verge of tears. This rogue man, the dominant, overbearing, supreme Nan Gongming, when he acts spoiled, is too deadly.
Sono felt helpless.
"Go to sleep." Su Nua glared at him. Nan Gongming held her small face, a mischievous smile on his lips. "Then shall we play something more exciting before sleep?" Su Nua was so angry she pecked his face. "That's enough excitement. Go to sleep quickly." Nan Gongming was stunned. Then a galaxy of stars flickered in his eyes. His little wife took the initiative to kiss him. Nan Gongming's mouth curved into a silly smile.
Sono full.
Nan Gongming pinched her little nose. "How dare you call the mighty king of the underworld a fool? I told you fool, fool, fool. What do you think?" Nan Gongming smiled brightly, gently stroking her slender waist. "Say more, I like to listen." All right, she fell into his trap again. This mischievous man. Every word hides a trap. Su Hui's beautiful phoenix eyes suddenly opened, a cold sharpness flashing in her gaze. She looked at the man who could turn heads everywhere. He had already woken up. Su Hui asked, "Did you hear any sounds?" Nan Gongming pondered. "It's the collision of each regional space layer. And that means," Nan Gongming continued, "the Dragon and Phoenix secret realm is about to close permanently." Su Hui was surprised. "So soon?" Nan Gongming playfully pinched her cheek. "The flow of time here is different from other areas." Su Hui asked, "What do you mean?" Nan Gongming's eyes flashed with a tender smile. "One day passes here. Meanwhile, half a month is gone by outside." She knew that the flow of time varies in each space. But this was beyond her expectations. A hint of regret crossed Nan Gongming's gentle face. If only the time flow here could be reversed. Spending half a month here while only a day passes outside. Nan Gongming paused, looking at her with a deep smile. "Then we would have plenty of time to be together."
Sui's forehead twitched.
Nan Gongming thought, "But I can't think of a way to modify the flow of time here." This man just wanted to stay with her. He even wanted to change the entire space. This space is like a small world. Is it so easy to change? Su Hui rolled her eyes at him. "We need to leave. We haven't found the spiritual medicine that can fully restore your cultivation yet. Just one medicinal pill could restore his peak strength." Nan Gongming buried his face in her graceful neck, playing the fool and refusing to leave. Su Hui pushed him. Nan Gongming sighed. Indeed, it was time to go. The wind and cloud continent was about to be in chaos. There were many things to prepare. Su Hui thought for a moment. If only we could go directly to the Purple Vine Immortal Residence or the Phoenix Divine Blood Ruins. That would save a lot of time. Nan Gongming raised his eyes and smiled mischievously. This is the center of the Dragon and Phoenix secret realm. What do you think? Su Qi's eyes lit up. Really possible? Nan Gongming gently stroked her delicate fingers. Don't you trust your man? Su Qi looked at him speechlessly. Whether she said she believed or not, as soon as she spoke, it meant she acknowledged he was part of her family. She didn't want him to get too proud. If she admitted it, wouldn't his tail be wagging happily? And his words would definitely become more playful. Su Qi smiled slightly. Your Highness, the King of Darkness, you are so cunning. I truly admire you. Nan Gongming's handsome face showed a wicked smile. Really admire? Su Qi. No. Nan Gongming's charming smile was full of allure. All right then. Su Qi looked at him suspiciously.
Why was this guy so easy to talk to?
Nan Gongming gently tapped her tender lips with his smooth hand, his voice very pleasant. Because liking someone is more important than just admiring. The king knows that little Su likes me. Su Qi's eyes curved like a crescent moon, and she gently patted his face, smiling. Then, Your Highness, show your best. Nan Gongming bit her tender finger, his voice full of charm. Remember what your wife advised. Next time I'll take you somewhere else to try.
Sui coughed lightly.
That wasn't what she meant at all, was it? She glared at him. If she argued with him any longer, who knew what might happen? Su Qi kicked him away. Nan Gongming caught her white ankle, smiling warmly. Little Su, just kick after using? Su Qi smiled faintly. Yes, Nan Gongming gently stroked her soft skin, a low, sweet smile spilling from his chest. That won't do. He lifted her around the waist, not letting her feet touch the ground. Strong and commanding. Su Qi hit him. Nan Gongming, put me down. Nan Gongming's hot voice whispered in her ear, teasing. Don't you like it? Su Qi tugged at his ear. What do you think? Nan Gongming's lips curled up. Then let's try a different position. The original pose of being carried like a princess was changed to face-to-face. Su Hui was forced to hold onto his shoulders with both hands. They were very close, with no space between them. The position was very intimate and flirtatious. Nan Gongming smiled meaningfully. Little Su, don't move around too much. Su Hui gritted her teeth in anger. This domineering man. Nan Gongming carried her around the entire space. With each step, the atmosphere grew more flirtatious. The air was filled with a hot, intense feeling. Nan Gongming's deep eyes looked straight at her, his voice low and, do you like it? This man was completely mischievous. She wanted to teach him a lesson. Suddenly, Su Hui's face changed slightly. The heavenly demon zither inside the Phoenix spirit space showed signs of movement. The heavenly demon zither is one of the 10 ancient divine artifacts. It naturally could sense the presence of a rare treasure. A faint shadow appeared from the zither. A red golden feather. Su Hui's heart skipped a beat. It was the true phoenix feather. A spiritual medicine that could fully heal Nan Gongming. The phoenix feather appeared not at the Phoenix Sacred Blood Ruins, but at the Purple Vine Immortal Residence. Su Hui looked at him with a bit of annoyance. Put me down, and let's go to the Purple Vine Immortal Residence. Nan Gongming lazily replied. No, I'll carry you there.
Sui's forehead twitched.
If others saw this pose, she would be laughed at to death. It would be so embarrassing. Su Hui's stunning face showed a dangerous expression, half smiling. Are you sure you're not going to put me down? Nan Gongming coquettishly rubbed her graceful neck. Little Su, promise me one thing. Su Hui. So, he was just waiting for this. She looked at him and said, Speak. Don't think of any bad ideas. Nan Gongming looked innocent. What bad ideas could I have? Su Hui snorted softly. Don't you have plenty of bad ideas already? Nan Gongming affectionately rubbed her flawless cheek, his voice charming and seductive. Just promise me, and I'll put you down. Su Hui thought for a moment. Sometimes this man was incredibly stubborn. Currently, obtaining the Phoenix True Feather is the most important thing. I don't think he dares to be too reckless. Su Gui nodded. Okay, If you act recklessly, I won't forgive you. Nangong Ming chuckled softly, lightly biting her delicate lips, feeling an endless sweetness in his heart. His laughter was full of pure happiness. My little Su is teasing me. Nangong Ming leaned closer, his warm breath brushing her rosy ear, his low, magnetic voice teasing. Don't worry, you'll like it. Bailey Shangyu was furious. You all, the Heavenly Star Sect, have offended both our Tianhua Holy Land and the Wind Holy Land. Our people will eventually destroy your Heavenly Star Sect. Ji Xuanyu smiled arrogantly. As long as we quietly kill you, who will know it was our sect? Chu Xian looked at him coldly, full of killing intent. What if His Majesty the Underworld King finds out? Ji Xuanyu's eyes narrowed dangerously. Everyone knew that His Majesty the Underworld King protected his own. And Chu Xian was under the protection of the Underworld King. Chu Xian's biggest supporter was Nangong Ming. Ji Xuanyu and the two elders exchanged glances. The terrifying and ruthless methods of the Underworld King and his backing forces. Even the ancestors of the Heavenly Star Sect would have to give him respect. If they didn't eliminate Chu Xian today, they would be seeking revenge someday. They didn't want to face the terrifying wrath of the Underworld King. Ji Xuanyu's smile was cold and bloodthirsty. The Underworld King won't find out. The Dragon and Phoenix secret realm is a matter of life and death. Take everything from him, and then deal with those two. Chu Xian and Bailey Shangyu tensed up, their eyes burning with anger. Dozens of cultivators suddenly moved. A deadly killing aura filled the air. At this critical moment, a lazy, noble voice casually spoke. The king wouldn't find out? His calm voice seemed to carry a storm capable of deciding life and death. Everyone in the Heavenly Star Sect shivered. They all looked toward the source of the voice. A handsome man, like a divine being, slowly stepped forward, as if ruling the world. His presence was so powerful that no one dared approach. Next to him was a stunning young woman. Her features perfect, her appearance divine, unmatched in beauty. Her aura was noble and extraordinary, overlooking everything. The two of them radiated a closeness that was impossible to hide. Like a perfect match, born to be together. Everyone's expressions changed drastically. Ji Xuanyu, shocked, saw a greedy light flash in his eyes. Such a beautiful woman. If he could have her, just thinking about it was intoxicating. But as soon as that thought appeared, Ji Xuanyu suddenly felt a sharp pain stabbing his eyes. His two eyes suddenly burst open. Ah! Ji Xuanyu let out a loud, painful scream. He hurriedly covered his face with his hands. He shouted loudly, full of pain. Elder 6, young Master Xianyu. He quickly took out medicine to treat him. The sudden change shocked everyone deeply. All eyes turned to Nangong Ming, filled with fear. The Underworld King's son just arrived and already damaged young Master Xianyu's eyes.
It's too terrifying.
Chu Xian and Bailey Shangyu were overjoyed and quickly ran over. Chu Xian looked excited. Big brother Nangong. Sister-in-law. Nangong Ming glanced at him calmly.
Chu Suan Aquadili Mai.
At this moment, the fifth elder of the Heavenly Star Sect shouted angrily. Underworld King, you just arrived and ruined young Master Xianyu's eyes. Where is justice? Chu Xian retorted angrily. Ji Xianyu is a scoundrel with dirty thoughts. Our big brother Nangong hasn't even killed him yet. That's mercy. Everyone knew Ji Xianyu was a lecher. He had harmed countless women. Just now, when Ji Xianyu saw Su Gui, his eyes revealed his dirty thoughts. He was coveting the Underworld King's daughter in front of the Underworld Palace. Isn't that asking for death? Chu Xian looked at him with disdain. The fifth elder was speechless, caught off guard. He also felt guilty inside. Young Master Xianyu was indeed a reckless and indulgent person. That stunning girl clearly had a special connection with the Underworld King, and he dared to openly covet her. That was extremely reckless. Recently, rumors about the Underworld King spread through the Dragon and Phoenix secret realm. And it turned out to be true. Everyone looked at Su Gui with mixed expressions. Bailey Shangyu was full of confidence. What are you looking at? Later, I'll poke out all of your eyes. The people of the Heavenly Star sect looked at each other in fear. They were truly afraid of the Underworld King's ruthless methods. Angering the Underworld King could mean death, which was considered a mercy. Chu Xian clenched his fists, smiling wickedly. Earlier, you all bullied us badly. Now, Ji Xuanyu, if you kneel down and beg for mercy, I might consider whether to spare your life. Chu Xian returned Ji Xuanyu's humiliation without change. Fifth Elder's eyes widened with anger. How dare you? Chu Xian snorted coldly. Dare I? So, what if I do? Why didn't you say I was reckless when you stole a whole bottle of master-level pills from me? Fifth Elder's face darkened as he stared at him fiercely. Chu Xian wasn't afraid. He now had backing. I'll make this clear today. Hand over all your treasures. Otherwise, ha. Chu Xian acted like a bandit king with a deep, meaningful smile at the end. Sixth Elder was furious, very angry. He was almost out of breath. And what about how you hurt me and the little beauty you earlier? Now, return it all with swords and blades. Everyone in the Heavenly Star sect was about to be angered to death by Chu Xian's arrogance, but they felt helpless. Didn't they see Lord King of the Underworld standing there leisurely, watching the scenery? Chu Xian was just pretending to be powerful. What could they do? Ji Xuanyu suddenly jumped up and shouted, Lord King of the Underworld, if you dare hurt me, our sect leader of Heavenly Star sect will not forgive you. Fifth Elder's expression changed drastically. If it weren't for his wife advising them to protect Ji Xuanyu, he wouldn't want to waste time here. How dare he insult the Lord King of the Underworld and bring trouble to the sect leader? In an instant, Fifth and Sixth Elders hurriedly moved away, as if avoiding a plague. The others saw this and quickly followed suit. They were more loyal to the sect leader. Facing the Lord King of the Underworld, no one wanted to be implicated.
Chu Xuan gật happily.
He counted down from 3. Everyone's face turned pale as they quickly drew their swords and cut themselves. One sword after another. The scene was both cruel and comical. Ji Xuanyu's eyes were hollow and bloodless. But he heard voices around him, and his heart grew cold. He was so frightened that his legs buckled, and he sat down heavily. Chu Xian slowly walked over. He punched him hard in the face. The fierce force was merciless. Ji Xuanyu was stunned. He shouted loudly, Fifth Elder, Sixth Elder, what are you doing? Come save me. They are too busy to help you. Little beauty you, catch the treasure. I'm going to deal with this dog. One punch after another. The force was shocking. Ji Xuanyu's insults echoed in the air. But with each curse, Chu Xian's punches grew fiercer. Everyone watched this scene with fear and shock. Bailey Shangyu crossed his arms and smiled playfully. Do you want to be beaten too? Everyone shook their heads quickly like a rattle drum. Bailey Shangyu said, Then what are you waiting for? Life or treasure? Everyone from the Tianqing sect was angry. They felt frustrated and annoyed. But what could they do? Resisting stubbornly only led to death. On the Cloud and Wind continent, strength is everything. Powerful fighters are respected. Since they were the ones who attacked first, soon, clanging sounds filled the air. A bunch of magic weapons and tools appeared. Bailey Shangyu looked disgusted. You guys are so poor. After being in the Dragon and Phoenix secret realm for so long, you only found so many broken things. The cultivators of the Tianqing sect blushed with shame. It was really embarrassing. Bailey Shangyu's gaze fell on Fifth Elder and Sixth Elder. They trembled with anger. But who dared to resist? The Prince of the Underworld could crush them with one hand. Fifth Elder and Sixth Elder reluctantly took out their storage bags. Bailey Shangyu's eyes lit up. Jade Crystal Spirit Grass. Bodhi Tianyuan Fruit. Snow Jade Bones Spirit Ginseng. Shadow Spirit Secret Manual. Wow, wow, wow. All good treasures. Bailey Shangyu couldn't stop smiling. Fifth Elder and Sixth Elder's faces twitched with anger, and their eyes almost seemed to freeze with coldness. Chu Xian had beaten Ji Xianyu nearly to death. Fifth Elder and Sixth Elder, with Ji Xianyu and the others, ran away in defeat. Chu Xian crossed his arms. Bailey Shangyu shot him a glance. Did you really let him go like that? Chu Xian smiled mysteriously. I used some poison. He won't survive. Chu Xian raised his eyebrows and said, "My sister-in-law gave it to me. The poison from Su Hui can only be cured by her herself." The two hurriedly ran toward Nangong Ming and Su Hui. "It feels so great to have someone backing you up." Bailey Shangyu happily gave Su Hui a big hug. Hui, she wanted to kiss Su Hui's beautiful, jade-like face. But she was scared by Nangong Ming's sharp gaze nearby. Bailey Shangyu quickly let go. Su Hui looked at her with a gentle smile. Chu Xian chuckled happily. "How dare you kiss your sister-in-law in front of big brother Nangong? You're really brave." Bailey Shangyu stuck out her tongue. Chu Xian looked at her and Su Hui curiously. "But how did you and the boss meet? Is it really a coincidence?" Bailey Shangyu proudly lifted her chin. "Of course. Hui saved me." She told everyone about what happened in the underground palace. Chu Xian clapped his hands and praised. Jiang Xue, that treacherous woman, got what she deserved. Bailey Shangyu smiled mysteriously. Ji Chainai and the elder of the Heavenly Star sect were also taken down by Hui. She then explained everything about the Ghost Emperor's tomb. Chu Xian was stunned. He gave a thumbs up. "Boss, your skills are just like Big Brother Nangong's." She planned to have the elder of the Heavenly Star sect kill Ji Chainai himself, avoiding the illusion attack from the ancestor of the Heavenly Star sect. Even Nangong Ming was surprised. He gently rubbed Su Hui's small head with his smooth, fair hand, and his smile was charming and proud. "My little princess is truly outstanding," Chu Xian suddenly exclaimed. "So, that means most of the top geniuses from the Dragon Phoenix Temple are gone. Among the top 10 powers, Fanine Palace's Luo Tianyin, Purgatory Sect's Feng Qingwan, Mirror Moon Holy Land's Jiang Xue, and Heavenly Star Sect's Ji Chainai. All 4 of the top geniuses have fallen. And they were all killed in revenge for Su Hui. This news would shake the entire continent." Bailey Shangyu sighed. This time, Fanine Palace suffered heavy losses. 20 powerful spirit emperors fell, along with the young palace master Luo Fani and the genius Luo Tianyin. They're probably going to be expelled from the top 10 powers. When Chu Xian was in the Dragon Phoenix Temple, he originally joked about killing those people. Unexpectedly, they chose their own way to die. All of them were wiped out by Su Gue. Chu Xian was so impressed that he almost kneeled. "How long have you been here?" Chu Xian replied, "Less than half an hour. We were chased here by Ji Xuanyu and the others." Su Gue and Nangong Ming exchanged a glance. "Let's go inside." The Purple Vine Immortal Residence was not as treasure-filled as the Dragon Phoenix Temple. There were no treasures at all, and it was completely empty. "Is this Purple Vine Immortal Residence too stingy? There's nothing here." A sharp light flashed in Su Gui's eyes. "There must be a formation hiding this place." Nangong Ming appeared with the Divine Punishment Sword in his hand. He sliced through the air. A terrifying sword energy like a vast ocean surged, creating a shocking shockwave in the air. A clear sound echoed across the sky. The hidden formation was quickly broken by Nangong Ming's decisive action. His method was very forceful, like cutting through tangled threads with a sharp sword. Chu Xian and Bailey Shangyu's eyes widened, almost dropping their jaws. No wonder he was the swift and decisive prince of the underworld. Su Gui's face lit up with a bright, dazzling smile. After the formation was broken, everyone could see the true scene inside. Endless flames burned continuously. "Why is the Purple Vine Immortal Residence like this?" Su Gui's deep black phoenix eyes flickered with a glint. "It should be related to the Phoenix Divine Blood Ruins," Bailey Shangyu asked. "Could it be that the Phoenix Divine Blood Ruins are inside the Purple Vine Immortal Residence?" No one knew the map of the entire Dragon Phoenix secret realm. They had not yet been to the Phoenix Divine Blood Ruins. But these endless flames were very strange. Su Gui's voice was soft and mysterious. The regions within the Dragon Phoenix secret realm shift and collide over time. The sounds of collision they heard in the central area of the secret realm might not only be related to the imminent permanent closure of the realm. It's also possible that the Phoenix Divine Blood Ruins and the Purple Vine Immortal Residence have merged. The current scene clearly indicates this. Moreover, the Phoenix True Feather guided by the Heavenly Demon Zither is located inside. Everyone entered the true area of the Purple Vine Immortal Palace.
It was a dark, scorched land.
Countless flames flickered around them. A steep cliff road stretched out ahead. Molten lava roared fiercely on both sides of the cliff. It felt like a dangerous journey over a mountain of swords and a sea of fire. The heat created ripples in the air. Following the guidance of the heavenly demon Qin, Su Nyo reached the end of the cliff. What she saw was a large lava pool. It seemed to contain the essence of fire, as if it was naturally nurtured by the earth and sky. It gathered the spiritual energy of the sun and moon. In the center of the pool, a red-gold feather floated above the lava. Phoenix true feather. Su Nyo's eyes brightened. But just then, countless fiery lava beasts suddenly appeared in the pool. Each one was strange and bizarre. Nangong Ming looked lazy and carefree. These are fierce beasts guarding the phoenix true feather. Su Nyo looked at him thoughtfully and said, "My fire attribute magic hasn't started much yet. If I let them fight me, do you think I can handle it?" Fiery lava beasts. Is this young girl crazy? The outside world has already become like this? Chu Xian, sister-in-law, you're taking an unusual approach. Who wouldn't think of destroying these fiery lava beasts at first sight? Nangong Ming gently squeezed Su Nyo's small hand, smiling affectionately. My little Su's idea is very good, very feasible.
Su Nyo smiled fondly.
Since entering this place, she felt it was a treasure land. At least for her. A rare opportunity. Su Nyo leapt into the air, like a fish entering the sea. Soon, she was fighting fiercely with countless fiery lava beasts. Are you really just jumping in like that? Nangong Ming said casually. What else should I do? Bailey Shangyu swallowed hard, just asking quietly, what is her cultivation level? Nangong Ming smirked mischievously. Peak of Spirit King Realm. This peak of Spirit King Realm was also a promotion she achieved when she was moved emotionally. Prince Mingwang's face was full of affection and pride, almost blinding others with his glow. Bailey Shangyu's eyes widened in shock. Back when they were in the Ghost Emperor's tomb, was Gui Gui not yet at the Spirit King level? Otherwise, he could have easily destroyed the Elder of the Heavenly Star sect with a flick of his hand. Chu Xian. He deeply doubted his life. During the Dragon Phoenix Temple, my sister-in-law was only a 5th-rank spirit master. Chu Xian felt ashamed. I mistook the big boss for a fisheye. Nangong Mingxing raised his eyes and said leisurely, "Oh, she was only a 9th-rank spirit master back then." Chu Xian. Bailey Shangyu. Chu Xian couldn't believe it. In just over half a month, she went from a 9th-rank spirit master to the peak of the Spirit King realm. Nangong, even if you love your sister-in-law very much, there's no need to exaggerate like this, right? Nangong Ming looked at him with a half-smile. "Wanna bet?" Chu Xian instinctively refused. Nangong Ming's smile was charming and sinister. He extended a long, slender finger. "One spirit mine." Chu Xian's eyes widened. He pounded his chest proudly and said confidently, "Bet. I will definitely win this time." Although he always lost every bet. But a spirit mine. Nangong, the big boss, has a spirit mine that could circle the entire Fengyun continent several times. Nangong, even you can't go from a spirit master to a spirit king in half a month, crossing 3 major realms. You're doomed to lose. Bailey Shangyu also found it hard to believe. But that person was Gui Gui. Anything was possible. If it was true, such a being was too incredible. Nangong Ming only smiled faintly. Su Gui's posture was like entering a land without anyone. She didn't use any weapons. She punched repeatedly at the fiery magma beast. At first, they all thought this human girl was too arrogant and ignorant. They decided to show her some color. The girl threw a punch. It looked weak and gentle. But when it landed on her body, the entire pool of fiery magma beasts roared loudly. Why does it hurt so much? The fiery magma beasts were almost stunned. Meanwhile, the watching fierce beasts outside revealed a look of disdain and contempt. "Let's go." Su Nyo smiled sweetly, looking like a harmless girl. A group of fierce fire lava beasts roared fiercely. A terrifying murderous aura surrounded the entire heavenly pool. The surging lava seemed to overturn the seas, capable of swallowing everything in the world. Chu Xian and Bai Li Shangyu watched with fear.
Sun Yu remained calm.
Suddenly, her fist burst into a ball of golden flames. Centered on her, a terrifying whirlpool of fire appeared. Throughout the world, the stunning girl shone like the fire god king. She exuded a natural, commanding presence with an impressive aura. Her fist seemed to contain the power to destroy the world. With unstoppable force, she struck forward. The fierce fire lava beast trembled violently. This is the aura of the Lord of all fires. Inside the heavenly pool, all the fire lava beasts knelt down. They bowed their heads and crawled on the ground. Their bones showed complete submission and awe. Sun Yu paused, her beautiful phoenix-like eyes flashing with confusion. Such willing submission, without resistance at all, allowing her to control life and death. Chu Xian and Bai Li Shangyu were both stunned. Nangong Ming's expression darkened, his eyes deep. Sun Yu's lips curled seductively. I want to take the true phoenix feather. The fire lava beasts here not only did not attack, but instead hurriedly turned into a fire cloud, lifting the true phoenix feather. They offered it to Sun Yu like flattery. Chu Xian's mouth twitched. Where's your mighty aura now? Sun Yu extended her smooth, white hand and touched the true phoenix feather. There was no reaction around. Instead, the fire cloud before her seemed to have a spirit, affectionately wrapping around Sun Yu's pure white wrist. It radiated a joyful energy. Suddenly, countless voices appeared in her mind. Please, Lord of all fires, accept us and let us follow. We are best at fighting. At our peak, we could burn a continent with a single flame. The noise was too loud. Sun Yu frowned. Stop bothering me. Her mind slightly focused. Could it be that her fire spirit power is of the Lord of all fires attribute? Sun Yu took the true phoenix feather. Boss, what's going on? Why are they all kneeling so quietly? Su Gui glanced at him with a teasing smile. I really did advance from the 9th rank Spirit Master to the peak of Spirit King within half a month. As she spoke, a starry glow totem appeared in her hand. It showed her time and stage of advancement. Su Gui smiled and said, You lost. Suddenly, a thunderclap seemed to cut through the sky. It struck down Chu Xian's head. Chu Xian froze in place. He jumped up and shouted loudly. Holding Bai Li Shangyu's arm, he complained, Little beauty you, they are teaming up to bully me. Bai Li Shangyu looked embarrassed. You made a bet with Lord Manhwa. When have you ever won? Be careful, you might lose everything. Chu Xian's face fell. Little beauty you, why won't you help me? Bai Li Shangyu chuckled. Help. Little Xian is the best. Chu Xian whined, feeling like he was just here to be funny. Su Gui and Lord Nanhua. Both are incredibly powerful. Nanhua Ming handed over the land deed of the spirit mine to Su Gui. His smile was charming and alluring, and his voice was very pleasant. Our treasure house is fuller again. Now we have enough for the kids' nutrition. Su Gui secretly rolled her eyes at him. This mischievous guy was talking nonsense again. Su Gui said seriously, Do you know who the Lord of 10,000 Fires is? Nanhua Ming was surprised. The Lord of 10,000 Fires. In an instant he understood. The Lord of 10,000 Fires is the source of all strange fires in the world. Based on their reactions, your fire spirit power attribute is the Lord of 10,000 Fires. For example, if you meet a spirit king with fire spirit power, they will be suppressed by you. Nanhua Ming admired him sincerely. Having all-element spirit master talent plus the fire lord attribute was truly impressive. A little surprise for Xiao Su Su. Sun Yu smiled happily. There's something even more amazing. Do you want to hear it? Chu Xian shook his head like a rattle. If he listened any longer, he might lose control. Bai Li Shangyu teased him with a smile. Maybe you'll awaken some incredible bloodline in the future. Chu Xian crossed his arms. I want to have a mighty battle god bloodline that everyone will talk about. Everyone burst into laughter. Meanwhile, the fiery lava beasts trapped in the heavenly pool looked pitiful. Master, please give us a look. Sun Yu. She waved her hand. All the fiery lava beasts inside the heavenly pool were absorbed into the Phoenix God's space. Once inside the Phoenix God's space, the lava beasts instantly transformed into 3 giant fire beings. Each one was as tall as a mammoth ancient elephant. The space automatically created 3 spiritual pools. The fire giants sat lazily in the pools. Master, we have names. We are called fire spirit babies, Sunyo. Do you really think you can call yourselves babies when you're so tall and strong? Master, there's a treasure beneath the heavenly pool. After all the lava beasts were taken away, the entire heavenly pool became a pitch-black, deep pit. Strange howling sounds echoed continuously. It was like a fierce wind roaring or a beast growling. Fire spirit babies. The purple vine immortal residence and the phoenix divine blood ruins have merged. It's right below. There are many, many treasures, and the Empress's inheritance. Sunyo's expression darkened. The 4 figures turned into a streak of light. Chu Xian asked, "What is this?" Space turbulence. The surroundings were filled with sharp, fierce currents. It felt like they wanted to swallow and destroy everything. Waves like ripples appeared in the air. It was like space was twisting. It seemed they would be pulled in at any moment. It made everyone dizzy. Nangongming's protective barrier was very stable. He said, "This is probably the turbulence caused by the merging of 2 space layers." After a short while, everyone safely landed. In front of them stood a tall divine statue. The area was dazzling with gold and jade, shining brightly. The ground was covered with treasures.
Wow.
I can't believe it. Am I dreaming? Chu Xian was so shocked that he opened his mouth wide, almost popping his eyes out. Bailey Shangyu was so excited he almost jumped up.
Wow.
Are we really in some kind of treasure place?
Sulin smiled slightly.
No wonder the outside Purple Vine fairy house was empty. Did they hide all the treasures here? Chu Xian looked at Su Lin. Boss, if you hadn't tamed those fire lava beasts, I wouldn't believe there are so many treasures under this pond. The fire spirit babies inside the Phoenix God space were proud. We are guarding these treasures. Su Lin smiled. Lucky, huh? Chu Xian said excitedly. Not just lucky. I'm tired of saying amazing. Bailey Shangyu asked curiously. Could there be some trap or magic here? Are these treasures easy to take? Su Lin checked and found no traps. She walked to a pile of magic tools. Casually, she picked up a small, square crystal box. The box was carved with detailed patterns. It looked very delicate and ancient, with a mysterious vibe. There was no reaction around it. No danger at all.
Sulin confirmed.
No traps, just take what you want. Chu Xian and Bailey Shangyu cheered and waved their arms. Yeah, we can enjoy ourselves now. Chu Xian happily rushed forward. But suddenly something unexpected happened. A tall statue nearby suddenly shot out a terrible light, hitting Chu Xian hard. His face changed drastically. Bailey Shangyu shouted, "Be careful." Nangongming waved his arm. A strong spiritual force pulled Chu Xian back. Chu Xian was stunned. He looked at Su Lin in confusion. Didn't she say there were no traps? Su Lin paused, a strange look in her eyes. She shook the crystal box in her hand and looked innocent. There are no traps. Chu Xian scratched the back of his head and said, "Strange indeed." Bailey Shangyu stroked his chin and asked, "Could it be that this statue only cares about looks? Is it because Gui Gui is so beautiful that she wasn't harmed?" Chu Xian angrily replied, "I'm still the most handsome man in the heavenly flower, holy land." Bailey Shangyu chuckled, "Maybe I should try." Chu Xian hurriedly urged, "Go, go, go, quickly." Since they were here, there was no danger. Chu Xian looked at the statue with hope. Su Gui was also curious. Just as Bailey Shangyu was about to touch the treasure, the statue emitted a terrifying cold light again. Bailey Shangyu covered his chest and exclaimed, "That scared me to death." Chu Xian frowned. Still not working. Everyone's eyes turned to Nangongming. Nangongming's stunning face curved into a smile. There's no need to try anymore. He looked up, his deep gaze fixed on the statue. This statue only recognizes little Su Su. Everyone was surprised. Su Gui thought for a moment. Could it be because of the Fire Lord's attribute? Nan Gongming's starry eyes shimmered, his voice clear and pleasant. Maybe, maybe not. Su Gui examined the statue. It was solemn and majestic, with a divine aura that seemed timeless. It radiated a fierce, unstoppable fighting spirit, like a female warrior leading thousands of soldiers on the battlefield. It also had the arrogance of a ruler of the four directions, looking down on the world with indifference, as if at the peak of existence. In Su Gui's bright eyes, a hint of confusion flashed. She had never seen this face before, but its aura made her feel close. Could it be related to her bloodline? Only her parents knew her bloodline as a divine or demon child. Chu Xian swallowed hard and asked, "Boss, maybe you should try again?" Su Gui picked up a green dragon sword. The statue showed no reaction. The air was silent, as tense as a chicken. Chu Xian was speechless. "Don't mess around like this." Su Gui smiled softly and threw the green dragon's sword to Chu Xian. "Keep trying." Chu Xian caught it hurriedly, but the statue no longer looked at him with hostility like before. In other words, as long as Su Hui is willing, these treasures can be given to anyone. Currently, the owner of these treasures is Su Hui. Chu Xian walks back and forth in front of the statue, puzzled and unable to understand. He asks, "Boss, could it be that you have some connection to this statue?" Su Hui shrugs and says, "I don't know either." Nan Gongming affectionately pats Su Hui's fluffy little head and smiles charmingly. "My little Su has incredible luck. This statue might really be related to you. If we want to get these treasures, we need to go through the boss. But taking each treasure one by one would be too troublesome, right?" Bailey Shangyu suggests, Hui, why don't you ask the statue if it's okay for all of us to take the treasures?" Chu Xian's eyes widen. That's a bit far-fetched. Bailey Shangyu tilts his head. What if it's possible? After all, Hui Hui's luck is extraordinary. Everyone is discussing when suddenly, a terrifying, dangerous aura approaches. Nan Gongming's face changes slightly, and he shields Su Hui behind him. His voice turns cold. The visitor is the ancestor of the Feng family. As he finishes speaking, a loud, wild laugh echoes from above the pit. Ha ha! The Feng family ancestor appears, covered in bloody, deadly aura that makes it hard to breathe. Behind him, there are 5 or 6 people, 2 leaders of the Purgatory sect and 4 or 5 elders, all powerful experts of the sect. The Feng family ancestor has even shaken off the Supreme Corpse King. His spiritual emperor realm cultivation has surged, and he is just one step away from reaching the spiritual saint realm. Wow! No wonder the ancestor is our sect's pillar of strength. In a short time, he found the treasure location of the Purple Vine Immortal Mansion. Now, our Purgatory sect's strength has improved even more. The elders of the Purgatory sect are excited and ecstatic. Prince Ming, you're also here. The speaker is Foam Songnan, the second sect leader of the Purgatory sect. Nan Gongming's voice is lazy and calm. What a coincidence, isn't it? The old ancestor of the Feng family fixed cold, sinister eyes on Su Hui, showing clear hostility. "Little girl, we meet again." Foamed Songnan looked surprised. Does the ancestor know her? The old ancestor of the Feng family nodded, a cruel and bloodthirsty look in his eyes. Master of the demon magic instrument. Hearing this, the elders of the Purgatory sect looked grim and stared tightly at Su Hui. They had come to the Dragon and Phoenix secret realm with the old ancestor, all for the demon magic instrument. No wonder the Supreme Corpse King was chasing the old ancestor, and he had to run away in a hurry. It turns out it was this troublesome girl causing trouble. If not for the interference of the Supreme Corpse King, the Purgatory sect would have already obtained the demon magic instrument. Troublesome girl, hand over the demon magic instrument. A group of elders from the Purgatory sect glared angrily, their killing intent fierce. Nan Gongming smiled coldly. Want the demon magic instrument? Why rush? The old ancestor of the Feng family snorted coldly, a hint of disdain in his eyes. Indeed, no rush. The Supreme Corpse King has already been lured away by me, and he won't appear again soon. I want to see how you plan to handle this. Thinking of Nangong Ming's recent threats, the old ancestor kept his anger inside. He wanted to see what kind of strength this junior had to be so arrogant. Nangong Ming's charming face showed a faint smile. This place is the treasure land of the Purple Vine Immortal Mansion. He looked around and raised an eyebrow. Are you only after the demon magic instrument? The expressions of the elders of the Purgatory sect darkened. Of course, they wanted more than just the demon magic instrument. They wanted all the treasures here. As long as they got these treasures, the Purgatory sect could become one of the top 3 powerful forces on Fengyan continent. Foamed Songnan's eyes flashed with contempt. His Royal Highness of the Underworld, our ancestor is here. Do you think you can play tricks in front of us? The elders laughed arrogantly. Humph, we don't believe you have that ability now. Nangong Ming's face remained lazily smiling as he stretched out his arm. Want the treasure? Take it if you dare. Foamed Songnan frowned, a hint of suspicion flashing in his eyes. Could the underworld prince be so easy to talk to? Will they willingly give up so many treasures? But no matter what, their ancestor is here. No matter how arrogant the underworld king is, he must think twice. Foamed Songnan respectfully bowed to the Feng family ancestor. Ancestor, are these treasures to be taken back by us for the sect? The Feng ancestor waved his hand coldly and deeply. There is no danger here. A few little kids are not worth mentioning. Foamed Songnan was overjoyed. All elders, listen up. First choose suitable weapons for yourselves, then carry everything away. 7th brother, you happen to need a good weapon. Do you see that Inyang double sword? It's yours. Foamed Songnan, like a leader, commanded confidently, looking proud. The elders from the Lianyu sect, who came with the Dragon Phoenix secret realm, each went to pick their preferred weapons, from 4th to 8th in rank. 8th elder had his eye on the Inyang double sword from the start. Now hearing this, he chuckled with a face full of wrinkles. Several elders happily went forward to choose their favorite weapons. Foamed Songnan proudly lifted his chin and cast a disdainful glance at Nangong Ming. He was glad to see the underworld king get a setback. He was very happy. But at this moment, Foamed Songnan's pupils suddenly shrank. He saw that Nangong Ming's attention was not on the weapons at all. He calmly took out a grand chair. The chair was covered with a luxurious, soft blanket. Nangong Ming held Su Xian's delicate hand. Let her sit on the grand chair. Then, as if performing magic, he took out a plate of fragrant peanuts and melon seeds. Nangong Ming's face was full of a spoiled, gentle smile, and his voice was very pleasant. Little Su, are you tired? Rest for a while. His noble hand rested gently on Su Xian's slender shoulder, helping her relax her muscles. The pressure was just right. Su Xian looked like a porcelain doll, allowing him to do as he pleased. Everyone around was stunned. Their eyes widened like bells, filled with disbelief. Is this the legendary supreme, ruthless, and iron underworld king? How could he be so humble and serve a girl like this? Humph. Unaware of their place, Foamed Songnan's face turned very ugly and full of disdain. Chu Xian spat out a melon seed shell at him and sneered. Old man, what are you looking at? Be careful or my lord Nangong's loyal dog will splash food on your face and knock you out. Foamed Songnan's throat tightened and his face darkened. Like Nangong Ming, he completely ignored the Purgatory sect. Once they took these treasures, they would make sure these people regret it. Su Hui smiled warmly and said, Don't say I didn't warn you. These treasures are not easy to take. At this moment, the 8th elder stood in front of the Inyang twin blades. His face was filled with excited joy. He imagined how powerful he would become after obtaining the Inyang twin blades. He heard Su Hui's voice and looked at her with disdain. Little girl, you're just jealous because you can't get the grapes. It looks ugly. The elders burst into laughter. Yeah, these treasures are ours. Better worry about being taken down by our ancestor later. Su Hui spread her hands and shrugged. Kind words won't change your minds, so I can't help you. Foamed Songnan impatiently urged. 8th, hurry up. Our ancestor said there's no real danger here. Their Feng family ancestor only needs one step to reach the Spirit Saint realm. What danger on the Cloud and Wind continent can escape their ancestors' eyes? The eighth elder hesitated, but reached out his hand. His arm trembled slightly from excitement. Just as he was about to touch the yin-yang twin blades, a flash of confusion appeared in his eyes. Why did he suddenly feel a cold shiver down his spine? At a critical moment, a vast, brilliant light shot out from the statue. It blasted directly toward the eighth elder. In a split second of life and death, his face changed drastically, and a hint of fear flashed in his eyes. He clenched his teeth and reached for the yin-yang twin blades, preparing to retreat quickly. But the laser from the statue was faster than lightning. Ah! The eighth elder's scream was sharp and piercing, like a pig being slaughtered. He seemed struck by lightning, with holes appearing all over his body, shining with white light. Everyone in the Purgatory sect was shocked and horrified. Old Eighth, foamed Songnan roared loudly, his palm unleashing a powerful wave of spiritual energy aimed at the divine statue's light. However, the light disappeared. Elder Eight fell straight to the ground, twitching all over, foaming at the mouth, bleeding from his 7 orifices, and losing consciousness. Old Eight, foamed Songnan shook the person, pouring in surging spiritual power. But as soon as the energy entered, Elder Eight's injuries worsened. Puff! He spat out a mouthful of blood. Elder Eight's eyes rolled back, and he was gone. Foamed Songnan was struck by lightning, his face full of shock. The other elders looked terrified. How could this happen? Isn't there no formation here? Why does the divine statue emit such terrifying power? Ancestor, isn't this place supposed to be safe? The Feng family ancestor frowned. The power of this divine statue was surprisingly strong. If it hadn't been activated, he wouldn't have felt it at all. Su Chi's delicate fingers picked at a peanut, smiling happily as she watched the scene. TSK, I is such a tragic person. If Elder Eight hadn't forcibly gone to get the yin-yang twin swords, he might still have a chance to survive with a broken arm. Foamed Songnan's anger boiled over. Stupid girl, what are you laughing at? Su Chi grinned brightly. I'm happy, of course I want to laugh. Do you think I should cry like you? Foamed Songnan was speechless, silenced by her words. You! Elder Seven stepped forward, his face twisted with anger. You all knew there was a trap here. Su Chi calmly handed a plump, red peanut to Nan Gongming, her beautiful phoenix eyes innocently curved. Didn't I just remind you? Thinking you're so clever, but actually just fools. Are all the people of the Purgatory sect so stupid? Su Chi's words made everyone furious. Elder Seven was stuck in his own thoughts. You only said the treasure was hard to get, but you didn't say the divine statue was so strange. Elder Seven tried to shift all the blame onto Su Chi and her group. Su Chi slowly crushed the peanut shell. Is your Purgatory sect so useless? Can't even sense the danger of a divine statue? This sentence not only insulted everyone in the Purgatory sect, it also insulted the Feng family ancestor. He couldn't even notice such a small danger. And he even tried to slander others. What a waste. The seventh elder's face seemed to be slapped hard. It hurt painfully. The old ancestor of the Feng family's eyes, cloudy and dark, grew even more intense. He sneered coldly. Step aside. The old ancestor of the Feng family stood in front of the statue, looking up with a face full of contempt. This statue could unleash powerful energy. Maybe because it was guarding these treasures. As long as they destroyed the statue, there was no need to worry about accidents. It's just an old, broken stone carving that has been fallen for many years. The ancestor, will crush you like an ant. As he finished speaking, the Feng family's old ancestor released a huge pressure around him. A wave of spiritual energy, like a mighty storm, fiercely crashed toward the statue. This was an attack from a top expert at the peak of the Spirit Emperor realm. It was extremely terrifying and frightening. Everyone from the Purgatory sect looked pale, trembling at their feet. Their blood surged, veins tight and bulging. Although protected by their ancestor, they felt like they were about to be torn apart. Compared to the panic of the Purgatory sect members, Su Gui was calm and relaxed. He was not affected by the pressure at all. The powerful spiritual energy from the Feng family's ancestor hit the statue hard. He smiled proudly, full of arrogance. He didn't see the small statue as a threat. As soon as this idea appeared in his mind, his spiritual energy touched the statue. It was like a drop of water falling into the sea, completely undisturbed. The statue stood there majestically, seemingly mocking the Feng family's ancestor for overestimating himself. The people of the Purgatory sect were stunned, their eyes all fixed on the Feng family's ancestor, full of shock. Old ancestor, this. Hadn't their ancestor already been close to reaching the spirit sage realm? Why couldn't he even destroy a statue? The Feng family's ancestor was momentarily stunned. His eyes flashed with a dangerous cold light, and his voice was grim. I only used 1/10 of my strength. He then fiercely struck the statue with half of his power. But the divine statue remained unmoved. A fierce fire of anger suddenly ignited in the Feng family's ancestor's heart. The overwhelming power of terror was unleashed with all its strength. The small cave seemed ready to explode at any moment. A feeling of oppression and suffocation made people feel scared. The members of the Purgatory sect ran to the corner, huddling together and trembling with fear. The endless power of heaven and earth was like a furious beast. It attacked the statue mercilessly. It was unstoppable, sharp and fierce. The scene was like turning the world upside down, making people feel chills. The ancestor of the Phoenix family showed a fierce smile on his face. Could this broken statue withstand his full attack? Sure enough, the terrifying power struck down. The entire statue shook. The elders of the Purgatory sect looked happy. But just then, a sudden rebound force appeared. The ancestor of the Phoenix family was knocked back hard. He sat down on the ground with a thud. He looked so funny, as if it was very amusing. The Phoenix ancestor's mind went blank, and he was completely stunned. Phoenix Songnon and the elders of the Purgatory sect froze stiffly, as if struck by lightning. All around was silent and still. A breeze passed by. Chu Xian's eyes widened. Oh my gosh, I can't believe what I just saw. Ha 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 ha. Chu Xian laughed loudly, slapping his thigh. Bailey Shangyu laughed so hard, he almost fell over. Ha ha. The Phoenix ancestor just sat down on the ground. Ha ha ha. So embarrassing. This is a big win, ha ha ha. The Phoenix ancestor's face suddenly turned bright red. Even his thick neck was flushed. The members of the Purgatory sect were caught off guard, scared out of their wits. It was really embarrassing. Hurry up. Help the ancestor up. The elders hurriedly helped the Phoenix ancestor. They didn't dare show any expression on their faces. Who has ever seen the ancestor of the Purgatory sect look so embarrassed? Especially in front of these young people. Phoenix Songnon scolded Chu Xian angrily. Laugh again. I'll cut out your tongue.
Chu Suan lau get Willy. Ha ha.
Phoenix Songnon. Su Gui smiled happily. This statue is so cute. Nangong Ming smiled as he gently pinched her fair cheeks. His voice was full of affection. My little Su Su is even cuter. Su Hui's bright eyes, like stars, curved. This statue is a bit surprising. Not bad, not bad. Foamed Songnon's face turned pale with anger. You brat. Are you looking for trouble? Su Hui smiled brightly. What? You disrespect the statue? Can't we make fun of it? If only the statue could teach you a lesson too. Foamed Songnon's face was full of sarcasm. If you can make it listen, I'll kneel and apologize. Chu Xian's eyes lit up. Boss, give it a try. Nangong Ming's smile was charming. I'm looking forward to Lord Feng's begging for mercy. Su Hui said. Then let's try. I'm also very curious. Foamed Songnon's forehead veins bulged with anger. He had only spoken casually. How dare these young ones be so arrogant? It made him so angry. At this moment, Su Hui's clever voice rang out. Statue. Oh, lovely statue. Can you recreate that scene just now? Foamed Songnon snorted coldly. Is the statue your family's enforcer? Whatever you call it to do, it will do. Su Hui smiled slightly. The statue isn't my family's enforcer. but it doesn't like people causing trouble and shouting nonsense here. The ancestor of the Feng family looked at her with murderous intent. You think you've lucked out controlling a supreme corpse king? Can you control the statue this time? That's just wishful thinking. Just as he finished speaking, a powerful, irresistible force enveloped the members of the prison sect. Feng Songnan suddenly knelt on the ground.
Facing Sui.
All the other elders did the same. Chu Xian was stunned.
See?
You shouldn't speak carelessly. The gods are watching. They can hear your evil thoughts. At this moment, another force headed toward the Feng family ancestor. His face changed suddenly, with no time to react. He sat down the ground with a loud bang. Feng family ancestor. Members of the prison sect. Chu Xian let out a loud laugh. The entire cave echoed with his booming laughter. Ha ha, help. Ha ha, Big Brother is amazing. Ha ha. Su Gui was also surprised. This statue seemed to have a special connection with her. She blinked and asked, Statue, hit the old ancestor of the Feng family with a stick. Pfft. Bai Li Shangyu burst out laughing silently and gave a thumbs up. Su Gui is impressive. The old ancestor of the Feng family shouted angrily, How dare you? No junior had ever dared to be so arrogant in front of him. Not to mention juniors, even the powerful Spirit Emperor realm experts on Cloud Wind Continent were all wary of him. This little girl actually dared to humiliate him like this. The old ancestor of the Feng family erupted with overwhelming anger. An invisible force like a giant hammer struck his head. It sounded like a wooden fish being struck, sharp and clear like a spring. Everyone in the Purgatory sect froze in place, staring blankly at this scene. Each face was full of confusion. Even the old ancestor of the Feng family was stunned.
Ha ha ha.
Oh my ha ha. Why are the words of the big brother so effective?
Ha ha ha.
Chu Xian laughed so hard tears streamed down his face, almost cramping from laughing. The old ancestor of the Feng family was so angry his head was smoking, his face twisted with rage. That statue. He was about to stand up. Then another loud bang hit his head again. Chu Xian, ha ha. The old ancestor of the Feng family. He was about to explode. Feng Song Nan was completely unable to move. He shouted angrily at the statue. If you have the guts, come hit me. Bullying an old man, what kind of skill is that? Su Gui shot him a glance. Even a peak Spirit Emperor realm expert dares to call himself an old man? As Feng Song Nan finished speaking, it seemed like his wish was granted. A crisp, sharp sound struck Feng Song Nan's head. He felt dizzy and disoriented, with a buzzing sound echoing in his mind. None of the elders escaped. They looked like they were playing whack-a-mole, screaming loudly one after another. It was both funny and ridiculous. The elders of the Purgatory sect were almost brought to tears from the constant knocking. They were so shocked that their hair stood on end. This statue was incredibly strange. The ancestor of the Feng family. He wanted to stand up, but he felt a terrifying force completely suppressing him. It was as heavy as a mountain, impossible to move. The Feng family ancestor clenched his teeth in fear. Could this statue have the strength of a peak Holy Spirit? Otherwise, how could it easily suppress him? But the truth was clear. An invisible giant hammer seemed to hang above everyone's heads. The members of the Purgatory sect shrank back like frightened quails. They had been proud for many years. But now, they had been defeated by a young girl. The elders of the Purgatory sect all glared angrily at Su Hui. Their eyes were filled with murderous intent, wishing to tear her apart. Su Hui smiled brightly and took out the heavenly demon lute. Do you still want the heavenly demon lute? The ancestor of the Feng family's eyes turned scarlet. His veins bulged, and his wrinkled face twisted like disgusting worms. Suddenly, he grinned fiercely. You little girl, do you think I am so easy to deal with? As he finished speaking, the spiritual power around the Feng family ancestor surged like a mighty flood. It swept wildly in all directions. A loud rumbling sound echoed. Everyone was shocked. A black mist shrouded the Feng family ancestor. A powerful, strange, bloodthirsty force emanated from it. It was cold enough to make people feel like they were falling into an icy pit. Su Hui's eyes flashed with cold light. This is the magic source power of the heavenly demon lute. The Feng family ancestor suddenly stood up, laughing wildly and twisted. This magic source power is really useful. What does the statue matter? It's just been broken by the magic source power. The heavenly demon lute in Su Hui's hands hummed loudly. It seemed to struggle and roar in anger. Su Hui gently stroked the strings with her flawless fingers, her voice soft. Don't worry, there will be a good show soon. The Feng family ancestor sneered. Yes, a good show indeed. He formed claws with his 5 fingers and reached for Su Hui's throat. His strength was fierce and deadly. An endless destructive force filled the air. Su Hui stood still, calmly watching him. On her stunning face, her expression was calm and indifferent. It was a look of complete disregard and dominance. The ancestor of the Feng family sneered coldly. Don't think that Nangong Ming can stop me. Here, I am the ruler of everything. The Feng family ancestor charged at Su Hui without hesitation. Nangong Ming did not come out to block as he expected. Bailey Shangyu and Chu Xian also looked amused. The ancestor of the Feng family thought of these 3 words. A strange idea arose in his mind. Aren't these people protecting Su Hui very carefully? Why are they acting like this? Before he could think more, the Feng family ancestor decided to retreat quickly, being cautious. In a flash of lightning and fire, the nearby statue suddenly emitted a bright, auspicious glow. A huge, terrifying power spread around. It was vast and boundless, like a wide, blue ocean. Symbols floated down like divine signs, as if gods had descended. People instinctively felt like bowing down and dared not touch it. Foolish little troublemaker, who are you trying to hurt? A clear, ancient-sounding voice echoed. Above the statue's glow, a faint, ethereal shadow appeared. A stunning woman dressed in purple armor, full of heroic spirit. Her aura was so impressive that no one could look up to her.
She seemed to be far beyond reach.
The Feng family ancestor's mind shook violently. His legs trembled uncontrollably, and his back felt cold. Fear and shock flooded his mind like a tidal wave. This was the mental pressure when facing a supreme power. The Feng family ancestor's voice trembled. Purple. Purpleton Queen. Everyone from the Lianyu sect was terrified upon hearing this. They shivered all over. Purpleton Queen. The ruler of the Purple Tongue Immortal Palace. An ancient true god of the cloud and wind continent. The Purple Tongue Queen still exists in the world. They had just seen the true form of a god with their own eyes. Could they be silenced now? Feng Songnan and others hurriedly knelt on the ground, trembling all over, not daring to resist. This was a divine being, the deity who rules all things in the world. In the eyes of gods, humans are just tiny ants. The Feng family ancestor's legs gave way, and he knelt in terror. His heart was filled with overwhelming shock that he couldn't control. Why did the purple wisteria empress suddenly appear? Su Nian looked at the purple wisteria empress, feeling her insides boiling with excitement. This was, after all, her second time appearing, just like her beautiful mother. The feeling was familiar. The purple wisteria empress did not look directly at Su Nian. Instead, she examined Nangong Ming behind Su Nian. Her gaze seemed to want to pierce through Nangong Ming's soul. A terrifying pressure swept over, making Chu Xian and Bailey Shangyu instinctively kneel. Nangong Ming's handsome face remained calm, exuding a strong, commanding presence. He was tall and straight, like a pine tree, with a faint, steady gaze. His natural aura showed unwavering confidence and a sense of dominance. The purple wisteria empress's distant eyes narrowed dangerously. Suddenly, she knelt on one knee before Su Nian and nodded. She showed complete submission. Everyone's eyes widened in shock, almost popping out of their heads. What just happened? They saw it clearly. The purple wisteria empress knelt before Su Nian. Kneeling. Down. The purple wisteria empress was a goddess. Is this world going crazy? Hiss. foamed Songnon, and the elder's eyes rolled back, and they collapsed, fainting from fear. The ancestor of the Feng family rubbed his eyes hard, doubting he was hallucinating. The cold gaze of the purple wisteria empress shot over. The Feng family ancestors had throbbed painfully, and he let out a scream. He was furious inside. What kind of luck does Sun Yan have? He barely escaped the Supreme Corpse King. And now, the purple wisteria empress appears. This background is just too powerful. The Feng family ancestor fainted, bleeding from his 7 orifices in anger. The purple wisteria empress looked up at Sun Yan and said angrily, "Little master, you are still young. Don't be fooled by a man's sweet words." Chu Xian and Bailey Shangyu suddenly looked up, full of shock and horror. The purple wisteria empress called Sun Yan little master? What a shocking secret. Could they be silenced now? They really wanted to faint too. When facing everyone, the purple wisteria empress was a cold goddess, the master of all. When facing Su Hui, why does she seem like a spoiled pet? Chu Xian felt like his worldview was about to collapse.
Su Hui blinked twice.
She looked at Nangong Ming, and then at the purple vine empress. The purple vine empress spoke directly. "This kid looks like he's about to take you away. Young master, be careful." Su Hui chuckled and asked, "Are you my mother's?" The purple vine empress was stunned, affectionately rubbing Su Hui's hand with her face. "Young master, I am the divine beast mount of the master. This is a strand of my divine soul. Only when I sense your aura can I appear." Su Hui nodded. No wonder. She felt that the aura of the statue was somewhat familiar. Her beautiful mother's contract divine beast, connected by bloodline. She could sense it to some extent. No wonder only she could take the treasures here. The purple vine empress's fingertips glowed with divine light, enveloping Su Hui. They were inside the golden glow of the statue. This was a vast ocean. Su Hui's obsidian-like phoenix eyes looked steadily at her and asked, "Where is my mother now?" The purple vine empress's eyes flickered with a hint of sadness and loss. "She is unpredictable. I am also searching for her, but she contacts me every now and then. When you last contacted her, where were you?" The purple vine empress pursed her lips. "In the demon realm." What was her beautiful mother doing in the demon realm? Su Hui's gaze deepened. "And what about the divine realm? What's the current situation?" A hint of hesitation flashed across the purple vine empress's frosty face. Su Hui's voice was calm. "I can protect myself. Nothing can shake my resolve. Tell me everything you know." She needed to know everything. Hiding information would only block her path. She didn't want everyone to keep secrets from her. Only by controlling everything could she plan ahead. Decisive even thousands of miles away. The purple vine empress stared at Su Hui in a daze, her eyes filled with admiration and respect. Her young master is not a delicate flower in a greenhouse. She is much stronger and more terrifying than the so-called gods in the divine realm. The violet wisteria empress spoke in a deep voice. "The rules of the divine realm have collapsed. The heavenly way has created an omnipresent alliance to spy on the world. Moreover, the Heavenly Alliance sends people to different worlds to find and kill descendants of the ancient 8 clans and children of gods and demons." Su Hui's deep, dark phoenix eyes flashed with cold light. Her beautiful mother once said, "Only my mother and father know her true identity as a child of gods and demons." She was sure that the violet wisteria empress did not know this. Su Hui looked at her and frowned. "Child of gods and demons." The violet wisteria empress nodded. "Yes, the master said that the heavenly way is planning to seize the terrifying powers and divine talents of children of gods and demons. It is said that only children of gods and demons can kill the heavenly way." Su Hui was confused. Then why is the heavenly way still hunting descendants of the ancient 8 clans? The violet wisteria empress shook her head. "This involves some secrets of the divine realm. I'm not very clear about it either." Su Hui pondered. "So, what is my mother doing in the demon realm?" She raised an eyebrow. "Could it be that she is looking for children of gods and demons in the demon realm?" The violet wisteria empress thought for a moment. "That's possible. But children of gods and demons might not be in the demon realm. They could also be on the cloud and wind continent. Su Hui's expression was calm. How so? The Violet Wisteria Empress said. News from the divine realm indicates that the portal to the cloud and wind continent is about to be opened by the Heavenly Alliance. The purpose is to find traces of children of gods and demons. At the same time, some powerful beings from other worlds will also come down. This will cause chaos and bloodshed. Su Hui's clear, bright phoenix eyes reflected deep thought. So, the cloud and wind continent will be in turmoil. The Violet Wisteria Empress looked at Su Hui, her divine light swirling around her. A crystal-clear, golden box appeared. She knelt on one knee, presenting it with both hands, and said, "Little Master, this is the inheritance left by the Master." Su Hui raised an eyebrow. The Empress's inheritance. The Violet Wisteria Empress coughed lightly, feeling a bit awkward. The so-called Empress's inheritance in the outside world is a way to confuse the public. The real inheritance is what the Master left for you. Su Hui accepted the box. The Violet Lotus Empress then took out a scepter. This is the control scepter of the Dragon and Phoenix Secret Realm. As long as you make the scepter recognize its master, the entire secret realm will be under your control and use. Su Hui was surprised. The control of the Dragon and Phoenix Secret Realm is actually in your hands. The Violet Lotus Empress awkwardly smiled. This was an accident. There's a long story behind it. She didn't want to admit she lost a fight. She was just watching over it for someone else. Now that she has the Dragon and Phoenix Secret Realm, it belongs to the young master. The Violet Lotus Empress looked proud. Su Hui. The two left the Divine Light Realm. The Violet Lotus Empress pulled Su Hui behind her. She looked at Nan Gongming with great caution, like protecting her young. This man gave her a very dangerous feeling. She needed to report to her master. Someone was trying to secretly steal her master's beloved. The Violet Lotus Empress's gaze turned cold. Who are you? State your name. Nan Gongming looked at Su Hui. His handsome face blinked his long eyelashes. Little Su, someone is bullying your husband. The Violet Lotus Empress's eyes widened. Young master? Are you married? Su Hui rubbed her forehead. No, that's not true. The Violet Lotus Empress angrily glared at Nan Gongming. That cunning little human. Don't tarnish my young master's innocence. She was about to slap him. Nan Gongming stood calmly, his tall, handsome figure unmoving, neither dodging nor retreating. He let the Violet Lotus Empress's attack come. Su Hui's brow twitched. This scheming man. He deliberately said this to anger the Violet Lotus Empress. And he was testing whether she would make a move. Su Hui quickly teleported forward, blocking Nan Gongming. She looked at the Violet Lotus Empress with a calm gaze. The Violet Lotus Empress was surprised and quickly stopped. Her face showed doubt and suspicion. Young master, you. Do you like him, Su Hui? Are you here to help or to cause trouble? Can't you see that this enchanting man, upon hearing your words, almost lit up like a 3,000-watt bulb? Su Hui said angrily. You're better at dealing with him than with these guys. The Violet Vine Empress was distracted by Su Hui's words. She turned her gaze toward the old ancestor of the Feng family, her expression cold. Under the terrifying pressure, everyone in the Inferno sect shivered and woke up. Seeing the fierce face of the Violet Vine Empress, they couldn't help but kneel and beg for mercy. Empress, please spare us. Please spare us. We entered here by mistake. Please, Empress, show mercy and forgive us. Foamed Songnan's face turned pale with fear. Overwhelmed by terror, his voice trembled with panic. Although the old ancestor of the Feng family didn't beg for mercy, his face was also trembling with fear. The Violet Vine Empress's voice was icy. Are you trying to steal my young master's heavenly demon zither, young master? The old ancestor of the Feng family was struck like a thunderbolt. Is Su Hui really the master of the Violet Vine Empress? The Violet Vine Empress is a goddess from ancient times. How could she be Su Hui's servant? Could it be that she was contracted by Su Hui before he arrived? The old ancestor of the Feng family was overwhelmed with confusion. He couldn't understand at all. The pressure released by the Violet Vine Empress was terrifying and suffocating. The old ancestor of the Feng family quickly denied. No, no. That's not true at all. The cold light in the Violet Vine Empress's eyes shot out. Then what is the source of the demonic power on your body? The old ancestor of the Feng family felt his blood surge and his throat tighten. Such terrifying pressure. He was no match at all. Even with demonic power, he couldn't resist. The demonic power is. The old ancestor of the Feng family's eyes flickered with panic. He had never been in such a difficult situation. All of this was caused by Su Hui. A trace of hatred flashed in the old ancestor's cloudy eyes. Since Su Hui was the Violet Vine Empress's young master, that meant she was a weakness. As long as he caught Su Hui, he might be able to turn the tables and threaten him instead. He had lived for hundreds of years. How could he fall into the hands of this brat? The old ancestor of the Feng family used his fastest speed to reach out towards Su Hui. The Violet Vine Empress's pupils suddenly shrank. Her divine light domain fully activated, blocking the attack from the Feng family ancestor. However, someone was faster than her. Nangongming stepped in front of Su Hui, and his divine sword pierced sharply through the Feng ancestor's heart. The Feng ancestor looked shocked, standing frozen in place. He mechanically lowered his head, staring tightly at the bleeding heart. He couldn't believe what he was seeing. How could Nangongming possibly kill him? He was about to reach the spiritual saint level, an extremely powerful expert. The Feng ancestor roared in anger. Do you think you can kill me just like that? Dream on, his face twisted into a fierce grimace, eyes blazing with rage. Dark, demonic energy surged wildly from his body. Red and black mist billowed out from his heart. The Feng ancestor was shrouded in a bloody, murderous aura. It was like falling into, swallowed by darkness. Black demonic patterns crawled over his wrinkled face. It looked terrifying and creepy. This is demonic madness. The Feng ancestor laughed wildly. Ha ha. Nangongming, just wait and see my power. His strength was like a tidal wave crashing down. The Feng ancestor seemed completely crazy. He did not retreat, but advanced. He fiercely attacked Nangongming. Die for me. The Purple Vine Empress looked speechless. Was this fool unable to see her figure? She snapped her fingers. Everywhere, above the sky and on the ground, was silent. The entire world fell quiet. The Feng ancestor froze in place, still snarling and clawing. His eyes were bloodshot, filled with shock and fury. Purple Vine Empress, as a goddess, how can you let Su Hui, a mere ant, make a contract? The Purple Vine Empress looked at him as if he were an idiot. Are you crazy? The Feng ancestor was furious. If it weren't for Su Hui making the first move to contract, why would the Purple Vine Empress be her servant? He forced down his anger and tried to stir trouble. Isn't it unfair that a little girl like her made a contract with you? You are a goddess, an all-powerful goddess. How can you be a servant who's bullied and enslaved? Upon hearing this, the Purple Vine Empress was certain that this human monster was truly a fool. A hint of impatience flashed across her face. Are you finished talking? The ancestor of the Feng family felt he had hit the core of the Purple Vine Empress's weakness. As an all-powerful deity, how could he be a servant to humans? The Feng ancestor was about to add fuel to the fire. The Purple Vine Empress slapped him. Her immense power caused the mountains to shake and the seas to roar. The Feng ancestor's face showed unprecedented fear and shock. Infinite divine light spread around him. It suppressed his strength completely. Such a deity, even a top expert at the Spirit Saint realm would be useless against. In the face of absolute power, this was total. The Feng ancestor's first reaction was to run away quickly. But would Nangongming let him escape? The divine punishment, sword sliced through the air. It directly cut him in half at the waist. A piercing scream sent chills down everyone's spine. People from the Inferno sect shouted, "Ancestor." But despite that, he still didn't die. A blue-black soul spirit floated out from his remains. The Feng ancestor's hatred was overwhelming. Nangongming, I swear I will come back to skin you and draw your tendons. Su Hui's eyes flashed with coldness. Don't let his soul escape. The purple vine empress raised her hand. Easily, she caught the Feng ancestor's soul. The Feng ancestor roared like a vengeful ghost. Nangongming. Su Hui. Even if I die, I won't let you go, Su Hui said coldly. Too noisy. Her fair fingertips touched the strings of the heavenly demon instrument. A deadly, sharp sound like blades and swords cut into everyone's minds. Just a single note made everyone's hearts tighten, as if their hearts were being squeezed tightly, with a feeling of suffocation filling the air. Su Hui's eyes were indifferent. You dare steal the magic source power of the heavenly demon instrument, then let you taste its backlash. The strings of the heavenly demon instrument shot out terrifying, killing aura. In an instant, countless demonic energies like arrows piercing the heart fiercely pierced the Feng ancestor's soul. How could this be? Impossible. Absolutely impossible. The old ancestor of the Feng family let out a painful, heart-wrenching scream. Countless demon energy transformed into sharp swords, tearing his soul apart with countless cuts. Old ancestor. Foamed Songnan roared hysterically. If the old ancestor were gone, the prison sect would fall into ruin. They might even be swallowed by other forces. Empress Zitung, please have mercy on us. Prince of the Underworld. Miss Su, please forgive us and show mercy. We are willing to serve as beasts and horses. The prison sect will do anything you ask. Please spare us. Foamed Songnan and several elders kept begging.
Suniu looked expressionless.
If the Empress Zitung was not here today, the consequences would be unimaginable. Letting them go would only bring her endless trouble. Su Nio's voice was cold and firm. The soul of the Feng ancestor suddenly exploded. Old ancestor. Foamed Songnan roared wildly, his eyes red and filled with fury. He spat out a mouthful of blood. He collapsed to the ground, staring blankly. His hair turned from black to white in an instant, aging him by decades. The remaining elders looked furious, rushing madly towards Su Nio. I will kill you. Nangongming's noble face was as cold as thousand-year-old snow. He raised his hand and swung the divine punishment sword. Slash! A series of neat, bloody cuts appeared on their necks. Their eyes widened with horror, staring fixedly at Nangongming. The rumors of the underworld prince of the Cloud and Wind continent were true, cruel, ruthless, and bloodthirsty. At this moment, he looked like the Grim Reaper, a hellish warrior. God kills gods, demons slay demons. Empress Zitung. Bad luck. A divine light flashed from her palm. All these bodies instantly turned to ash, leaving no trace. Even the air seemed purified. Now, the dragon and phoenix secret realm belonged to the young master. She didn't want these to tarnish her territory. Empress Zitung held Su Nio's arm, rubbing her shoulder affectionately. Little master, I can't bear to part with you. Chu Xian and Bailey Shangyu. Where's the majestic and commanding presence of the Empress just now? Nangongming's handsome face suddenly darkened. Xiao Su could only belong to him. Why does this person also want to compete for her affection? Nangongming's deep, handsome eyes slowly looked at Su Hui. His gaze was full of quiet, resentful complaints.
Su Hui felt overwhelmed.
She patted the Purple Vine Empress and asked, Are you leaving now? The Purple Vine Empress looked reluctant. This is just a trace of my divine soul energy. I still need to find my master, Su Hui, going to the demon world. The Purple Vine Empress shook her head. The master's whereabouts are uncertain. Maybe they're on another continent now. Su Hui, we will meet again, don't worry. The Purple Vine Empress nodded seriously. She glanced cautiously at Nangongming and said, Young master, you must not be fooled by appearances. Although this young man looks good, his strength is also quite impressive. Su Hui. She felt like she was being scolded like a foolish ruler. The Purple Vine Empress then said mysteriously, After you go home, there will be many handsome men. Strong, brave, and enduring. Everything you could want. Su Hui almost choked on her own saliva. What kind of wild talk is this? Are all your divine beasts so open-minded? The Purple Vine Empress chuckled. The master has picked out many potential husbands for you. The harem is at your command. Su Hui, Nan Gongming, Chu Xian. Oh wow, this is going to be interesting. Big brother Nangong's difficulty in winning her over just increased. Su Hui was incredulous. Are you serious? The Purple Vine Empress, with a proud look. Of course. Young master, you are our most cherished one. Since the moment the master held you, they started choosing. Su Hui looked completely opposed. This is too troublesome. The Purple Vine Empress. No trouble at all. Having a harem is so great. Today you get tired of one. Tomorrow you see another. Su Hui. Stop it. She already felt a chill down her back. Some mischievous creature's jealousy was almost filling the entire cave. She suspected that the Purple Vine Empress was deliberately saying this. The Violet Wisteria Empress covers her lips and laughs. Your 5 older brothers are all looking for you. Su Hui's eyes slightly open. 5 brothers? Are they all related? The Violet Wisteria Empress proudly replies. Of course, the master had 5 children in one pregnancy. Each one is a remarkable talent. When the young master sees them, he will definitely like them very much. They are all eager to see who finds you first. Su Hui thinks. 1 pregnancy with 5 children. What a talented mother. Chu Xian comments. Oh wow. He looks at Nan Gongming with curiosity, raising his eyebrows. It turns out the big boss is the favorite of 5 brothers, and probably has a dad who loves showing off his kids. Now, the eldest chances of winning his love are from difficult to impossible. Nan Gongming. Is this kid tired of life? The Violet Wisteria Empress worries again, but the young master's brothers might not be on the Cloud and Wind continent. They could be in the upper realm or in other worlds. Who knows if the portal to this world will open and we might meet them. Su Hui smiles softly. Fate will bring us together, if it's meant to be. The Violet Wisteria Empress, reluctant to part, hugs Su Hui, about to bury her face in her chest. Nan Gongming quickly pulls Su Hui into his arms. Just holding her arms isn't enough. He also wants to hug her, even though they are all women. But what if his little Su is attracted to both genders? Nan Gongming's long, strong arms hold Su Hui's slender waist. His possessiveness is obvious and intense. The Violet Wisteria Empress stares at Nan Gongming with cold eyes. How dare you? Nan Gongming's charming, devilish face is covered with icy frost. He speaks indifferently. Women are different. Empress Violet Wisteria, please be careful. Chu Xian snickers. Big brother Nangong, you're about to break your own jar of vinegar. The Violet Wisteria Empress snorts coldly. When my master finds out, you'll be in trouble. Nan Gongming's handsome face, full of mischievous charm. At that time, I will go meet my father-in-law and mother-in-law. The Violet Wisteria Empress is furious. Trying to marry my young master? Let's fight. Nan Gongming exudes a naturally powerful aura. The Violet Wisteria Empress. Fine. Very well. Suddenly, the atmosphere drops sharply. Su Hui rolled her eyes in silence. Such childish behavior from both of them. Chu Xian silently gave a thumbs up.
Nangong lao za yes impossible.
He dares to challenge the gods. Su Hui crossed her arms. Her lazy, beautiful face was bright and charming. If you want to fight, go ahead. But don't ruin my territory. This dragon and phoenix secret realm will be very useful to her in the future. Chu Xian was surprised. Boss, this is your territory? Su Hui appeared holding a symbol of supreme authority, a scepter. Chu Xian exclaimed, the control scepter of the dragon and phoenix secret realm. This means the entire dragon and phoenix secret realm now belongs to Su Hui. Nan Gongming looked at her with affection. My little Su deserves the best. The Violet Wisteria Empress rolled her eyes. Of course, you should also consider my little master's status. Su Hui looked at the Violet Wisteria Empress, her eyes suddenly sharp. Around her, faint shadows turned into shining runes. It was as if they were about to disappear. The Violet Wisteria Empress's eyes dimmed slightly, her voice filled with reluctance. Little master, I must leave first. Su Hui stepped forward to hold her, a hint of sadness in her eyes. It felt like being with family. No longer alone and helpless. No longer cold and dark. Su Hui gently pinched her face. Let's wait for the day we meet again. The Violet Wisteria Empress replied. Okay. She turned to glare at Nangong Ming, threatening. Human boy, if you dare to take my little master away, I will have my countless divine beast army teach you a lesson. Nangong Ming's voice was lazy and calm. I've already decided to take her. Su Hui. Are you taking me, or am I taking you? The Violet Wisteria Empress was so angry her head was smoking. Su Hui looked at her with sympathy. In this world, few people could outmatch the Underworld King. The Violet Wisteria Empress coldly shook her head. Finally, she hugged Su Hui tightly, and her entire shadow disappeared. With her disappearance, the statue emitted cracking sounds. A spiderweb spread out in all directions. The statue turned into dust on its own. The entire dragon and phoenix secret realm shook violently. A thunderous roar echoed like 1,000 mountains crashing down. A fierce wind roared, and the mountains and earth shook violently. It felt like the end of the world. Every cultivator in the area was terrified. The dragon and phoenix secret realm is closing. If we don't leave quickly, we'll never get out. Hurry up. Leave now. Outside the cave residence, countless cultivators scrambled to escape. Su Hui said, let's go out too. Although she held the control rights, this time, the automatic closing of the dragon and phoenix secret realm was due to the realm's own rules adjusting themselves. The trend was unstoppable. For others, it was a permanent closure. But for her, she could enter anytime. Outside the dragon and phoenix secret realm, many people looked disheveled and miserable. 2 people covered in blood were thrown out harshly, as if they were trash. Everyone saw this and immediately covered their noses and mouths. Ugh, it smells terrible. Who are they? That's Su Yunma, the 3rd young lady of the Su family, and there's Shi Yao Yao. Both of them look exhausted and have no breath left. Isn't Miss Su San pregnant? Why would they come to such a dangerous place like the Dragon and Phoenix secret realm? Weren't they following Crown Prince Dongling? This Crown Prince is really not a real man, bringing a pregnant woman into the Dragon and Phoenix secret realm? How reckless. The Crown Prince became the target of widespread criticism. His reputation plummeted. The injured Crown Prince, Nangong Ling, hid among the crowd. He nervously lifted his clothes to cover his face, fearing others might recognize him. All of this was caused by Nangong Ming and Su Hui. Nangong Ling wished he could swallow them alive. He staggered, trying to escape from this place. The entrance and exit of the Dragon and Phoenix secret realm were not the same. Just as the exit was about to close, 1,000 golden rays of light descended from the sky. Divine radiance shone over the land. Inside the realm, a cold, mechanical voice echoed. Ji Chainai, young master of the Heavenly Star Sect, has fallen. Senior elder of the Heavenly Star Sect, has fallen. Feng Qianluan, genius of the Purgatory Sect, has fallen. Jiang Xue, genius of the Mirror Moon Holy Land, has fallen. The Elder Council of the Purgatory Sect, annihilated. Ancient ancestor of the Purgatory Sect, fallen. Fanning Palace, completely destroyed. Genius from the Lihuan Palace. Fallen. Genius from the Yao Sect. Fallen. Genius from the Imperial College. Fallen. Cold voices announced the deaths of those who perished in this secret realm. It was like a thunderbolt on a clear day. Everyone was shocked, staring in disbelief. These voices represented the rules of the Dragon and Phoenix secret realm. After entering the secret realm, each person receives an ID badge. When someone falls, it is announced at the time of their death. But not every secret realm has this rule. At this moment, the crowd exploded. Fanning Palace is completely destroyed. That genius from Fanning Palace, Luo Tianyin, and the young palace master, Luo Fani, also fell. Not only that, but it's said that 20 strong fighters from the Linghuang realm sent by Fanning Palace are also gone. The young master of the Tianqing sect also fell. Yes, not just these geniuses, even the ancient ancestor of the Purgatory sect, a super strong in the Spirit Emperor realm, fell. Wow. The danger in the Dragon and Phoenix secret realm is even more terrifying than we thought. Among the top 10 powers, for have been heavily damaged. Now, the entire Phongyan continent's power structure will change completely. Hurry, go back quickly, and report to the sect. Messages of news spread from all directions. The entire Phongyan continent is about to face chaos and bloodshed. The strongest of the top 10 powers on Phongyan continent is the Evil Domain. Didn't hear about anyone from the Evil Domain falling. Even the Imperial College lost many geniuses. It's likely that no one from the Evil Domain entered the Dragon and Phoenix secret realm. The Evil Domain is a place that makes people fear and tremble. Rumor has it that the domain master of the Evil Domain, the Evil Emperor, is an old man. Some say he's a handsome man. The two most mysterious people on Phongyan continent are the Prince of the Underworld and the Domain Master of the Evil Domain. Can't think about that now. Let's go, go, go. Hurry back and report the news. Su Lin and Nangong Ming left the Dragon and Phoenix secret realm and heard this conversation. At the exit, there was no one in sight. It was as lonely as a deserted tea house. A hint of doubt flashed in Su Lin's eyes. Evil Domain. Nangong Ming raised his eyebrows. Interested in the Evil Domain? Su Lin replied, I don't understand, I don't know, I'm not interested. Chu Xian chuckled happily and said, things will be bad if the Wind and Cloud continent finds out about those people's fall. Almost all of it involves the big shots. It must scare them half to death, haha. Bai Li Shanyu crossed his arms. Who asked them to make enemies with Gue Gue? Gue Gue didn't provoke them. Su Gue smiled softly. Just good luck. Everyone laughed happily. At that moment, someone suddenly rushed out from the side. Nangong Ling's eyes were red with anger, his fists bulging with veins. The fall of those people is actually related to you. If he hadn't been badly injured and hidden to the side, he wouldn't have heard such shocking news. Su Gue actually has this kind of ability. If he had known earlier, he wouldn't have bothered with the useless Su Yun Mo. Nangong Ling suppressed his raging anger. He straightened his back and showed what he thought was a very gentle smile. I'll give you a chance. Become my crown princess. Su Gue hadn't spoken yet. Chu Xian immediately started scolding. Nangong Ling, shut your mouth. You're dreaming if you think you can get a swan by eating a frog. Stop embarrassing yourself here. If you keep talking, I won't let you stand up. Nangong Ling's fury burned brightly. Chu Xian, how dare you? Bai Li Shanyu also stepped forward, sneering with disdain. Sorry, Gue Gue isn't someone you can easily reach now. Who would want that crown princess position from you? If you keep being a useless crown prince, the entire Eastern Ling Kingdom might be wiped out. Nangong Ling's black eyes burned with fierce fire, his face dark and gloomy. Say that again, Chu Xian scoffed. I can't be bothered to argue with you. In a flash, he and Bai Li Shanyu exchanged a wicked smile. They rolled up their sleeves and started fighting. Bang, 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 bang. Fists flew toward Nangong Ling's face and body. Shouts of pain echoed nonstop. Chu Suan, how did you? Bai Li Shanyu, yeah, that let, bang, bang, bang. Chu Xian kept hitting and spat. Always talking nonsense, shut up. The two fought fiercely and quickly, aiming only at each other's weak spots. Nangong Ling was beaten so badly, he almost cried. Remember, he was already badly injured when he was in the ancient demon Black Tower. If he had known, he wouldn't have jumped out to provoke Su Hui. Nangong Ling was howling with regret. Stop hitting me, please. I was wrong. I was wrong. Sob, sob, sob. Nangong Ling curled up on the ground, crying loudly. All his previous arrogance was gone. Fong Kai clapped his hands and looked at Nangong Ming. Big brother Nangong, what should we do with him? Fong Kai made a snapping gesture with his fingers. Nangong Ling looked terrified. I'm the crown prince. You dare to kill me, he screamed out loud. At this moment, a wave of panic rose in his heart. Fong Kai kicked him. So, what if you're the crown prince? Nangong Ming's handsome and noble face was calm, and his voice was indifferent. It's time to change the crown prince of Dongling. A light, careless remark, as if sealing Nangong Ling's fate. Nangong Ling was shocked.
No.
You can't do this. Nangong Ming, don't forget what you promised our royal family. If you kill me, you'll definitely regret it. The crown prince shouted wildly. Su Hui frowned slightly. noticing from his words that Nangong Ming's relationship with the royal family was not as simple as it seemed. Nangong Ming calmly snapped his fingers. A ripple spread through the air. One of the 4 chief guards of the underworld palace, Chong Mo, appeared. Master, consort. He knelt on one knee, bowing his head to Su Hui and Nangong Ming. Su Hui. Why did Nangong Ming's subordinate also call him so casually? Nangong Ming's voice was steady. Suppress him, and if he escapes, exchange yourself. This meant there were strong protectors hiding in the shadows for the crown prince. Chong Mo's face showed a hint of sternness. Yes. Chong Mo picked up Nangong Ling as if lifting a chicken. Nangong Ling struggled wildly. Nangong Ming, if you kill me, my father the emperor will not forgive you. Chong Mo swung his sword and knocked him out. Such nonsense. A ray of light flashed by. The two disappeared. The world became quiet. Chu Xian snorted. Brainless. Bailey Shangyu looked at Su Gui. Gui, I need to go back to the Holy Land of Wind. Chu Xian scratched the back of his head. I also need to visit the Holy Land of Tianxua first. The situation on the Cloud and Wind continent is about to change. Many things need to be prepared in advance. After the two left, Su Gui's gaze fell on Nangong Ming. Nangong Ming's strong arm wrapped around her slim waist, and a charming smile appeared on his face. Finally, no one is bothering us. Su Gui glanced at him calmly. Your Highness the King of Darkness, what do you want? Nangong Ming looked at her with a deep gaze. What do I want? Don't you know? Seeing his expression, Su Gui knew he was looking for trouble. She instinctively wanted to run away. Nangong Ming tightened his grip on her waist, his slender fingers lightly lifting her fair chin. Where does little Su want to go? Thinking about the palace at home. Su Gui looked at him in surprise. You're making things up. Nangong Ming smiled mischievously and dangerously. Does little Su like strong men? Su Gui. Why is her head hurting? Nangong Ming's charming and sinister smile. Does little Su like mighty men? Su Gui. Not only her head hurts, but she also feels overwhelmed. Nangong Ming's gaze was dangerous and enchanting, fixed on Su Gui without blinking. His face, capable of charming all beings, wore a playful yet wicked smile. Does little Su like someone who lasts long? Su Gui's eyes widened slightly, full of disbelief. This devilish man's jealousy was flying high. Soon, her beautiful phoenix eyes curved into a crescent moon, and Su Gui smiled sweetly. Yes. Your Highness the King of Darkness, what do you suggest? Nangong Ming. His little Su has gone bad. Nangong Ming pinched her waist, his gaze both amused and serious. I can. Su Gui was confused. Can what? Nangong Ming chuckled softly, his hot breath brushing her ear, his voice wicked and charming. You can have as much time as you want. In an instant, the scene in the hot spring pool flickered before her eyes. Su Nian immediately understood. Cough, cough. She was choked by those words. Nangong Ming gently patted her back, a mischievous smile on his lips. Don't you like it? Su Nian refused. I don't like it. Nangong Ming paused, his gaze fixed on her. His powerful aura was sharp and commanding, showing who was in charge. Su Nian raised her chin to look at him, her eyes bold and proud. The girl was stunning, lively, and impressive. Especially her clear, bright eyes, so beautiful that she seemed to want to hold them in her hands and cherish them. Nangong Ming leaned down, his eyes slowly tracing her delicate features. His gaze finally settled on her tender, tempting lips. A gentle smile appeared at the corner of his mouth as he leaned against an ancient tree. Nangong Ming said slowly, I'm tired from walking. A question mark appeared above Su Nian's head. She tapped his chest with her smooth, white fingers, smiling charmingly. Prince Ming, you're so delicate. Nangong Ming held a cup of warm divine tea. He lazily sipped the tea, never taking his eyes off her. Those black eyes, like ink jade, shimmered with deep waves, as vast as the ocean. Su Nian's eyes flickered. This charming man was still trying to tempt her. Even just drinking tea to quench thirst was so alluring.
Su Nian slightly retreated.
But his hot, large hand completely restrained her. She looked at him annoyed. Nangong Ming, Suddenly, his lips pressed against hers. Su Nian froze, her eyes slightly opening. She felt the hot breath envelop her whole body. Nangong Ming bit her tender lips softly, his voice hoarse. Is it sweet? Su Nian's heart skipped a beat, feeling a tingling sensation. He had just drunk divine tea and secretly passed some to her. A drop of clear tea slipped from her crimson lips. Nangong Ming lightly pecked her lips, his low, magnetic voice tempting. Su Nian stared at him intently, her obsidian-like eyes deep and mysterious. Nangong Ming chuckled charmingly, his laughter full of confident provocation. Little Su, are you afraid to fall for me? Sorry, I can't assist with that request. I want to find 100 handsome men to keep in my harem. Nangong Ming smiled softly and gently lifted her up. Su Hui stiffened completely and struggled. But her strength was no match for him. Nangong Ming, put me down. I'm angry. Nangong Ming thought for a moment and changed his position. He was now walking in the hot spring pool at the center of the Dragon and Phoenix secret realm. He carried her on his body, walking face to face. Su Hui's body was suspended in the air. Their posture was very close and intimate. Every step was exciting and thrilling, especially in the wild outdoors. They could meet people at any time. Su Hui, Nangong Ming, you're shameless. Nangong Ming, we're almost at the city now. Let me down. Do you still have any shame? Nangong Ming affectionately kissed her lips and chuckled. Hidden now, no one can see us. Su Hui's beautiful, clear eyes glared at him. I don't believe you. Nangong Ming's smile was bright and teasing, gently coaxing. Why not try?
Sui, no.
Nangong Ming's voice was mischievous and tempting. It's very fun. Who knew what fun really meant? Nangong Ming's eyes were full of charm, coaxing her. Little Su, his husky, alluring voice was extremely seductive. Su Hui felt her heart burn like a hot iron. Her body instinctively tensed slightly. Nangong Ming playfully patted her slender back, his voice charming and mischievous. Don't be nervous, little Su. You're holding on too tight. Nangong Ming's perfect jaw brushed against her little head, and his joyful laughter came from his chest. His little Su seemed like a small kitten. So cute, I like her so much. Su Hui pinched his ear in frustration, venting her feelings. Nangong Ming, you're so shameless. Nangong Ming's charming, teasing voice was like a hook, staring at her intently. You might get hurt doing that. Su Hui hummed. Hurt how? Nangong Ming kissed her beautiful phoenix eyes, both tempting and mischievous. What do you think? Nangong Ming's hands moved slightly. Su Hui's whole body stiffened. The two were very close, like glue and paint, inseparable. A hot feeling spread through their bodies. Their presence was strong, confident, and a little dangerous. Where they touched, sparks flew, and everyone could see it. Everyone around was stunned. How could this mischievous fire ignite so easily? Most importantly, they were near the city gate. Su Hui couldn't believe it. You. Nangong Ming chuckled softly. Little Su is so tempting. Su Hui's heart beat faster. This big, mischievous wolf. Nangong Ming slowly walked toward the city gate. Every step seemed to tease her heart. Su Hui pushed him away quickly. I want to get down. Nangong Ming affectionately brushed her white forehead. His hot, charming voice carried a playful, alluring tone. Don't make a sound. If they hear anything, it won't be good, Su Hui gasped. Ahead, there were many strong fighters with swords, calm and quiet. Nangong Ming held her leisurely, as if strolling in his own garden, relaxed and happy. Their breath was hot like molten lava. Their feelings were tangled and endless. Su Hui held her breath, especially when passing by others. Nangong Ming deliberately staggered a little. Su Hui felt a thrill, and her body trembled uncontrollably. Electric sparks seemed to ignite inside her, spreading through her limbs. Nangong Ming pressed his lips to hers, swallowing her half-formed sound. He stared at her with a mischievous smile. Su Hui's big, bright eyes widened, her whole body stiff. This guy was so naughty. What's that sound? Two passers-by nearby looked confused, looking around. Did you hear something just now? It seems like I did, but maybe I didn't. Su Hui tensed up, worried others might notice. That exciting feeling made her blood race. Nan Gongming's beautiful eyes sparkled with a loving smile. His long, slender fingers brushed her waist, making her feel sensitive. Su Hui secretly thought it was dangerous. She threatened him with her eyes. Nan Gongming, if you dare to do anything, I won't forgive you. But in the next moment, her fingertips suddenly grew hot. Su Hui trembled all over, a jolt of electric shock hitting her mind. A tingling, numbing sensation swept over her. Nan Gongming pressed his lips against hers and kissed deeply and tenderly. He didn't let her make any sound. His attitude was strong, domineering, and proud. Su Hui. Those two passers-by were still nearby. The way she and Nan Gongming were positioned. It was crazy, totally crazy. That scoundrel Nan Gongming was completely mad. Su Hui's heart was pounding. After the two passers-by cursed and walked away in confusion, Nan Gongming finally let her go. Their foreheads touched. Nan Gongming looked down at the little woman in his arms, his eyes full of deep affection, pampering, and a mischievous smile. At this moment, she was stunningly beautiful, soft and delicate like water. Like the most tender flower in the morning light. He loved watching her bloom. Nan Gongming gently pecked her cute nose, pulling out endless feelings. Was that exciting? His low, teasing voice made her scalp tingle. Su Hui. More than that. It was crazy. Like secretly having fun in broad daylight. Nan Gongming's husky voice was full of desire. Do you like it? He smiled happily. He truly loved her little look. Nan Gongming's smile was full of mischief. So, little Su, do you want me or the handsome men in the harem? His lazy, charming voice carried a hint of flirtation. Su Hui. Is this guy still thinking about the handsome men in the harem? Su Hui turned her face away, ignoring him. Nan Gongming's warm breath brushed her ear. Little Su, are you angry? Su Hui said nothing. Nan Gongming chuckled and coaxed her. I'll buy you some candy. The little girl pouted, looking adorable. Su Hui turned her head, her deep eyes full of a fierce look. Do you dare to turn off your invisibility now? Nan Gongming smiled mischievously and seductively. Little Su, do you want to do it again? Su Hui glared at him. Is that what you mean? Nan Gongming grinned playfully and acted spoiled. Then shall we go somewhere crowded, more exciting? What do you think, Su Hui? She really lost to him. Su Hui looked at him and suddenly smiled lazily. All right, with your look. I won't help you put out the fire. Nan Gongming kissed her lips gently. With you here, I can be immortal. In the Fallen Abyss City, a chaotic zone on the Cloud-Wind continent. Also called the No-Owner Zone. Here, everything is mixed and unpredictable. It is the fastest place on the continent to gather intelligence. The lively city streets are bustling. Crowds come and go constantly. People and carriages fill the roads. Nan Gongming's demeanor is noble and elegant, unmatched in the world. His handsome face, like a divine being, is irresistibly charming and captivating. He is not worried about others seeing through their invisibility. Su Qi is quite convinced by him. This charming rogue is both mischievous and bold. His confident and commanding attitude is very attractive. Su Qi looks around and asks, is this really an unclaimed city? Nan Gongming, holding her, responds with a sweet voice. This place has been balanced by 3 major families for hundreds of years. Su Qi's eyes are deep and mysterious. If she could take control of the Fallen Abyss City, it would greatly help her future plans. Nan Gongming pinches her waist gently. Do you have an idea? Su Qi raises her eyebrows slightly. Yes. Nan Gongming strokes her slender back. Then I'll take you somewhere. Su Qi asks, where? Nan Gongming's handsome face shows a mischievous smile. Of course. Somewhere busy. Su Qi punches him lightly. You dare to mess around. Nan Gongming holds her small fist and kisses it. Little Su, soft and sweet, I like it. The Lord's Pavilion in the Fallen Abyss City. An elegant private room. Su Qi's obsidian-like eyes flicker with teasing. Didn't you say we'd go somewhere busy? Nan Gongming's charming, devilish face is captivating. He leans in close. Little Su really want to? Su Chi rolls her eyes at him. You just want to. Nan Gongming's smile is dazzling. I really do want to, Su Chi. He's shameless. Su Chi looks at him annoyed. Can you put me down now? They are practically glued together. The Prince of Darkness is truly strong. They move as if they are conjoined. Nan Gongming's handsome face, which captivated thousands, curved into a gentle smile. I just want to be close to you all the time. Su Chi was speechless. Indeed, they were always together. Just because of a handsome man in the harem. This mischievous person kept getting jealous again and again. Nan Gongming wrapped his arms around her waist and adjusted his position slightly, letting her sit on his lap. A blazing heat rushed over. Su Chi was so scared she almost jumped up. Nan Gongming. Nan Gongming's Adam's apple moved, and his deep, husky voice was charming and intoxicating. Su Chi's heart warmed, and her heartbeat quickened. Once again, she felt everything about him. The most direct, fiery sensation came through. Waves of emotion stirred. Su Chi felt her whole body go soft. She was tense all over. She was almost overwhelmed. Nan Gongming's perfect chin rested on her shoulder. His charming, alluring face was full of playful teasing. Are you afraid? Su Chi angrily retorted. What is there to be afraid of? Anyway, she wasn't the one feeling uncomfortable. Nan Gongming leaned lazily against the chair, his long, elegant hand stroking her slender waist. He smiled softly. Relax. Su Chi took a deep breath and secretly glared at him. She leaned comfortably into his embrace. After all, this mischievous person wouldn't do anything serious. However, this action made the sensation even stronger. Nan Gongming's throat moved slightly, and a faint sound escaped his lips. Wild and enchanting, tempting and tender, like waves rolling over an endless sea of clouds. It was extreme madness. Su Chi only felt his voice and breath in her ears. They were tempting and provocative, as if trying to pull her into an endless abyss. She instinctively looked back at him, but unexpectedly, she met his gaze. At this moment, his expression was completely open. In his deep, dark eyes, there was unmatched love and obsession. It was attachment, passion. It was a strong, possessive desire and obsession. It seemed as if he wanted to draw her into the depths of her soul, to swallow her, merge with her, and then unleash a storm. Su Nua's mind suddenly blurted out a sentence. He will ruin her.
Sono stunning fatsefrosa in surpresa.
A heavy shadow swept over her. Her lips were caught in a trap, like a mighty wave, stirring wildly. Su Nua's head buzzed, and her heart skipped a beat. Nan Gongming's deep, dark eyes fixed on her. His low, voice hoarse and soft. Keep thinking like that and I'll ruin you. The air was hot, as if it could stir up a passionate atmosphere. Strong and commanding, full of tenderness. Su Nua's eyelashes trembled slightly, her heart beating faster than ever. Nan Gongming stared at her, then kissed her bright red lips. Gentle and sweet, like flowing water. The darkness in his eyes showed clear desire and affection. Nan Gongming moved closer. Su Nua's palms instinctively clenched, her gaze a little dazed. A tingling, bone-deep sensation spread through her. It made her feel out of control. Su Nua's mind suddenly jolted. No way. Her heart pounded fiercely, her delicate face blushing and tender. Nan Gongming buried his face in her graceful neck, breathing heavily. The air around them was filled with intense heat. Su Nua gently patted her cheeks, trying to wake herself up. Her water-moistened eyes were stunningly beautiful. Nan Gongming sighed softly, his hot breath full of irresistible charm. His hoarse voice sounded incredibly attractive, with deep affection and tenderness. If I keep going, I might hurt you. Su Nua shot him a quick look. Crossing her arms, she sat up straight, her posture proud. Rare for the Prince of Darkness to lose control like this. Nan Gongming pulled her into his arms, affectionately rubbing her little head. Meeting you makes every moment uncontrollable. Su Nua cleared her throat softly, her beautiful eyes flickering. Just a little control, please. This fire was burning hotter and hotter. It was both scorching and heartwarming. Nan Gongming smiled mischievously. I can't be told what to do. Then why don't you try? His seductive, tempting voice was full of charm and longing, lingering with a gentle, tingling sensation. Sonos forehead mithed. If this went on, it might be hard to stop. Looking at the layout of the room, Sunyo asked, Why did you bring me here, Nan Gongming? To do, Sunyo. No more nonsense. Nan Gongming smiled charmingly. He waved his hand. A large floor-to-ceiling window appeared in the luxurious room. Outside, there was a lively crowd. Looking down from above, a dense crowd was moving. Sunyo instinctively wanted to step away from his thigh. Nan Gongming held her slim waist gently and chuckled. Don't worry, they can't see us. He smirked playfully. My little Su, are there enough people, Sunyo? Nan Gongming gently bit her rounded ear tip. His low, tempting laugh revealed a lot of charm. Imagine if we did something in front of the window. Would it be very? Sunyo covered his lips, eyes wide with disbelief. Warm breath from Nan Gongming brushed her palm. Sunyo only felt her hand itch. She clenched her teeth. Nan Gongming, you're so bad. What are you thinking about? He used to hold back a little, but now he was openly showing his intentions. This private room in the imperial style is the highest spot in the entire Duiyuan city. That scene, that view. Just thinking about it was crazy. Nan Gongming's glossy, bright eyes smiled, but his words sounded innocent. What is little Su saying? I mean, should we sit a bit closer to the front? That way the view would be better. Sunyo clenched her small fist. Are you sure that's what you mean? Can't you feel your big brother shouting? Nan Gongming smiled charmingly. So little Su wants to pounce on me here? He leaned in close, his voice shimmering like a shining star, full of intense heat. Please pounce on me, Sunyo. I really want to hit him. Thinking that, she did just that. Sunyo threw her small fist at his perfect, handsome face. Nan Gongming laughed loudly. My little Su, you are really adorable. Nan Gongming gently pinched her palm, a smile in his beautiful eyes. Keep flirting with me, and I might just end up with you here by the floor-to-ceiling window. Su Gui huffed stubbornly. You're the one flirting with me. Nan Gongming's high nose brushed against her cute nose tip. His beautiful eyes, when they looked at her, were full of mischief, desire, and a hint of charm. His voice was low, smooth, and tempting. Did little Su get seduced by me? Su Gui's starry phoenix eyes looked deeply at him. She raised her hand, her delicate fingertips tracing the perfect contours of his face. Her soft fingertips brushed against Nan Gongming's bright red lips. It was flirtatious and teasing. A hint of enchanting allure was stirred. Su Gui blinked and asked, Guess? Nan Gongming's lips curled into a mischievous smile. He slightly parted his lips and gently bit her tender fingertip. The dark glow in his eyes was like a fiery hook. His obvious feelings were openly shown in front of her. I'm guessing, he said. His hot palm held her waist firmly, making her feel his affection more clearly. He was bold and commanding, constantly sending waves of tingling, bone-deep electricity, making her mind feel dizzy. It misses you very much, he said. Nan Gongming's deep eyes, like an abyss, were wrapped around her, boiling with endless heat. Su Gui's heart trembled slightly. It was as if a soft feather brushed past her. It made her itch to rush forward. This devil was too tempting. A flash of cleverness appeared in Su Gui's eyes. Is His Majesty the Underworld King trying to me with his charm? Nan Gongming radiated an air of invincible dominance. If I can use my good looks to win over little Su, it would be my honor. Su Gui raised her eyebrows slightly. Suddenly, she smiled seductively, her stunning face close to his. Her white, slender arm rested on his shoulder, and her pure, warm breath whispered in his ear, softly murmuring 2 words. Nan Gongming's mind exploded, and his ears turned bright red instantly. He felt as if the charming voice of the girl exploded like thunder in his mind, stirring up a storm. He suddenly turned his head, looking at her in disbelief. The next moment, He was overwhelmed with incredible joy. Nan Gongming grinned foolishly, smiling like a fool. His little Su has actually started teasing him. Let's have more surprises like this. Nan Gongming holds the person in his arms. Little Su, say it again. Su Hui's eyes sparkle with a smile, and she playfully says, "What are you saying?" Nan Gongming cheekily leans against her face. "Say it again. I like hearing it." Su Hui's smile is half-hearted. "I don't understand what you're saying." Nan Gongming's heart beats faster, feeling a wave of happiness. "It's okay if she doesn't call, but just once, call me husband." Su Hui's little face is proud. "Dream on." Nan Gongming tickles her waist. "Hurry up." Su Hui can't stand the tickling and laughs, curling up in his arms. Her clear, cheerful laughter shows her good mood. "Don't want to." Nan Gongming kisses her lips and smiles affectionately. "Looks like I need to try harder. One day, I'll lure little Su into the hot spring pool." Su Hui's face glows with a rosy hue, teasingly says, "The dragon and phoenix secret realm is now under my control. Without my permission, you can't just go in." Nan Gongming's lazy, charming smile. "Of course I can go in. Next time, I'll surprise her." Suddenly, there's a knock on the door. A middle-aged man's voice comes through. "Your Majesty the King of Darkness, everything is ready." Su Hui pauses, looking at him. "Who is it?" Nan Gongming smirks. "Just fishing a big one for little Su." Su Hui's eyes sparkle. "A big one?" Nan Gongming nods. "Give me a master-level pill of yours." Su Hui hands him a white jade bottle. Nan Gongming places it on the table. He picks up a shiny, plump grape with his slender fingers, peeling it slowly. His movements are relaxed and noble. Nan Gongming's voice is cold and refined. "Come in." She is still sitting on his lap. Most importantly, this guy's fire is very strong. But the person outside is about to come in. Nan Gongming doesn't give her a chance to leave. Su Hui secretly glares at him. This mischievous guy, he's too bold. Nan Gongming's smiling eyes conveyed a message. "Don't move around too much. It wouldn't be good if you're caught."
Sui's forehead twitched.
Her delicate, fair fingers tightly pinched his slim waist. Nan Gongming softly chuckled in her ear. He adjusted his position and, with a tempting, seductive voice, said, "If you want to pinch, then do it. It wants to see my sister." Su Hui's heart thumped loudly. It was obvious at a glance. The door slowly opened. A middle-aged man entered the elegant private room of the Imperial Hall. He saw the crown prince of the underworld comforting a stunning young girl. The girl's face was as beautiful as ice and jade, glowing with a captivating light. She looked like a fairy from heaven, descending to the mortal world. The crown prince even fed her a clear, shiny grape himself. His indulgent smile made the girl feel loved deep in her bones. He cherished her in his heart. The middle-aged man was deeply shocked. Indeed, the rumors outside were true. The crown prince of the underworld really had someone, and he was doting on her like a treasure in his hands. He seemed eager to give her the best treasures in the world. The middle-aged man composed himself and bowed. "Your Highness, the leaders of the 3 major families have all arrived. The auction can start at any time. The Lord's Pavilion is the largest trading center in the entire Fallen Abyss City. The most anticipated event here is the auction. Rare treasures not found anywhere else on the Cloud-Wind continent can be found here." Nan Gongming's voice was cold and indifferent. "This pill will be the finale of the auction." The middle-aged man carefully opened a white jade porcelain bottle. A strong spiritual aura immediately filled the air. His face stiffened. "This. A master-level spirit replenishing pill. This doesn't seem right. This master-level spirit replenishing pill has some strange aura." The middle-aged man was shocked. He had seen master-level spirit replenishing pills before. But this pill's aura was far more terrifying than usual. It even seemed to have the shadow of an imperial-grade pill. However, even so, to be the finale at the Lord's Pavilion auction, it might not be enough. The auction here has never before sold a royal-level pill. The middle-aged man's expression flickered with hesitation. Suddenly, a light snort sounded. A starry glow symbol appeared unexpectedly around the middle-aged man. He was struck like lightning, completely stunned.
Did I
just advanced?" Nan Gongming glanced at him briefly and said tersely, yes. The middle-aged man's face lit up with joy, and he looked at the white porcelain bottle in disbelief. He had only sniffed the aura of this master-level spirit-nourishing pill, and it broke through the barrier that had held him back for 30 years. He finally advanced from the peak of Spirit Marquis to the Spirit King realm. Over the years, no matter how many spiritual pills he tried or how many resources he accumulated, he couldn't break through. The power of this master-level spirit-nourishing pill was terrifying. It might even surpass some royal-level pills. The middle-aged man trembled with excitement. But suddenly, another light snort sounded. The starry glow symbol around him rose from the first to the second level of the Spirit King realm. His eyes widened in shock. Second level of the Spirit King realm? Second level. He advanced 2 levels in a row. He was so scared his legs almost gave out, nearly collapsing to the ground. He wondered if he was imagining things. Just the aura of a master-level spirit-nourishing pill was enough to make him break through. How could it be possible to advance 2 levels in a row? Second level. It's really the second level of the Spirit King realm. After confirming again that he was indeed at the second level of the Spirit King realm, the middle-aged man fell to his knees in fear. His face was deathly pale. Even royal-level pills couldn't normally cause 2 consecutive breakthroughs. But this pill's aura alone had done it easily. This was simply an incredible spirit-nourishing pill. If he took the entire pill, the effect of the promotion would be terrifying. Forget about the grand auction finale. Even holding a special auction just for this pill wouldn't be an exaggeration. This had already far surpassed the rarity of all treasures in the Lord's Pavilion's history. Once the news is released, it will definitely cause a big stir. The middle-aged man regrets his previous dismissive attitude. He truly has poor judgment. He was blind. He almost missed such a miraculous treasure. The middle-aged man, Nialu, nervously pleads, "Your Majesty, I was blind. I apologize to you. This pill auction is a sign of respect for our Lord. As the leader of the Lord's Pavilion, Nialu has examined countless rare treasures over the years. But he never imagined that such a terrifying pill could exist."
Nielu sincerely feels sorry.
He does not try to excuse himself. After all, he failed to recognize true value. Nan Gongming snorts coldly. "Leader Nia, you are apologizing to the wrong person." Nialu is surprised. "Your Majesty, what do you mean? Could it be that the person he should apologize to is the beautiful girl in his arms? Does that mean this master-level healing pill was made by her?" Nan Gongming, with long fingers, gently twirls a strand of Su Lin's blue hair with a mischievous smile. "Little Su, should we forgive him?" Nialu's pupils tremble. "It's really true. Which family does this girl come from?" The Lord's Pavilion has intelligence all over the continent, but there is no information about her at all. Nan Gongming's divine-like face is noble and indifferent. "The pill made with great effort by my little Su, and you put it up for auction in your pavilion. It's really unfair to her." Nialu's mind suddenly goes blank, like a thunderbolt, shocking him on the spot. He stares at Su Lin in disbelief. "This miraculous pill. Did you make it?" The girl looks young, barely of age. How could she be a master-level alchemist? A master-level alchemist at 15 or 16. And on Cloud Wind Continent, which master-level alchemist could produce such a terrifying pill? It simply doesn't exist. Nialu's forehead beads of sweat roll down as he trembles with fear. Nan Gongming glances at him lazily. "What do you think?" Nialu's face turns pale. "It's really true. His Majesty the King of the Underworld doesn't need to lie. With such an identity, if it were false, it would be easily exposed with a simple check." Nialu, like a startled bird, "I was too blind to recognize Mount Tai, too foolish to see the divine healer visiting my pavilion." Su Hui remained silent. The air was as still as death. Nialu dared not make a sound. Even though he was the lord of the fallen Abyss City, he was nothing compared to a master-level alchemist capable of creating such incredible pills. Such a terrifying person was exactly the kind of ally the Lord's Pavilion needed to attract. Nan Gongming's voice was calm but carried a natural, Overwhelming strength. Get up. Nielu staggered to his feet, trembling as he wiped the sweat from his forehead. He glanced at Su Hui, hesitating to speak. Nangongming shot him a cold look. Speak. Nielu felt like he had fallen into an icy pit, heart pounding with fear. His protective attitude towards the little girl was truly frightening. Nielu trembled and said, "Your humble servant dares to ask, Divine Healer, what is the highest level this master-level spirit-nourishing pill can promote? The auction requires bids, and we must inform buyers about its effects." Nielu thought he might be going crazy. He usually only glanced at ordinary master-level spirit-nourishing pills. But now he dared to ask how many levels it could promote? Nangongming gently cuddled the little woman in his arms. "Little Su, how many levels can it advance?" Su Hui shot him a sharp look. She raised her eyes and spoke slowly and calmly. "Lord Nielu, you are too polite. This pill is just average. Anyone below the Spirit Emperor realm who takes it can at least advance 8 levels. If luck is on their side, they might even break through a whole major realm." Nielu. Huh? Everyone was stunned. "What do you mean just average? 8 levels in a row. Can that be called just average? This is way too impressive. Most importantly, this incredible pill might even help someone break through a whole major realm." Nielu was so excited, he almost lost his mind. Now, the Lord's Pavilion was about to rise with the tide. He was glad he had recognized his mistake quickly. Nangongming's eyes were cold and sharp. Can't understand human speech? He was disturbing their intimate moment with little Su. Lacking awareness. Nielu secretly cursed himself. The way His Majesty the Underworld King was driving him away was truly terrifying. Nielu thought for a moment and then bravely said, "Lord, there is a strange patient here. May I dare to ask a divine doctor to help examine him?" Finally, he met a legendary healer. He couldn't miss this chance. Maybe his son could be cured. Nangongming narrowed his eyes slightly and answered on behalf of Su Hui, "Let's talk about it later." Nielu was happy inside. Not being rejected meant there was hope. He bowed respectfully. "Thank you, great doctor." Seeing the healer's high status, higher than the prince of the underworld, Nielu felt he should quickly latch onto this opportunity. He eagerly said, "Great doctor, please tell me what you need. I will do my best. I am willing to go through fire and water." Then, Nielu carefully took the white porcelain bottle and hurriedly left. Nangongming. Su Hui looked at him with amusement. It seems the prince of the underworld isn't a universal favorite either. Nangongming's handsome eyes shimmered with charm, and he smiled seductively. "I don't need to be everyone's favorite, just yours." Su Hui's eyes flickered slightly. This guy was starting to release his charm again, alluring and mischievous. Nangongming picked her up. Suddenly, they floated in the air, and Su Hui let out a soft cry. Nangongming smiled playfully. "Little Su, do you like being called that?" Su Hui bit him lightly. "What are you talking about?" Nangongming strode toward the floor-to-ceiling window with long, straight legs. He pressed Su Hui's back against the transparent glass, suspending her in the air. Su Hui pushed against his chest with her small hands, her heart pounding. Don't mess around. Below them was the scene of the auction. If anyone looked up, or if the window was transparent to outsiders, they could see everything clearly. Their posture was both intimate and dangerous. Su Hui's blood was boiling. Nangongming's handsome face leaned close, hot breath brushing her cheek. His eyes sparkled with mischief. "Want to try it early?" Su Hui's smile was radiant as she challenged him. Nangongming gently pinched her cute nose and laughed. "You're naughty." Su Hui looked down and said, "The auction is about to start. Here, you can hear the sounds below." Su Gui asked, "What are the 3 great clans?" Nangongming's voice was pleasant. "The 3 great clans are the Jiang clan, the Ning clan, and the Feng clan." Su Gui's eyes deepened. She wondered if they were related to the ancient 8 clans. But currently, the heavenly demon Zither showed no signs of change. As he finished speaking, suddenly, applause erupted below. A path opened up in the crowd. The leaders of the 3 clans stepped forward. Each one radiated a strong presence. Their commanding aura was fierce and imposing. The crowd stirred with excitement. At this moment, Nielu stepped forward with a smile and said, Clan Leader Jiang, Clan Leader Ning, Clan Leader Feng. Clan Leader Jiang replied, Master Nye, I hear a world-shaking treasure has appeared this time. Nielu smiled mysteriously. Clan Leader Jiang, you won't be disappointed. The three clan leaders exchanged glances. Clan Leader Ning chuckled. Master Nye, I want to see how amazing this world-shaking treasure really is. Nielu said, Let's wait and see. Please follow me. Su Gui's eyes were deep. They all seemed to be smiling but hiding sharp claws. Nan Gongming said, Diyuan City is a lawless zone. The three clans fight fiercely among themselves, but on the surface, they are united against outsiders, making it hard for outside forces to. Su Gui smiled. This auction is a good opportunity. Her master-level spirit-refining pill was irresistible to anyone. The auction began. The treasures auctioned by the Lord's Pavilion were highly sought after outside, but the leaders of the three clans showed no interest. It seemed they were saving their best treasures for the finale. An hour later, the host on the high platform was replaced by Nielu. Nielu smiled and said, I believe everyone has been looking forward to the finale treasure of this auction. He clapped his hands. The vice pavilion master of the Lord's Pavilion carefully held a delicate silver tray. On the tray was a clear, sparkling crystal box. Inside the box was a plump, snow-white pill. Everyone looked and couldn't help but sneer. Honestly, Master Nye, is this the finale treasure? Just this one pill. We've seen plenty of pills before. Is this the amazing treasure you mentioned? I don't see anything impressive. Be careful not to ruin your reputation. Nielu sneered inwardly. I'll show you soon. He smiled gently and said, Everyone stay calm. This is a master-level healing pill. This statement caused an uproar. A master-level healing pill? Are you joking? A single master-level healing pill, and we've waited an entire hour. Our time is valuable, you know. People from the fallen Abyss City are known to be fierce and dangerous. None are easy to deal with. Clan Leader Ning's face darkened further. He was about to turn and leave. Nielu calmly said, This pill, when taken by someone below the Spirit Emperor realm, can improve their strength by at least 8 levels. With good luck, it could even raise them by a whole major stage. Nielu repeated Su Hui's words exactly. He had not only made a breakthrough himself, but also had the pill tested by the alchemists at the Pill Pavilion. The medicinal power of this pill is astonishingly powerful. The entire Lord's Pavilion was shaken. As he finished speaking, the area suddenly fell silent. Suddenly, loud chatter erupted. Haha, Lord Nielu, are you joking? A pill that can raise 8 levels, even a whole major stage. Are you crazy? How dare you say that? Do you think we're children? Lord Nielu, has your Lord's Pavilion run out of ideas? Are you trying to fool us with this junk? For a moment, tensions rose sharply. The deputy pavilion master wiped the sweat from his palms nervously. Nielu remained calm and composed. He wasn't surprised by the crowd's reaction at all. He remembered how he was deceived by the appearance of this pill before. Nielu smiled slightly and said, You don't believe me? Do I look like I don't believe? These people were about to tear apart the Lord's Pavilion's auction house. Nielu waved his hand. A powerful aura from the Spirit King Realm's second stage swept across the scene. A terrifying energy surged outward. Everyone was stunned. The surprise was not about the strength of the Spirit King Realm. After all, in the fallen Abyss City, this level of cultivation was not impressive. What shocked everyone was, before the auction started, Nielu was still at the peak of the Spirit Marquis realm, and his cultivation had been stuck there for 30 years. How did he suddenly become a second-level Spirit King in just a moment? Is that how you usually advance? Master Nye, you. Everyone was stunned. Nielu smiled gently like a warm spring breeze. Are you all surprised that I managed to break through and advance? The crowd? Of course, is there a need to be so mysterious? Nielu smiled mysteriously. It's because of this miraculous pill that I was able to advance. Everyone looked at each other in disbelief. Impossible, right? Someone asked, Did you take another pill? You said this pill could at least help you jump 8 levels, right? Nielu remained calm. That's the magic of it. I only sniffed the pill's aroma for a moment and I broke through. He made a scissors gesture. Advancing 2 levels at once. Ridiculous. Who are you trying to fool? We don't believe it. Everyone looked at him angrily. Since that's the case, why not verify it? To prevent rumors from spreading and damaging the Lord's reputation, a steward from the Ning clan asked, "How do we verify?" Niao Lu slowly walked to the round pillar in the center. He suppressed his excitement inside. He slightly opened the crystal box. In an instant, a strong medicinal aroma filled the air. The entire atmosphere was thick with the scent of the pill. Everyone's expression changed. Such a strong medicinal smell. I've taken a master-level spirit-nourishing pill before, but this aroma is even stronger, even more intense than imperial-grade pills. Everyone exclaimed in surprise. At this moment, suddenly, a starry glow appeared on someone's body, forming a totem of breakthrough. Did I break through? The dazzling starry glow almost blinded everyone's eyes. Knowing that breaking through was the dream of all cultivators. Then another voice sounded. I also broke through. Oh my God. I also broke through. Me too. I've finally overcome my 50-year bottleneck. Oh no. Help. Over 1,000 people at the auction kept shouting about their breakthroughs. Everyone at the scene was going crazy. Niao Lu quickly covered the crystal box. But many people were still breaking through. And quite a few had advanced 2 levels in a row. Even the deputy leader was so excited he couldn't speak clearly. Leader, this pill is too incredible. Niao Lu looked proud. Of course. But what was happening here totally exceeded his expectations.
Leader nie.
How much are you willing to pay for this pill? My family from the Jun clan is buying it. Step aside. Today, the Zhao family will spend all their wealth to buy this miraculous spiritual pill. Where do you think the Ning clan stands? This pill, my Jiang clan wants it. Do you think the Wen clan is just for show? The scene almost broke into a fight. Even the 3 major Jiang clans were involved. No one doubted the authenticity of the pill anymore. Niao Lu smiled slightly. Do you still think this pill is worthless? This comeback was sudden and shocking. Then Niao Lu suddenly said, this master-level spiritual pill starts at a bid of 1 purple crystal stone. Highest bid wins. 1 purple crystal stone? Everyone was stunned. This starting price was probably crazy. Too low. Niao Lu's eyes flickered. At first, he was also surprised by such a price. But if the divine healer ordered it, he had to follow through. Soon, everyone was wildly bidding. 100 purple crystal stones. 1,000 purple crystal stones. 10,000 purple crystal stones. Bids kept rising wildly. Getting this miraculous pill for 10,000 purple crystal stones was a huge deal. But soon, from the Ning clan in room 1, someone spoke. 1 million purple crystal stones. The area fell silent for a moment. This bid immediately filtered out many competitors. In room 2, Elder Jiang said, 2 million purple crystal stones. The manager of room number 3 in the Wind clan spoke softly. 3 million purple crystal stones. Niao Lu watched the auction with interest. The lively bidding quickly turned into a contest among the 3 major clans. In less than a quarter of an hour, a shocking price was reached. The leader of the Wind clan said 50 million purple crystal stones. Everyone was stunned. The Wind clan really is generous. The leader of the Ning clan's face darkened. He weighed the pros and cons. Owning a miraculous pill could make a top expert. 50 million purple crystal stones was worth it. The Ning clan leader made a bold decision. 51 million purple crystal stones. The leader of the Jiang clan said 25,200,000 purple crystal stones. Just as the Wind clan leader was about to speak again, a lazy voice slowly sounded. 100 million purple crystal stones. Everyone. Wow. A synchronized gasp ran through the crowd. All eyes turned sharply toward the source of the voice. It was the Imperial Room, the most prestigious and mysterious room in the Lord's Pavilion. It's said that the owner of this room has never appeared at the auction before. Now, they're also after this miraculous pill? But from the Imperial Room, no one could see anyone. Unlike the rooms of the 3 major clans, which had open windows, everyone was very curious. Who is that? So rich. Buying the miraculous pill for 100 million purple crystal stones. Not bad. If it's a family with a spiritual king-level expert, they might even create a spiritual emperor. Each of the three major clans has 10 experts at the spiritual king level. Whoever first produces a spiritual emperor will become the strongest in Duoyuan City. And among the top 10 powers on the Cloud and Wind continent, spiritual emperor experts are rare. So, this pill is extremely popular. When Nye Lu heard this voice, he felt terrible. Why is the Underworld Palace getting involved? Didn't he order this auction to be organized? Is the Underworld Palace planning to stir up trouble in Duoyuan City? Thinking of this, Nye Lu's heart was filled with turbulent waves. At this moment, in the elegant private room of the Imperial Hotel, Su Hui leaned against the floor-to-ceiling window. Nan Gongming was holding her close. With his charming and alluring face, a wicked smile appeared at the corner of his mouth. "Little Su, how does it feel?" His teasing voice was seductive and captivating. Su Hui only felt like she was being pricked by countless needles. It seemed as if countless eyes were watching her and him, especially given their intimate situation. Her blood was boiling. Su Hui closed her eyes slightly. "Why did you speak out?" Nan Gongming's clear, bright eyes showed a hint of innocence. "How can I attract a big fish without speaking?" He moved slightly. Su Hui's heart pounded. This mischievous fire was too intense. Nan Gongming's voice was teasing. "Little Su, do you think they will bid?" He pressed closer. Su Hui took a deep breath, her beautiful, shimmering eyes trembling. If the three major clans want to create a powerful spirit emperor, they definitely won't miss this chance. Sure enough, the voice of the Wind clan leader came solemnly. 101 million purple crystals. Everyone immediately burst into applause.
Wow.
The Wind clan is determined to win. Apparently, the Wind clan has 3 resource-rich purple crystal mines. No wonder their competition is so fierce. Is our Ning clan easy to bully? 101 million purple crystals. The Ning clan leader immediately raised the bid. Jiang clan leader smiled coldly. Since Ning clan is so wealthy, why not just offer a mine, 200 million purple crystals? Jiang clan leader bid. Nye Lu's eyes lit up. 200 million purple crystals, spending money without hesitation. A wave of shock swept through the scene. In private room number 1, the Ning clan leader's face was covered with a cold frost. Jiang Zijiang, the Ning clan protector, hesitated. "Leader, 200 million purple crystals is way over our budget." The Ning clan leader's voice was icy. This heavenly pill must be obtained. Once the Jiang clan advances to become spirit emperors, do you think we will still have a chance? The Ning tribe protector fell silent. However, the Ning tribe leader was not someone who easily lost his temper. He said, "Let's see what the Jiang tribe does." The Jiang tribe leader calmly responded, 2,000,001 purple crystal stones. Everyone. Dad, what a clever trick. The competition among the 3 major families was well known. Everyone was curious how the Feng tribe leader would respond. Feng tribe, 2,000,002 purple crystal stones. The Ning tribe leader sneered, 2,000,003 purple crystal stones. Everyone was speechless. Are you 3 families colluding? In the imperial room, Nan Gongming looked at the stunning young woman in his arms, her beauty becoming more radiant. She was breathtakingly beautiful. He smiled affectionately, teasing and tempting. "Little Su, how many billions do you want?" The hot air was thick and flirtatious. "Su Gui, 5 billion. Nan Gongming's mischievous smile echoed in her ear. Just as everyone was waiting for the next bid, Nan Gongming's lazy, noble voice came from the imperial room. 5 billion purple crystal stones. This sentence was like a giant stone dropping into water, suddenly stirring up huge waves. Amazing! I've never seen so many purple crystal stones in my life. That instantly raised the price so much. It's like straight up throwing money. This is a live auction. He probably isn't joking. Are you stupid? To stay mysterious in the imperial room for so long, he must be a big shot. Besides, who dares to default in the Lord's Pavilion? They must be tired of living. This show is getting more interesting. Let's see how the 3 families respond, the onlookers discussed excitedly. Inside the private rooms of the 3 major families, fists pounded on tables almost simultaneously. Ning tribe leader's face turned cold, a fierce light flashing in his eyes. Search for this person. Find out who is in that imperial room. How dare they steal from the three major families in our fallen abyss city? Not only did the Ning tribe send people, Jiang and Feng tribes also dispatched many secret guards, all heading toward the imperial room. Inside the private room, the leader of the Ning clan's expression flickered unpredictably, and his fierce, cloudy eyes showed a hint of hostility. Suddenly, he stood up quickly. He strode toward the Wind clan's private room. As he stepped out, he met the leader of the Jiang clan. The Ning clan leader narrowed his eyes. Leader Jiang? Their eyes met, and both saw the same intent reflected in each other's gaze. Coincidentally, the door to the third private room suddenly opened. The Wind clan leader's eyes flashed with cold light. Come in. The three major clans usually fought fiercely among themselves. But when they needed to unite, they were very close. This unity helped them control the fallen abyss city for hundreds of years. Who owns this elegant room of the imperial class? Asked the Ning clan leader first. The Wind clan leader hesitated for a moment, then spoke. Do you think it could be His Royal Highness, the Underworld King? After all, the Underworld King was famous and had many powerful skills. His strength was deep and unpredictable, and he was very arrogant. The Ning clan leader denied. From what I heard, His Royal Highness the Underworld King is currently in a close relationship with a young girl. He wouldn't have the time or interest to come to the fallen abyss city, and besides, what use would this pill be to him? The Jiang clan leader thought for a moment, his face turning a bit pale. Could it be someone from the evil domain? There was a moment of silence in the air. The Wind clan leader said, if it's someone from the evil domain, then it's very likely the domain master of the evil domain. Otherwise, who could have such terrifying financial resources? The Jiang clan leader said, if it's the evil domain, then we're in trouble. The Ning clan leader snorted coldly. What about the evil domain? They've tried to infiltrate us many times before, but over the years, we've cut them down and eliminated them all. The Wind clan leader's eyes grew deeper. How about this? We three clans work together to buy this heaven-defying pill first. The Ning clan leader stared at him. How can three clans share one pill? The Wind clan leader smiled mysteriously. As long as we buy the pill, we can find out who is behind it. Are you worried we won't have enough pills to use? Since they can make one, they can make a second, a third. The Jiang clan leader agreed. That makes sense. The leader of the Ning tribe clenched his fist, a dark glint flashing in his eyes. Agreed. At that moment, a voice came from the high platform. 5 billion purple crystal stones for the first time. The leader of the Wind tribe made a bid. 5 billion and 1 purple crystal stones. In the private room of the imperial brand. Nangong Ming suppressed his emotions. Su Hui's whole body stiffened, her scalp tingling. She instinctively grabbed his arm, her fingertips leaving red marks. Nangong Ming pressed his forehead against hers, his eyes dark and deep. His throat moved as he chuckled seductively. Fish caught on the hook. His teasing tone carried a gentle, affectionate, and indulgent charm. Su Hui's breathing became slightly uneven, her beautiful, moist phoenix eyes captivating and enchanting. Nangong Ming felt her rising emotions. He smiled softly. Su Hui clenched her teeth and glared at him. Nong
Gong.
Ming. Who could stand being teased like this? This guy was too bad. Su Hui gritted her teeth tightly, trying not to let her voice break. Her body trembled uncontrollably. The overwhelming feeling made her feel dizzy and hazy. Nangong Ming kissed her lips, his smile mischievous and alluring. Su Hui's fingertips clenched tightly, her breathing completely chaotic. She was furious. We're not together yet. Nangong Ming's eyes sparkled. Then, will little Su agree to be with me? Su Hui glared at him angrily. No. Nangong Ming's tempting smile was intoxicating. Then, 3 months instead of half a year. Su Hui's face blushed beautifully, her phoenix eyes stunning. 3 months is okay, but during that time, you can't touch me at all. Nangong Ming raised his eyebrows. She had learned to negotiate with him. He couldn't go 3 months without holding her. He'd go crazy. Nangong Ming's handsome face, so captivating it seemed to haunt dreams, smiled wickedly. I can't go a day without sticking to you. His strong, domineering obsession was like a deep abyss. He smiled mischievously and seductively. If you agree, I'll give you everything. Su Hui was so angry, she clenched her teeth. Why was her mind so confused? Yet he remained calm and unfazed. Her rebellious spirit was stirred. Her small hand brushed over his abs. Nangong Ming froze completely, his eyes wide with disbelief. The delicate, white fingers of Su Hui touched his bright red lips with a charming smile. Your Highness the Underworld King, are you not going to bid? What are you waiting for? Nangong Ming tensed up, grinding his teeth. Little girl, are you misbehaving? Su Hui lifted her chin. Only you are allowed to set fires, but I can't light a lamp. Her gaze fell on his Adam's apple. She clasped her hands on his shoulders and leaned in. Their hot breaths intertwined passionately. Su Hui bit her lip and pressed her lips against his. Nangong Ming was struck like lightning, his eyes froze. The girl twisted and pulled. He took a deep, cold breath. He could only feel her sweet, sticky scent in every breath. With force, Nangong Ming's large hand almost broke her waist strap. His eyes darkened completely, and his voice became unusually hoarse. Aren't you afraid I might lose control? His wild, charming aura was hard to suppress, full of madness. Especially those black eyes, swirling like stormy clouds, burning fiercely. He was so commanding and powerful, like a king ruling the world. Su Hui's heart pounded wildly. Ugh! Nangong Ming let out a deep, difficult sound. It made his scalp tingle, and he felt like he was going crazy. This little girl was driving him mad. He grabbed her back of the head and kissed her deeply on her enchanting lips. One hot hand covered her small hand. At the auction house, everyone was waiting for the bid on the Imperial item room. But there was no movement for a long time. Could it be that this mysterious person is afraid to bid? Probably not. It's just a purple crystal. Hurry up and bid. What are you waiting for? If you don't bid, it'll be decided with a single hammer. Many people started to cheer.
Nielu looked confused.
He wondered what His Highness the Underworld King was doing. Could it be he had a disagreement with the little doctor? Or was he arguing with the young girl? Inside room number 3. The leader of the Ning clan smiled proudly. If the other side dares not bid, then we've won. The Wind clan leader signaled to the butler. The butler understood and stood by the window, loudly saying, Master Nye, isn't this already past the time? Our time is also very valuable, Ning Lu thought to himself. A rare divine pill was sold for 500 million purple crystals, far more than he had expected. He didn't delay and struck again with a heavy hammer. One more purple crystal for 500 million. Everyone's eyes turned sharply toward the private room of the Imperial brand. The second strike fell. Ning Lu raised his voice. 2 more purple crystals for 500 million. The 3 clan leaders almost simultaneously held their breath, their eyebrows showing excitement they couldn't hide. As soon as he struck again, the divine pill would belong to them. Ning Lu raised his hammer high. 1 more purple crystal for 500 million. At this critical moment, a noble, deep voice came from the Imperial brand private room. 20 billion purple crystals. This caused a huge shockwave. 20 billion purple crystals. How many times more is that? Is that mysterious person crazy? This is amazing. It's the coolest auction I've ever seen. The Lord must be making a huge profit, haraha. But have you noticed? The mysterious person's voice sounds a bit strange. The voice seemed to carry an unusual tone, like grinding teeth or being unable to endure. Some guessed, maybe they want to buy the divine pill quickly. The 3 big clans probably won't dare to bid anymore. Who could the mysterious person be? Someone daring enough to challenge the authority of the 3 clans in Duoyuan City. The onlookers discussed excitedly, thoroughly enjoying the show. Meanwhile, the leaders of the 3 big clans looked grim, their faces dark as pots. Clan leader Ning slammed his fist on the table, furious. This mysterious person, 20 billion, that's a crazy amount. Clan leader Jiang stood up, looking grimly at the elders behind him. Have we found out who they are? The elder from Clan Jiang looked unhappy. No, we haven't. Their cultivation is terrifying. Our people can't get close to the Imperial brand private room at all. Clan leader Ning was furious. They must be a ruler from the evil domain, as the strongest force on Cloud Wind Continent. The evil domain also possesses the most valuable wealth. Who else but the evil emperor? The underworld king hasn't come to the fallen abyss city at all. The leader of the Jiang clan's eyes brewed a storm. He looked at the leader of the Wind clan. Are you still going to bid? The Wind clan leader exuded a fierce aura. Absolutely, since the other side dares to provoke us. It means they are also looking for the alchemist who can refine this extraordinary pill. The Ning clan leader slammed the table with a cold look in his eyes. Then we won't beat around the bush. Let's just bid high and win it in one go. The Wind clan leader stood up. He clasped his hands behind his back, radiating a powerful presence, with a strong pressure surging around him. His eyes sharpened. His voice carried a fierce tone. We'll bid 30 billion purple crystals. Spectators were so excited they almost lost their minds. 3 great clans are awesome. They're teaming up to challenge the others. I'm witnessing history. Isn't that normal? Those who dare to challenge the 3 great clans in Fallen Abyss City should check if they have the strength. The 3 great clans are rising. Strengthen Fallen Abyss City. Strengthen Fallen Abyss City. All the cultivators cheered passionately, shouting wildly. Niao Lu wiped the sweat from his palms, feeling deeply shocked. Everyone thought it was the 3 great clans showing their power. But the truth was that the Underworld King and the Divine Healer had set a trap for the 3 clans. If the leaders of the 3 clans knew the secret, they would probably be so angry they'd spit blood.
Just thinking about it was terrifying.
Niao Lu had to admire the Underworld King's clever planning. Even the emotions of these cultivators were manipulated by his calm attitude. His skills were truly frightening. Niao Lu decided to firmly cling to the Divine Healer and the Underworld King. Otherwise, if the 3 clans found out the truth, the Lord's Hall would surely be torn apart. Niao Lu felt annoyed, glad no one knew that this extraordinary pill was taken from the Imperial Room. Imperial Room. Nan Gongming's hot palm gently moved over her small hand. His deep eyes stared at her intently, brewing a fiery darkness. It felt as if she might be completely consumed. Nan Gongming's deep voice was dangerously tempting. With a playful, teasing tone, Su Hui felt her hand burning. It was too hot. She was a little annoyed, thinking she shouldn't have grabbed it. It was so tempting. Now, when she wanted to let go, Nan Gongming held on tightly. Are you still bidding? Su Hui looked back at the auction hall below. Seeing this, she was shocked. Everyone's eyes were fixed on this side, even if they couldn't see clearly. Such a scene was too wild. Su Hui's heart trembled fiercely, and her small hand instinctively clenched. Nan Gongming gasped softly. Her long, thick eyelashes cast a perfect shadow on her eyelids. Countless shivers ran through her, making her feel dizzy. She couldn't breathe. Su Hui pushed away his lips, her soft voice full of difficulty. Stop it. Nan Gongming smiled softly, teasing. Promise to be with me, and I will give you the sky. His flirtatious, seductive voice was bold and mischievous. Su Hui's beautiful, sparkling eyes looked dreamy and moist, her consciousness starting to slip. A strange tingling spread through her body, unlike anything she had felt before. Even in the hot spring, it wasn't this intense. Su Hui clenched her teeth. Are you threatening me? Nan Gongming bit her moist lips, his eyes full of swirling emotions, indulgent and loving. He smiled tenderly. My silly Su, this is love. He couldn't bear to threaten her. He just wanted to give her all the best in the world. Su Hui's starry, phoenix-like eyes shimmered with a brilliant icy blue glow, like the purest, clearest blue crystal in the world. It was breathtakingly beautiful. Nan Gongming was captivated by the change in her eyes, his heart pounding uncontrollably. He instinctively pressed closer. Su Hui took a deep breath, facing him. 3 months, no less. Nan Gongming's face, stunning and enchanting, was filled with a charming, dazzling smile. His voice was sweeter than ever before. Okay, her little Su was finally getting closer to him step by step. The bond between them was as deep as an abyss. In this life and the next, he only wanted her. The hot temperature was like boiling water bubbling. Su Hui looked up, her long eyelashes trembling. Her beautiful face, with icy skin and delicate bones, was shining with a bright glow. Nangong Ming loved her radiant look very much. Little Su Su, you are so beautiful. Su Hui's heart was pounding wildly. She felt like she was going crazy. She was so captivated by this enchanting person. 30 billion purple crystals for 1. 30 billion purple crystals for 2. 30 billion purple crystals for 3, until the final heavy strike. There was no reaction from the private room of the Imperial brand. Nia Lu smiled kindly. Congratulations to the leaders of the Feng, Ning, and Jiang families on acquiring this incredible pill. The applause was deafening. Spending 30 billion purple crystals to buy one miraculous pill, amazing. The 3 major families are bidding together. This is the first time in history. Who knows if that mysterious person will be so angry they might spit blood, haha. Everyone was talking excitedly. Inside room 3, the heads of the 3 families let out a sigh of relief. Ning clan's leader smiled arrogantly. Even if the evil domain master comes, they would have to admit defeat when facing our 3 families. Jiang clan's leader. 30 billion purple crystals, all just to meet that divine healer. It's worth it, although they spent a lot this time. Thinking about being able to buy more pills later. And meeting such a powerful healer. Foam clan's leader stood up. Let's go find Nia Lu in the heaven-grade private room. Nia Lu spread out a contract, smiling gently. Leaders, please sign and seal. The 3 looked at each other. They acted decisively. One by one, they signed and pressed their fingerprints. This contract was stamped with the rules of heaven and earth. Breaking the contract would bring divine punishment. Money and goods exchanged hands at the same time. The deal was complete. The 3 looked at the pill inside the crystal box, their eyes shining. Earlier, when Nia Lu opened the crystal box on the high platform, they could smell the scent of the pill and sensed a faint sign of breakthrough. Ning clan's leader looked at Nia Lu. Master Nia, where did you get this miraculous pill? Nia Lu carefully chose his words. This pill was made by a great healer. The leader of the Ning clan's eyes flashed with interest. Is that healer still in the Lord's Pavilion? Nia Lu raised his eyebrows. You all. The leader of the Foam clan pushed aside his tea lid. Displeased with Lord Nia, we wish to meet that healer. Would Lord Nia kindly introduce us? Nia Lu smiled politely, avoiding directness. Honorable clan leaders, you know the rules of the Lord's Pavilion. We cannot reveal any information about the owner. The Foam clan leader remained calm. We understand the rules. You can ask around yourself. If the healer doesn't want to meet, we won't insist. A hint of hesitation appeared on Nia Lu's face. The leader of the Jiang clan chuckled warmly. In the future, if Lord Nia encounters any problems, you can come to the 3 great clans for help. This means the 3 clans owe Nia Lu a favor. Nia Lu thought for a moment. Then I will give it a try. The Foam clan leader nodded. Please, Lord Nia. After Nia Lu left, the Ning clan leader made a hand gesture to the air. Keep a close watch on his movements. See who he meets. A ripple appeared in the air. Soon, everything returned to calm. Each clan leader had powerful protectors secretly watching. This was a common scene. In the elegant private room of the Imperial Palace, the air was hot and intense. After some time, the fire was extinguished. Su Hui lay weakly in his arms, breathing unevenly. Nangong Ming bit her tender lips, smiling affectionately. Feeling better, Su Hui buried her face, adjusting her breathing. Nangong Ming chuckled softly. His little Su Su was shy now. He gently stroked her soft, boneless back. It seemed he wanted to stir her passion again. Su Hui shot him a glance. Not bad. Nangong Ming narrowed his eyes. Not bad. Su Hui's smile was enchanting, her teeth shining. Prince of the underworld, hot-tempered and wealthy. Nangong Ming was very arrogant. Of course, only for little Su Su. Su Hui cleared her throat softly. Nangong Ming smiled affectionately. Do you like it? Su Hui's eyes flickered slightly. This charming man always liked to ask her that. Both of them were dressed properly. There was no real crossing of boundaries. Yet they were sweating profusely. Su Hui turned to look at the high platform below. The auction is over. The transparent floor-to-ceiling window was foggy. It showed a fleeting moment of beauty. Su Hui's heart was a little confused. Nangong Ming sensed her emotional change. He raised his hand, his warm palm gently touching her cheek. His eyes, full of deep affection, were soft yet dangerous. "I've already sealed you with my mark, little Su, don't deny it." At this moment, Nangong-ming exuded a natural, powerful aura. He looked like a king who looked down on everything. His dominance and strength made everything fear him and submit completely. But deep inside those dark, glossy eyes, there was a cautiousness. He was afraid of being abandoned by her. Su Hui pursed her lips and teased, "Are you afraid too, Your Majesty the King of Darkness?" Nangong-ming held her close, his sweet voice tinged with a hint of playfulness. "Yes, I fear being controlled. Only you." Su Hui clenched her fists, her heart feeling warm. Her clear, moist face had eyes as deep as an abyss, mysterious and unpredictable. Nangong-ming looked at her, secretly determined. This little demon girl wouldn't admit it. Then he would keep teasing her until she gave in. Nangong-ming lifted Su Hui into his arms and walked inside. There was a pool of clear spring water, mist swirling around. Su Hui felt overwhelmed. Why was there always this kind of thing everywhere? Nangong-ming chuckled playfully. Su Hui stared at him silently, not speaking. Nangong-ming gently rubbed her little head and chuckled. "Want me to help you bathe, Su Hui?" Nangong-ming pinched her rosy nose. "We're so close now. What are you afraid of?" Su Hui's eyes flickered, and she smiled softly. "All right, then, Your Majesty the King of Darkness. Take good care of me." Nangong-ming smiled so charmingly that it captivated everyone. "Yes, madam." His long, fair fingers rested on her waist sash. Su Hui stiffened all over. Intimacy is just closeness. But the two haven't truly been honest with each other yet. And they haven't crossed any serious boundaries. Although just now. Ahem. Su Hui kicked the person away. "Get out. Ha. Nangong-ming's laughter was loud and cheerful. Half an hour later, Su Hui handed over the 10,000 phenomena and all things to Nangong-ming. Since the fish is on the hook, it's time to close the net. Nangong-ming raised his lips. "What's wrong?" "Can I see people?" Su Hui said impatiently. "The leaders of the 3 big families will definitely want to see me. Are you sure you want to show your face?" Everyone thought he was the lord of the evil domain. They must all know that the person in the emperor's room is him. Nangong-ming's lips curled into a mischievous smile. "Then little Su, help me put it on." Nangong-ming lowered his head, like a knight. His clear, ink-like beautiful eyes shimmered with light. So stunningly beautiful, unmatched in the world. Su Hui's fingertips curled slightly. This enchanting gaze was constantly electrifying. Su Hui put the 10,000 phenomena and all things on him. The two appeared in the medicine pavilion. Nielo's whereabouts would surely be watched by the leaders of the 3 big families. But Su Hui didn't need to meet Nielu to arrange everything. The medicine pavilion was very large. It was the best alchemy room in the entire Lord's Pavilion. Su Hui took out a purple gold medicine cauldron from her space. The cauldron was carved with exquisite patterns. It radiated an ancient, mysterious aura. It was clearly not an ordinary item.
Suis palme gâterait da flamme.
With her current cultivation at the 8th rank Spirit Master, she could only refine master-level pills. Now that her strength had increased, she wanted to try the effect of her alchemy. After 3/4 of an hour, Nielo's voice came. "Great Doctor, the 3 clan leaders have arrived." Su Hui threw a medicinal herb into the cauldron. When the leaders of the 3 big families entered, they saw a stunning girl standing in front of the cauldron, casually selecting herbs to throw in. The cold ice divine flower, the phoenix fire cicada spirit grass, the 9-petal immortal root water. These rare treasures of heaven and earth are hard to find in the world. And she was casually tossing them in. It's like losing a big cabbage on the street. The 3 people were shocked. "Little girl, where is your divine healer father? How can you carelessly put such precious herbs into it? Are you cooking a big pot of stew? You're so ungrateful." The leader of the Ning tribe immediately started scolding loudly. His face was fierce and angry, showing how upset he was about the herbs being wasted. Su Hui didn't even look at him. She completely ignored him. The Ning tribe leader's anger flared up instantly. He shouted angrily, Master Nya, what's going on with this herbal apprentice? Where is the divine healer? How can she waste such rare treasures?
Nielu sighed silently.
The divine healer is right in front of you, and you're calling her an herbal apprentice? What are you so angry about? These herbs belong to his master's pavilion. The divine healer can use them however she wants. Although Nya Lu wanted to complain inside, he didn't show it. He slowly stepped forward and bowed to Su Hui. I have seen the divine healer. The 3 tribe leaders were stunned like they had been hit by lightning. Ning tribe leader stared wide-eyed. She is the divine healer? Nya Lu glanced at him. Otherwise, could it be you? Ning tribe leader was usually hot-tempered. He sneered coldly. What a joke. A girl of 15 or 16. Nya Lu, even if you don't want us to see the divine healer, you don't have to be so fake, right? Even the calmest wind tribe leader didn't believe it. His face darkened and looked sharp. Master Nya, you shouldn't joke about this. Jiang tribe leader's eyes were cold and piercing. Does the master pavilion want to be enemies with our 3 big tribes? All 3 leaders released their powerful pressure. The atmosphere in the herbal hall grew tense. The air seemed to crackle and twist as if about to explode. Nya Lu was only at the 2nd level of the Spirit King realm. He was no match for the 3 leaders. His pupils shrank suddenly. He was about to use his spiritual power to resist. But he suddenly felt no pressure at all. The strong pressure from the 3 leaders had no effect on him. Nya Lu wouldn't foolishly think his strength had suddenly increased enough to fight back. In an instant he understood everything. This was the divine healer protecting him. Nya Lu felt very happy and confident. He sneered sarcastically. Chiefs of the 3 clans, this is the great divine healer. Believe it or not, his arrogant attitude made people feel annoyed. The leader of the Ning clan said coldly, Does she have any proof that she is a divine healer? Didn't you see her making medicine? The Ning clan leader looked sharply. I'm not unfamiliar with how pharmacists make medicine. Any pharmacist would be careful with their ingredients, who would make medicine so casually like her. So, she must be a divine healer. Others are just ordinary doctors. The Ning clan leader was speechless. The other 2 clan leaders were also stunned. Why did Nya Lu look like a fanboy? Nya Lu snorted. Have you ever seen a pharmacist make a miraculous pill? The 3 clan leaders. They hadn't seen it before. Otherwise, why would they spend so much money to meet the divine healer? Could it be that this young girl really is a divine healer? At that moment, the purple gold medicinal cauldron suddenly trembled. A terrifying aura burst out from the cauldron. Centered on the cauldron, cracks spread out in all directions on the ground. The power was so strong it seemed to shake the heavens and the earth. Everyone finally saw clearly. That purple gold cauldron was actually a divine artifact. Everyone was shocked. This isn't our Lord's cauldron. The entire medicine pavilion was shaking. It felt like the sky was about to fall. Su Hui slapped the cauldron and said, Be quiet. The 3 clan leaders were speechless. This purple gold cauldron was a divine artifact. How could it listen to people? You say, be quiet, and it will be quiet? But as soon as they thought this, the purple gold cauldron seemed to whimper in grievance. It obediently calmed down. The leaders of the 3 clans. Their eyes widened like bells, full of disbelief and shock. Nya Lu was proud. Isn't it easy for a divine healer to command a divine artifact? The leader of the Jiang clan was deeply shocked and hesitated, asking, Could she really be a divine healer? The leader of the Ning clan snorted. A 15 or 16-year-old divine healer. Have you heard of such a thing? The intelligence network of Falling Abyss City covers the Cloud Wind continent. Any scandal involving a sect is quickly discovered by them. If such an extraordinary divine healer appeared, they would have heard about it. Nya Lu said with a faint smile, That only shows Falling Abyss City is behind on news. He looked confident and said, Just wait. You'll regret it soon. Everyone else was silent. Who gave you this confidence? The Ning clan leader flicked his sleeve and declared, There's nothing in this world that can make our 3 great clans regret. I want to see what kind of medicine she can make. Before he finished speaking, the flames of the purple gold medicine cauldron suddenly went out. A terrifying aura spilled out. The leader of the Jiang clan's face darkened. This aura, it's a bit like a royal-grade pill. The leader of the Wind Clan's eyes sharpened. This isn't a royal-grade pill. It's even more terrifying than a royal-grade pill. Even the impatient Ning Clan leader froze. A fierce airflow burst out from the purple gold medicine cauldron. Its momentum was like moving mountains and flooding seas. It resembled a dragon rolling and surging wildly. The dazzling light was blinding. It was like the sky was collapsing and the earth was splitting apart. In an instant, the roof was torn off. This alchemy room was located at the top of the Lord's Pavilion, not far from the imperial-style private room. As the roof was lifted, energy exploded into the sky. Everyone was stunned. What kind of medicine is she making? She blew up the house. The Ning clan leader was furious. But that was not all. Boom! A thunderclap roared like 1,000 horses charging. A terrifying black cloud vortex churned in the void. A powerful, oppressive aura made everyone feel suffocated. The entire Falling Abyss city was in an uproar. What's going on at the Lord's Pavilion? Is someone crossing a thunder tribulation? But this thunder is a bit strange. The leader of the Wind Clan's face suddenly changed. She actually summoned the thunder of the pill. He almost shouted, "This is the 9 Tribulations pill thunder." Everyone looked shocked. Is it really that terrifying? Even a royal-level alchemist making a royal-grade pill might not cause such a thunder phenomenon. You must know phenomena like the pill thunder are caused by very strict conditions. And this is the 9 Tribulations pill thunder. The only time such a phenomenon appeared on the Cloud and Wind continent was 300 years ago. The leader of the Ning clan looked terrified, trembling as he spoke. She. Niao Lu rolled his eyes impatiently. Her what? She's a divine doctor. The Ning clan leader's face almost collapsed. A divine doctor who is only 15 or 16 years old. And she caused the 9 Tribulations pill thunder. But the scene before their eyes was hard to deny. No wonder she could create a miraculous pill. The pill thunder in the void condensed into a purple lightning dragon. It twisted and looked fierce, as if it wanted to swallow and destroy everything. Thunder roared, lightning flashed. The leader of the Jiang clan looked shocked. How strong is this girl's cultivation? Can she withstand the 9 Tribulations pill thunder? The Ning clan leader frowned. Not to mention her, even a Spirit King realm expert might not be able to handle it. The Wind clan leader quickly decided. Protect her. A girl so young causing the 9 Tribulations pill thunder. Such a genius shouldn't die easily.
Nielu urgently ordered. Go.
Quickly activate the protective formation. The phenomenon of the 9 Tribulations pill thunder would surely attract powerful experts. The 3 clan leaders took their positions, forming a tripartite alliance. Strong spiritual energy bombarded the sky, forming a barrier for protection. Su Qi asked confusedly, "What are you doing?" The Ning clan leader glared at her fiercely, full of authority. "Protecting you. If that pill thunder falls, you'll be turned to dust." Su Qi's lips curled charmingly. No need. Niao Lu was stunned and silently stepped aside. If the divine doctor said it's unnecessary, then it's unnecessary. The Ning clan leader doubted he heard correctly. What kind of arrogant idea is this? Niao Lu, are you crazy? She's causing trouble and you're not thinking clearly. Niao Lu touched his nose. Prince Ming is surely secretly protecting the divine doctor. Why would he need me, just a messenger, to act? And I have a feeling the divine doctor's words must be followed firmly. Otherwise, I will suffer. Clan leader Jiang shook his head. Young girl is still too impulsive. Clan leader Feng said, "Focus." The first thunderstrike of the pill crashed down hard. It looked like it could destroy the sky and earth. The 3 clan leaders looked serious. They are also at the Spirit King level. But this thunderstrike was too terrifying. Lightning flashed and roared loudly. A appeared in the barrier. The 3 staggered, almost losing their balance. The fierce pill thunder shattered the barrier. The 3 clan leaders were struck hard by the lightning. Their heads nearly smoked, and they almost fainted. The pill thunder's power didn't weaken. It charged straight at Sunyo wildly. The terrifying momentum was like a mountain collapsing or a tsunami. If hit, She would surely be shattered and lose her soul. Clan leader Fang's eyes shrank suddenly. Be careful. He moved quickly. But the pill thunder was too fast. There was no time to save her. Sunyo raised her hand and reached out to grab the pill thunder. The three roared angrily, their eyes full of fury. Is this young girl looking for death? Not even dodging, and she dares to grab the thunder. The three used all their strength to save her. A powerful burst of spiritual energy erupted. It looked like the terrifying pill thunder was about to crush Sunyo. But the unbeatable purple pill thunder touched Sunyo's fair, slender hand. Its aura immediately softened, like a purple vine, affectionately wrapping around Sunyo's pure white arm. No longer the murderous, earth-shaking stance from before. Everyone was stunned. Huh? What kind of magical situation is this? Clan leader Ning rubbed his eyes, doubting he saw it wrong. Sunyo smiled slightly. Little pill thunder, you're not useful here. The pill thunder wrapped around her hand seemed to emit a reluctant sound. The three clan leaders. You still howling? Are you here to make us laugh? What about the terrifying pill thunder that almost made us smoke earlier? Su Hui grabbed the Danlei and threw it directly into the medicinal cauldron. Her movements were lazy and casual. The three leaders shivered simultaneously. Why is this young girl so strange? The second Danlei crashed down fiercely, more powerful than the first. The three clan leaders held their breath. But Su Hui didn't even look up, accurately catching the terrifying Danlei and calmly tossing it into the cauldron. Everyone was stunned. Nialu chuckled and asked, "Can you do that?" The leader of the Ning clan gritted his teeth and said, "Try it if you think you can." Nialu looked innocent and said, "I just want to be a runner." The three clan leaders thought, how shameless. The third and fourth Danleis, up to the ninth Danlei, all were easily thrown into the cauldron by Su Hui. The crowd was numb. Not only did this girl summon 9 calamity Danleis, but she also easily caught and threw them into the medicine. Such a move was unheard of. If this got out, the Wind Cloud continent would go crazy. What level of pill was she making? The leader of the Jiang clan looked uncertain and said, "Could it be an imperial level pill?" The leader of the Ning clan shook his head and said, "Impossible. There are only 2 imperial level alchemists on the entire Wind Cloud continent. How could a 16-year-old girl break through to become an imperial level alchemist?" The Ning clan leader said, "At most, it's a super emperor level pill, far from reaching imperial level." While everyone kept guessing, Su Hui's palm suddenly burst with fiery spiritual power. The entire purple-gold medicinal cauldron crackled with lightning sounds. A terrifying lightning glow covered the cauldron. In an instant, flames spread wildly. The cauldron shone brilliantly. A fierce and powerful aura violently struck everyone's nerves. The leader of the Wind clan trembled and exclaimed, This is the aura of an imperial level pill. It really is an imperial level pill." The leader of the Ning clan felt dizzy and asked, "Old foam, are you sure? Making an imperial level pill at such a young age. How terrifying must her talent be? How can we survive this?" The leader of the Jiang clan patted his thigh and said, "I knew something was off about that aura. I once had the chance to see an emperor level pill." Sunyo raised an eyebrow. "An emperor level pill, exactly." Everyone's eyes widened. Really? Not an emperor level pill. What else could it be? However, Sunyo did not answer their questions. She gathered a streak of lightning energy in her palm and injected it. A more terrifying power surged into the sky. The entire Fallen Abyss city plunged into darkness. A huge black hole vortex appeared in the sky. It looked like the Eye of Death. It was about to the whole city in. A loud explosion of thunder shook the clouds. It tore through the sky and rocks, shaking the earth. Everyone was stunned with fear. "Look, what is that?" The leader of the Ning clan pointed at the swirling purple thunder dragon in the sky, full of shock. A wild, black-purple lightning storm spun like vines. It looked fierce and terrifying, like thousands of horses galloping wildly. It seemed to threaten to destroy everything in the world. The previous 9 Calamity Thunder pills looked tiny compared to this. The leader of the Jiang clan's face turned pale. 99181 thunderbolts. These are thunderbolts from heaven, not pills. This is holy. Holy. The Jiang clan leader was so shocked he almost stammered. The leader of the Feng clan trembled with disbelief and fear. This is a holy level alchemist emerging. Wow. A holy level alchemist. They were so scared they almost lost their souls. On the Cloud-Wind continent, alchemist levels above the Emperor are considered divine. The highest is the holy level. A holy level alchemist. This is the peak legend of the continent. Only one holy level alchemist has appeared in 1,000 years. That alchemist is mysterious and powerful, but they disappeared long ago, leaving only countless legends. People worship and admire them, but now, in front of them, a 16-year-old girl has just crafted a holy level pill and has become a holy level alchemist. This is an unprecedented phenomenon. It shows how terrifying and extraordinary her talent is. Not only the people present are shocked, the entire city of Fallen Abyss was shaken. Are the three major clans activating their city protection arrays? Is this thunderstorm phenomenon going to destroy the city? What exactly is happening? Everyone was anxious and scared. Fallen Abyss City secretly housed many powerful beings. Seeing this, people were almost frightened to death. It's a saint-level alchemist. What? A saint-level alchemist? That can't be true. Isn't it true that there are no saint-level alchemists on Cloud-Wind continent? It's real.
Wow.
A saint-level alchemist has really appeared. Hurry, go find where this alchemist is. The whole city of Fallen Abyss became wildly excited. At this moment, Su Jing, her stunning, city-pleasing face, divine grace, and elegant bones. She was surrounded by a divine glow. Her radiant beauty was unmatched in the world. Her natural aura was like a ruler from the heavens, majestic and noble. It seemed as if all things in the world would submit to her. Everyone was so scared they went weak and knelt down. Such terrifying talent, shaking the heavens. Su Jing's enchanting and peerless face looked divine. Her eyes were calm, and she waved her long arm. A wave of medicinal fragrance spread everywhere. Endless spiritual energy filled the air. Everyone's mind was shaken. They felt their spiritual senses suddenly tingle fiercely. It was as if all impurities had been thoroughly cleansed. A light chuckle sounded. The leader of the Wind Clan froze completely. Wow! The usually calm Wind Clan leader suddenly jumped up. He looked at himself in confusion. Did I break through? A dazzling star-patterned totem shone from his body. It was visible to the eye. From the 7th rank of the Spirit King realm, it surged. Instantly, he advanced to the Spirit Emperor realm. Wow! The leader of the Ning clan was stunned, his eyes bulging. What the heck? Why did I break through? And 3 whole ranks. But as soon as he finished speaking, a star-patterned totem also appeared on the Ning clan leader's body. No way! The Ning clan leader was stunned. He spread his hands and spun around, staring at himself in disbelief. When did the powerful beings in the Spirit Emperor realm become as common as everyday vegetables? Not only the leaders of the Wind clan and the Ning clan, even the leader of the Jiang clan suddenly broke through to the Spirit Emperor level. And Nye Lu, who was originally only at the 2nd level of the Spirit King realm, his cultivation kept rising rapidly, like riding a rocket. He suddenly reached the peak of the Spirit Sovereign realm. Everyone, they went crazy. Everyone was so scared they almost cried. Is this all just a dream? Look outside quickly. People around looked out in shock. The entire Duoyuan city was in chaos. Such a strong smell of medicinal pills. People on the street were stunned. The dazzling star-patterned totems shone like the sun, blinding. Did I get promoted? Wow. I advanced 2 levels. The crowd exploded. I also got promoted. Ha ha. I advanced 5 levels. I also broke through. Ha ha ha. I can't believe it. Which great master is blessing us? I'm so excited. 7 levels. Ha ha ha. I broke through to the 7th level. Even the newborn puppy was promoted. It smells like a saint-level medicinal pill. This must be the blessing of a saint-level alchemist. Ah, I love this saint-level alchemist so much. I want to pray for her every day for long life and happiness. The entire Duoyuan city was in an uproar. Everyone was celebrating wildly. The leaders of the three major clans were stunned. They looked back in shock, staring at the beautiful girl standing calmly. She was like a divine demon descending, bringing prosperity and glory to all living beings. Suddenly, a thought appeared in their minds. Duoyuan City now has a master. This thought was like a call, a deep subconscious belief. Duoyuan City had no lord for hundreds of years. Not only because the three major clans didn't agree, but more importantly, they had been searching for someone who could lead Duoyuan City to prosperity and peak. And finally, that person appeared. Ask yourself, which alchemist in this world would be so generous as to bestow blessings on all the people? Is there any alchemist or super strong person with this ability and open-mindedness? Although I am not sure about her cultivation level, just considering her ability to trigger the 9 tribulations of the Pill Thunder and how easily she treats the Pill Thunder as a small toy, her strength is already shocking. Moreover, she is so young. Her future is full of promise. The three people looked at each other in surprise, as if they were enchanted. The three clan leaders quickly appeared in front of Su Hui. The Ning clan leader ran the fastest. Great healer, please become our Drowning Abyss City's city lord. Jiang clan leader, Feng clan leader, who was the one most angry and fierce towards this young girl just now? And who is the quickest to recognize her now? City lord here. Please accept Feng Wuhai, leader of the Feng clan, bowing. Please accept Jiang Zijiang, leader of the Jiang clan, bowing. Ning clan leader. When it comes to shamelessness, you two are the most shameless. At least I asked first. But you two just knelt down directly. City lord here. Please accept Ning Dugu, leader of the Ning clan, bowing. The three knelt on one knee, heads bowed. This is a pledge of loyal submission. In an instant, the rules of heaven and earth appeared. Bright, dazzling light, like a contract, showing the loyalty and submission of the three major clans' leaders. Su Hui's obsidian-like phoenix eyes flashed with a hint of surprise. She originally planned to use that master-level spirit-nourishing pill to lure out the three clan leaders, then design a fight with them. If they refused, she would fight until they submitted. She was just casually refining medicine. By accident, she produced a saint-level pill. The aura of the saint-level pill's blessing was also an instinctive effect from her bloodline. The divine and demon child's innate divine power is about plundering and bestowing. As her cultivation improves, she can easily plunder various energies from the world and also bestow profound blessings upon all living beings. Su Hui felt the fluctuations in her soul. Endless power from heaven and earth flowed from all directions into her meridians. This is the power of faith. The faith of the people of Drowning Abyss City. She bestowed blessings upon them. They responded to her faith. Suddenly, Su Nyo felt a wave of happiness. She sat cross-legged, her eyes closed. A faint glow appeared around her body. Divine healer, city lord, the leader of the Ning tribe looked pale. She probably got angry with us for our earlier rudeness. The leader of the Jiang tribe looked hesitant. Maybe. It won't happen. At that moment, a voice suddenly appeared. She is ascending. Do not disturb her. The Ning tribe leader looked up sharply, pupils shrinking. Prince of the underworld. Nangong Ming slowly stepped out from the shadows. His handsome face was uncovered, not wearing the mask Su Nyo had given him. The Ning tribe leader looked alert. Prince of the Underworld, why are you here? Niao Lu saw Nangong Ming and felt a jolt in his heart. Does the Prince of the Underworld not worry about the three tribe leaders knowing the secrets of the auction? Niao Lu comforted himself. Stay calm. There must be a deep reason for the Prince of the Underworld's actions. Nangong Ming smiled faintly. Why can't I be here? The Ning tribe leader's eyes narrowed dangerously. Suddenly, a flash of insight hit him. You're the one in the Emperor's suite. Nangong Ming looked up, his expression calm. Is that a problem? The Ning tribe leader was caught off guard, unable to speak. Fuming with anger, he glared at him. "What are you here for?" Nan Gongming lazily and playfully replied, "Oh, I came to take someone." "Take someone? Who?" The three looked shocked. All three tribe leaders immediately stepped in front of Sunyo. A powerful pressure from a Spirit Emperor realm expert burst out. "She is the city lord of our fallen abyss city. Don't dare hurt her." Nan Gongming raised an eyebrow, a smile on his lips. "You want to protect her?" The Wind tribe leader looked grim. "Of course. She is our confirmed city lord, prince of the underworld. Although your cultivation is deep and unfathomable, but in front of us three Spirit Emperor level experts, you might not get what you want." Around the city of Fallen Abyss, there are the Imperial Academy, the Evil Domain, and 2 sects and 1 palace, Tianqing Sect, Purgatory Sect, and the Soul-Leaving Palace. The Saint-level alchemist has been the only one at the peak level on the Cloud Wind continent for many years. All major sects and powers will try to recruit him. If Su Hui does not join any faction, he will likely be targeted for assassination. After all, the world's people can be very cruel, and some are willing to destroy what they cannot have. The three people's faces darkened. The leader of the Wind clan immediately ordered, "Quickly activate the city's protective formation." Nan Gongming looked to the sky, his eyes filled with stormy intent. There's no time left. A powerful aura swept in from all directions. The 99 and 81 thunderbolts were still brewing and swirling. Among the thunder, flashes of light appeared. Dozens of strong fighters suddenly appeared above Fallen Abyss City. Nan Gongming said, "Don't worry about me." Everyone looked at him with suspicion. Nia Lu quickly said, "They are members of the Underworld King Palace." The leader of the Ning clan glared at him. "Come back and deal with you later." The three clan leaders moved in a flash, appearing instantly in the sky to intercept. Seeing the visitors, the leader of the Purgatory Sect, Feng Yanling, sneered coldly. "Purgatory Sect leader, it seems you're quite free?" Feng Yanling stood with his hands behind his back. "I'm just passing through your sacred land to pay a visit."
Why?
"Don't Fallen Abyss City welcome you?" Jiang clan leader snorted. "Feng Sect leader, I heard your ancestor of the Feng family and the elders all fell in the Dragon Phoenix, secret realm. Didn't even bother to handle the funeral? Now you still have time to visit?" The leader of the Ning clan clicked his tongue. Your ancestor of the Feng family would be so angry in the underworld if he knew his unfilial descendants are still bothering us. When it comes to confrontation, each of the three clan leaders can make others explode with anger. Feng Yanling's expression flickered with a hint of violence. The Purgatory Sect suffered heavy losses. This matter cannot be hidden. All major forces are eyeing the Purgatory Sect greedily. If they don't find a way, the sect will surely fall apart. The appearance of the Saint-level alchemist came at just the right time. As long as a Saint-level alchemist belongs to their Burning Abyss sect, other forces will not attack. Instead, they will flatter and flatter. He certainly won't miss this rare opportunity. Feng Yanling, I heard that Saint-level alchemists are appearing in Duoyuan City. The head of my sect wants to invite a Saint-level alchemist to come and treat patients at our Burning Abyss sect. Leader of the Ning clan shrugs. The Saint-level alchemist is not here. They left long ago. Feng Yanling looks up at the sky. The thunder hasn't fallen yet. Who are you trying to fool? The leader of the Ning clan, with a fiery temper. These 81 thunderbolts are just waiting to strike you. Why don't you just get lost? Feng Yanling's anger boils inside him. Suddenly, he notices the cultivation levels of a few people. His expression changes drastically. Spirit Emperor Realm cultivation. Have all of you already advanced to the Spirit Emperor Realm? Leader of the Ning clan. Yes. If you don't leave now, we'll be like drowning rats. He then releases the overwhelming pressure of a powerful Spirit Emperor Realm expert, covering the area. Feng Yanling feels a deep sense of fear. He is also a strong Spirit Emperor Realm cultivator. The entire Burning Abyss sect has only him and the old ancestor as the strongest. But now, it's a 1-on-3 situation. Clearly, he's at a disadvantage. He thought this was a sure-win situation, but unexpected changes occurred. These people advanced so quickly because a Saint-level alchemist helped them. Feng Yanling clenches his fists. A saint-level alchemist can easily help others advance. With such a terrifying and powerful ability, if used for him, the Burning Abyss sect could dominate the entire continent. He keeps planning inside. Suddenly, a more terrifying aura appears. Feng Yanling sees it and instantly becomes ecstatic. It's the sect leader of the Heavenly Star sect. At the end of the sky, a fierce force approaches. The style of the Heavenly Star sect has always been arrogant and domineering. This is because the old ancestor of the Heavenly Star sect is about to break through to become a Holy Spirit realm terrifying powerhouse. Moreover, the Heavenly Star sect has quite a few Spirit Emperor realm experts. The sect leader of the Heavenly Star sect is not alone. Behind him, many strong people follow, each radiating a powerful aura. The air around them is tinged with a faint bloody smell. The three clan leaders exchange glances. The leader of the Ning clan's shadow flickers past. Suddenly, a powerful punch was thrown directly at Feng Yanling. It was a deadly attack from a strong expert at the Spirit Emperor realm. Feng Yanling's pupils shrank suddenly. He instinctively stepped back. A fierce gust of wind from the punch rushed toward him. Ning Tuku, are you crazy? The leader of the Ning clan spat out. You've come to my doorstep to cause trouble. I'm going to beat the shameless to death. The Ning clan leader attacked fiercely, each move deadly. Feng Yanling worried about being surrounded by the three of them. Just as he rushed out of the city's territory, the city's protective formation was successfully activated. A bright, transparent barrier covered the entire city. All of this happened in an instant. Feng Yanling's face turned very grim. You all are actually playing tricks. The Ning clan leader looked disdainful. This is called setting a trap. If you run a little slower, we will cut off your head. Feng Yanling was so angry his eyes seemed to smoke. At this moment, a mocking voice came from behind, really rare to see. Duyuan City has actually activated the city's protective formation. Feng Yanling turned around to look. It was Ji Heng, the leader of the Tianqing sect. At the moment the city's protective formation was activated, their group also arrived. They were just a little late. The leader of the Wind tribe looked disdainful. Just trying to steal, huh? Duyuan City doesn't welcome you. Both the Tianqing sect and the Purgatory sect are known for their thievery. Ji Heng was not angry. Instead, he smiled. What do you have in Duyuan City worth stealing? Feng Yanling spoke first. Maybe they're hiding a saint-level alchemist and won't let us see him? Ji Heng asked knowingly. Oh, a saint-level alchemist? Feng Yanling stirred the pot. The saint-level alchemist is right here in Duyuan City. Ji Heng looked intrigued. Then why don't the three clan leaders invite us in to learn from the saint-level alchemist? The Ning clan leader said, not today. Feng Yanling sneered. Not today? Are you afraid that you've already detained the saint-level alchemist? Before the other could answer, Feng Yanling loudly declared, such a top-tier alchemist is a treasure of the entire Fengyun continent. You in Duyuan City forcibly detaining the saint-level alchemist is unacceptable. Maybe someday you'll want to dominate the entire continent?
Pure moral blackmail.
The leader of the Ning clan angrily cursed. Shut your mouth. Feng Yanling chuckled. A saint-level alchemist can easily create a group of powerful spirit emperors. Didn't you all benefit from the grace of a saint-level alchemist? Otherwise, where do your spirit emperor levels come from? Ji Heng spoke harshly. Three clan leaders, you're so eager for quick success. Aren't you afraid of making enemies of our 10 major powers? Jiang clan leader didn't hold back and said fiercely. Your Purgatory sect and Heavenly Star sect? I heard that in the Small Dragon and Phoenix secret realm, your ancestors are either dead or your young masters have fallen. How can you call yourselves one of the 10 major powers? Honestly, you'd better find a quiet corner and hide. You're a bunch of hypocrites with no shame. Ji Heng's eyes flashed with a dark, sinister look. Bold words. Why not test whose strength is greater? They immediately started fighting. A powerful pressure burst out, crackling loudly. The air trembled intensely. Terrible energy struck the barrier shield. Sparked flashes of fire. The leader of the Wind clan's eyes shot out killing intent. The Heavenly Star sect's leader is really arrogant. The Wind clan leader radiated intense light. Amazingly powerful energy spread out like shockwaves, forcefully pushed into the barrier. The energy shone brilliantly, reaching 10,000 feet. Even Ji Hung couldn't gain any advantage. His dark face was covered with a bloodthirsty aura. Ning clan leader, you think my city protecting formation is easy to break? At this moment, another arrogant voice sounded. Haha, then I want to see how strong your city protecting formation really is. The speaker was Luo Bian, the master of the Fanine Palace. Ning clan leader cursed. Old witch, is your Fanine Palace turning into a graveyard? Don't bring bad luck to my fallen abyss city. Luo Bian's killing intent was fierce. Ning Dugu, you're asking for death. Ning clan leader, if you dare come to fallen abyss city to cause trouble, you're the ones asking for death. Luo Bian's head was smoking. You. Princess Ji Heng's black eyes were filled with a murderous look. Why are you talking nonsense? Under the combined attack of 2 clans and 1 palace, do you still think they can be arrogant? The leader of the Wind Clan's face darkened. They had many people and strong forces. Most of them were Spirit Emperor level experts. And there were also many Spirit King level experts hidden around. The city protection formation couldn't hold up. If Spirit Emperor experts started a war, the people of Duoyuan City would suffer. Just as tensions rose, a sudden burst of bright light erupted from the Lord's pavilion. It seemed as if all the spiritual energy in the world was gathering there. Thunder roared in the sky above the void. Terrifying, fierce lightning seemed to be roaring, shouting, and cheering. A web of lightning filled the entire empty space. It was shocking and frightening. Feng Yanling exclaimed, "Someone is advancing in level. The way they are advancing is a bit scary." The 3 clan leaders were stunned. Could the person advancing be their city lord? Could it be a saint-level alchemist? Impossible. Saint-level alchemists already have incredible talent. Could their cultivation be that deep? The commotion is so loud. Is some powerful being ascending? Before everyone could figure it out, people outside the barrier showed subtle changes in their expressions, feeling an uneasy premonition. Do you feel a strange force expanding? It's just some small tricks from Duoyuan City. Suddenly, Luo Bian exclaimed, "Princess Ji, your hair?" Everyone's eyes turned sharply to look. They saw that Ji Heng's hair was standing on end. Every strand of hair was upright. It looked as if some strange force was controlling her. The sight was both funny and terrifying. Ji Heng instinctively looked up, only to see a bunch of black hair. In an instant, her body was covered in goosebumps. How could this happen? They couldn't sense any source of the power. Lord Luo, your hair is also standing up. And you too, Lord of the Purgatory Sect, your hair is standing up as well. Oh my God. What's going on? Soon, the people outside the city protection formation. Everyone's hair stood up uncontrollably. The scene looked like everyone had a broom on their head. For a moment, everyone was very worried. These people were all strong experts in the Spirit Emperor and Spirit King levels. Who would dare to tease them like this? Feng Yanling was angry and stared fiercely at the 3 clan leaders. Why aren't you affected? Not only you, but no one inside the city shows any sign of change. They looked like clowns, being watched and laughed at. The Ning clan leader laughed loudly. It seems even heaven can't stand it. This is heaven trying to punish your group of hypocrites. Haha. Outside the barrier, anger burned fiercely. Ji Heng suddenly looked very worried. Not good. Someone is stealing our spiritual power. Everyone panicked. Who has the ability to steal from a Spirit Emperor level expert? Could it be a super strong Spirit Saint level expert? No. It can't be a Spirit Saint. Those 3 old monsters are not even in this world anymore. Then who could it be? No one could figure it out at the scene. A powerful suction force covered the sky. It was like a huge wave, roaring like a storm. The earth cracked open. What's happening? I feel my spiritual power is uncontrollably crashing around. Luo Bian looked shocked. Look. Up in the sky. It's those heavenly thunders. The strange power comes from those 81 thunderbolts. Ji Heng shouted angrily. Hurry. Resist quickly. Hearing this, the people around were still in shock and confusion. They felt danger was coming. They hurriedly used their spiritual power to resist. But in that moment of daze, An elder from the Tianqing sect spat blood. His internal organs churned painfully. His spiritual power in the Dantian surged like a floodgate opening. Suddenly, it was pulled away by an extremely strong suction force. Ah! The Tianqing sect elder screamed wildly. Veins bulged on his body. Blood vessels seemed ready to burst. Fifth elder. Many cultivators from the Tianqing sect roared angrily. Ah! But in just a moment, the fifth elder roared to the sky, his spiritual power completely drained. His eyes were bloodshot, and his pupils bulged. Fear and despair filled the air. His once bright and lively face suddenly turned old and dull. Like a withered tree, he seemed to be at the end of his life. No! His desperate, piercing scream sent chills down everyone's spines. The fifth elder collapsed to the ground, unable to stand. Everyone around shivered intensely. The fifth elder was a powerful spirit king. Yet his spiritual power was so easily taken away, and he died a tragic death. This strange suction was terrifying. Everyone was terrified. But this was only the beginning. Ah! Another spirit king cried out in agony. Under the intense pressure, their bodies even turned to ash. Bodies exploded with screams. A strong smell of blood filled the air. Blood and chaos everywhere. Fierce fighting. It was like a slaughter. Everyone was nervous and terrified. They kept using powerful magic tools to fight back. Luo Bian shouted angrily, "Look, after dozens of spirit kings lost their spiritual power, the lightning swirling in the sky exploded with unprecedented brightness. Thunder roared wildly. It seemed to form a terrifying lightning rope. Seeing this, even the proud and arrogant Ji Hung was shocked and scalp-tingling. Who could trigger such a terrifying thunderstorm? And why was this thunderstorm changing so drastically? If it was a saint-level alchemist, that person's strength and talent must be terrifying. Not only had their alchemy reached the peak, but their cultivation talent was also unmatched in the world. Suddenly, Ji Heng's eyes widened. His heart trembled wildly. Run! It's the Thunder Eye! 99 and 81 terrifying heavenly thunders coiled into a huge lightning eye, like the eye of the sky. So frightening it could awe all things. The lightning eye shot out shockwaves of lightning. One strike, one hit.
Ah, no.
Save me. The scene was like a slaughterhouse of demons. Almost all experts at the Spirit Emperor level were instantly defeated. Feng Yanling was accidentally struck by a lightning bolt. He spat out large amounts of blood. If he hadn't been protected by a family treasure, he would have been seriously injured or even half disabled. The eye of the heavenly thunder was too terrifying. Ji Hung ran quickly, but still felt the impact strongly. His energy and blood surged, and his limbs and bones felt stiff and numb, something he had never experienced before. Lu Bian was even more shocked, her face turning pale. Spirit Emperor Realm. Not a single one remains. Such a scene was too shocking. It was unheard of and unseen before. Everyone inside Duoyuan City was terrified and stunned. The Ning clan leader pressed his trembling hand and looked at the Feng clan leader with disbelief. Old Feng, what's going on with this commotion? Is it the city lord who caused this? The Feng clan leader glanced at him. Do you believe that yourself? Those 81 lightning strikes, who else but the city lord could control them? In the rules of heaven and earth on the cloud and wind continent, whenever lightning strikes, it always hits the one who caused it. There's no way to trigger lightning and still control it. It seemed as if the rules of heaven and earth didn't work for her. It was simply absurd, but it was also incredibly real. Jiang clan leader patted his chest. It seems we've met an extraordinary city lord. Feng clan leader sighed softly. We were just talking about protecting her. Actually, she's the one guarding the people of the entire city. Ning clan leader swallowed hard. I really want to know how strong the city lord is. The experts at the Spirit Emperor level were defeated and fled in chaos.
It was truly satisfying.
Feng clan leader's eyes turned dangerous. Don't underestimate her. The Spirit Emperor realm experts haven't left yet. Indeed, Just as Ji Hung and others were desperately dodging and resisting, suddenly, a loud rumble came from the eye of the heavenly thunder in the sky. It disappeared without a trace. The wind stopped, the lightning vanished, and the rain ceased. The world was silent, leaving not a single sound. Yet, an uneasy feeling of an impending storm lingered. Ning clan leader couldn't believe it. This change is too strange. It just disappeared as soon as it was gone. Ji Ling and the others saw the pressure weaken. They couldn't help but breathe a sigh of relief. A hint of bloodthirsty anger flashed across Feng Yanling's face. It must be that saint-level alchemist doing good deeds. All the strong members of the Purgatory sect's Spirit King realm were defeated. The entire sect, only he remained. Liu Bian's face was fierce and bloodthirsty. This thunderbolt has disappeared. Maybe the opponent is already at their limit. Let's go back and wipe them out completely. Ji Ling looked extremely fierce. Let's go. Send a message to gather all Spirit Emperor realm experts. Surround and attack Duoyuan City. They suffered heavy losses. If they retreated without gaining anything, they wouldn't be willing. Ji Ling, Liu Bian, and Feng Yanling appeared above Duoyuan City. The leader of the Ning clan sneered. You still dare to come? Ji Ling's expression was grim. Hand over the saint-level alchemist. Otherwise, not a single person in Duoyuan City will be spared. The leader of the Feng clan said, Ji Ling, you're asking for death. Ji Ling smiled maliciously. You're the ones asking for death. He took out a bell. The shrill ringing almost pierced everyone's nerves. Countless rays of light burst from all directions. The terrifying pressure of Spirit Emperor realm experts filled the sky over Duoyuan City. The people of Duoyuan City were so frightened they lost their souls. All are Spirit Emperor realm experts. How can there be so many Spirit Emperors? Isn't it said that Spirit Emperors can be counted on one hand? Tianqing sect has kept this secret well. Ji Ling laughed arrogantly. He looked down from above, like a judge overseeing from a high place. As long as I give the order, Duoyuan City will be razed to the ground. The three clan leaders' faces turned pale. The temperature suddenly dropped, cold enough to freeze people. Just as the situation was critical, a lazy, faint voice of a young girl casually sounded. Did I hear you're looking for me? In the city, near the Lord's pavilion, a burst of bright light appeared. A stunning girl seemed to walk out of divine light. She stepped gracefully in the air, her every move sharp and commanding. The pure spiritual energy around her seemed to solidify into substance. The girl's stunning face was beautiful and dazzling, perfect in every way. Her natural noble presence was like a divine being appearing in the world. She looked down on everything with a commanding gaze. At this moment, it seemed as if the whole world was just her background. Everyone instinctively held their breath, watching the visitor in the sky with awe. The three clan leaders looked very excited. Her presence became even more powerful and intimidating. There was a feeling of sharpness and strength, like a sword pointing at armies, making her seem above all others. The leader of the Ning clan suddenly thought it was good. He quickly showed respect. Otherwise, he might have been the one in trouble. They all knew their city lord was a brave and bold person. Even though she was young, her attitude of ignoring others and doing what she wanted was something they could never imitate. In an instant, the three clan leaders bowed their heads and knelt down. Leader Feng of the Feng clan, we welcome the city lord. Leader Jiang of the Jiang clan, we welcome the city lord. Leader Ning of the Ning clan, we welcome the city lord. Their loud voices echoed through the sky. It was pride and honor. It was a proud moment of recognition and submission. This scene was like a loud thunderclap. It struck everyone's minds with a powerful. The crowd exploded. What? The city lord? We finally have a city lord in Duoyuan City. When did this happen? Stop talking nonsense. Didn't you see the three clan leaders kneeling? The three leaders said she is our city lord. That's clear. Unless everyone truly respects her, who else could make the three clan leaders kneel in front of everyone? The three clans had controlled Duoyuan City for hundreds of years, earning the trust of the people inside. From confusion to excitement, it all happened in an instant. We finally have a city lord in Duoyuan City. Yes. After hundreds of years, we finally have a ruler of our city. Hurry up. Let's follow the three clans and show our respect. Suddenly, drums and gongs sounded loudly, and thousands of people bowed in worship. Welcome, City Lord. Welcome, City Lord. Long live the City Lord. The whole city was filled with lively voices, like a blazing fire. The deafening sound of worship echoed constantly through the heavens and the earth. Each voice was powerful and commanding. It made people's blood boil with excitement. Compared to the enthusiastic and uplifting mood of the people in Fallen Abyss City, those outside the city's protective formation were shocked and terrified, like thunderclaps on a clear day. Ji-hung was initially uncertain about the words spoken by the young girl when she appeared. At this moment, he was furious. Are you kidding me? Many forces on the Cloud and Wind continent wanted to take control of Fallen Abyss City. But the three great clans had strong and mysterious backgrounds. It was very difficult to attack and seize the city. If Fallen Abyss City had no master for a day, they would find many excuses to infiltrate. Now, the city lord had appeared, but she was just a young girl. Are the three great clans crazy? Which genius on the Cloud and Wind continent is not better than her? Ji-hung shouted angrily. Fengwei, are your eyes blind? How can you call such a weak, yellow-haired girl the city lord? Before the heads of the three clans could speak, the people inside the city suddenly erupted in anger and cursed back. Ji-hung, what is wrong with your mouth? Our city lord of Fallen Abyss City can love whoever she wants, and you have no right to interfere. Stop shouting like a dog. Get out of here, soon. A bunch of rotten eggs and vegetable leaves were thrown at Ji-hung and others in the air. Some even threw dung at them. The scene was like trying to crush people in a cycle of endless suffering. The people of Fallen Abyss City were extremely protective of their city lord. Anyone who dared to bully her would be killed. Su Gui's stunning face was expressionless. She slightly raised her arm. The furious crowd inside the city immediately quieted down. The surrounding silence was so deep that even the sound of a falling needle could be heard clearly. Everyone outside the protective formation was stunned. This kind of influence was incredible. Ji-hung was furious, his eyes blazing. You crazy fools! The leader of the Wind clan looked down on him. In my city lord's eyes, your genius is just a weakling. Ji-hung sneered angrily. Good. If you have the guts, let her compete with the geniuses of my clan. Life or death doesn't matter. Su Hui looked around and smiled slightly. Isn't the young master genius of the Tianqing sect dead? Could he be reborn? This direct remark was a clear mockery. Ji-hung's killing intent was cold and bloodthirsty. Foolish child, how dare you act so arrogantly? Su Hui looked calm. Isn't this what you wanted to compare? Tell me, how many geniuses do you have? Ji-hung's face was full of contempt and disdain. He looked at the leader of the Wind clan, eyes shining with sharpness. Feng Wuhai, our young genius of the Tianqing sect wants to challenge you, the city lord of Duoyuan City. Do you dare accept? The leader of the Wind clan was speechless. Are you crazy? Ask my city lord. Why are you asking me? Ji-hung was instantly furious. He couldn't understand who gave these fools such confidence. They dared to use a girl with low spiritual power as the city lord. Could it be that they found a puppet city lord just temporarily? Ji-hung despised them deeply. As he was thinking, suddenly a voice transmitted into his ear. Sect leader, this girl is Su Hui from the Su family of Dongling Kingdom. It was his protector elder's voice. Ji-hung's heart moved. Are you sure? Absolutely. She's a useless daughter. Apparently, she changed her personality recently, probably because she found a backing in Duoyuan City. Ji-hung felt reassured. Good. Go and capture the people from the Su family. He looked at Su Hui with a sinister gleam in his eyes. City Lord Su, as long as you dare to accept our Tianqing sect's challenge. If you win, we will spare the people of Duoyuan City. Su Hui raised her eyebrows, a deep light flashing in her dark phoenix eyes. She said playfully, if you lose, you will personally kill one of your own Spirit Emperor realm experts. You lose once, you kill one. Everyone trembled fiercely. What a arrogant tone. Ji Hung was furious. What did you say? Su Hui's voice was cold and commanding. Do you dare? If not, then get out. Ji Hung snorted coldly. He looked at Luo Bian and Feng Yanling beside him. Master Luo, Master Feng, what do you think about the challenge with the city lord of Duoyuan City? Luo Bian. I, Luo Fan Palace, am willing to accept the challenge. Feng Yanling smiled cruelly. I, Purgatory Sect, am willing to accept the challenge. Such competitions are governed by the rules of heaven and earth. Life and death are not to be considered. If possible, they did not want to truly provoke a battle among the powerful spirit emperor realm experts. After all, the evil domain, Linghun Palace, and the 4 sacred lands had not shown up. If other forces joined the fight, the consequences could be terrible. They preferred to destroy the fallen Abyss City through other means. Now, the appearance of this puppet city lord was just right. Su Qi. It seems that other people's lives are not really lives in your eyes. I'm really looking forward to seeing you fight each other. People from the 2 sects and 1 palace burst into wild laughter. Someone loudly sneered. Su Qi, stop pretending. Don't think we don't know who you really are. A useless daughter of the Eastern Ling Kingdom trying to fool us. 3 clan leaders, your tricks are really high. As soon as this person spoke, the people from the 2 sects and 1 palace laughed wildly. The leader of the Wind clan smiled kindly, but said nothing. Go ahead and try your best. Our city lord has set such a big trap for you to jump into. And you dare to jump. Soon, a beam of light representing the rules of heaven and earth shrouded everyone present. Su Qi's lips curled slightly. She took out a small square crystal box. A huge crystal platform appeared. Luo Bian's eyes sharpened. Artifact. This is the sacred fairy box. She actually summoned a divine artifact. The sacred fairy box can transform into any object at will. A group of Spirit Emperor realm experts' eyes gleamed with greed and desire. Su Qi lazily said, just some random thing you guys are so eager for. This sacred fairy box was just a box she picked up in the Purple Vine Immortal Residence to test the formation. Everyone. Truly arrogant. At this moment, young geniuses from various sects appeared one after another. Ji Hung casually pointed at someone. You go. Ji Yu, one of the top 10 geniuses of the Heavenly Star sect. Girl, obey the order. Ji Yu has a graceful figure and delicate, beautiful features. Her beauty and talent are well known on the continent as a top young genius. However, her beauty pales in comparison to Su Nian. Like sand and the sun and moon competing to shine, she is completely overshadowed. Ji Yu lifts her gaze to look at Su Nian, a trace of contempt and hatred flashing in her eyes. What's the use of just having a pretty face? Suddenly, her eyes fall on the person behind Su Nian. Ji Yu's face changes. Prince of the Underworld. The Prince of the Underworld? Everyone follows Ji Yu's gaze. They realize there is someone behind Su Nian. That man's presence is very weak. If Ji Yu hadn't shouted out loud, they wouldn't have paid attention. All their focus was on Su Nian, the city lord of fallen Abyss City. It's really the Prince of the Underworld. How could the Prince of the Underworld appear in fallen Abyss City? What is his relationship with her? Nangong Ming raises his eyelashes and slowly says, This is my wife, the Queen of the Underworld. Do you have a problem with that? His words cause a commotion, like water splashing on oil. The Queen of the Underworld. Unbelievable voices filled with disbelief. The leader of the Ning clan's mind was stormed. He instinctively wanted to jump up and get angry. The leader of the Wind clan glances at him. Family matters are to be handled at home. The leader of the Ning clan clenches his fists and glares fiercely at Nangong Ming. This prince of the underworld is so cunning. He tricked them out of 30 billion purple crystals. And now he wants to take their city lord. He is the ruler of fallen Abyss City. No one should try to take him away. Ji Hung takes the lead, Prince of the Underworld. This city lord Su has already made a sacred contract with us. Don't interfere. Nangong Ming ignores him. He gently strokes Su Nian's slender, white hand, speaking softly and affectionately. Little Su, when you go to fight later, Don't dirty your hands. I will feel sad. Everyone's eyes widen. Prince of the underworld, are you speaking human language? Su Nian remembers the scene in the Dragon and Phoenix secret realm, when she crushed Ji Mingyue's heart and he went berserk.
Su Nian nods. Okay.
Princess Ji Yu looked upset, her voice cold. Lord Su, you've been hesitating for so long. Are you perhaps afraid? Su Jing glanced at her. She turned and gently pinched Nan Gongming's smooth, delicate face. Smiling, she said, "Be good." Nan Gongming softly kissed her forehead. "Waiting for you." Suddenly, a display of affection hit hard. Ji Yu watched the scene, feeling jealous and furious. Su Jing appeared on the arena. Ji Yu's face turned fierce. "This battle is life or death. Bring it on." Su Jing raised her hand. "Wait." Ji Yu sneered. "You've already stepped onto this arena. No retreat. What are you trying to do?" Su Jing looked at Ji Hung. "Master Ji, why not make a bet?" Ji Hung frowned. "What do you mean?" Su Jing's smile was teasing. "Surely you all have crystal spirit stones. For a major sect, the sect leader controls many spirit veins and minds. If someone dies or their soul is destroyed, the spirit minds lose their connection and become unclaimed. They can easily be taken by others. These people dare to threaten the citizens of Duoyuan City. So, she won't hesitate to fight back and seize treasures." Su Jing glanced at the leader of the Wind Clan. The Wind Clan leader understood and stepped forward. "If our city lord loses, the spirit minds of the three big clans will belong to you." Ji Heng's eyes sparkled with sharp light. The spirit minds of the three big clans. That's quite a lot. Luo Bian's expression was sharp. Fanning Palace, also bet. Feng Yanling naturally wanted a share. The Inferno sect, will also bet, Ji Hung boldly declared. Everyone in Duoyuan City can place bets. Su Jing smiled and only said one word. Bet. The contract of the world's rules shone brightly and fiercely. This was their full trust and support for the Lord of Duoyuan City. It was a huge, daring gamble. Ji Heng's eyes darkened. "We want to change someone else." Su Jing replied. "Whatever. The rules of heaven and earth, once spoken, must be fulfilled." Ji Ling's smile on her face grew more fierce. Indeed, coming from such a small place, so unguarded, you come. Ji Qingying, the top young expert of the Tianqing sect. Her cultivation reached the level of a spirit king. When Ji Qingying appeared, everyone was shocked. "Ha ha ha. With Qingying here, we will definitely win." Earlier, they lost many elders and spirit king experts because of a lightning. Luckily, no young geniuses appeared. People from Duoyuan City cursed angrily. "Ji Helong, you're so mean and shameless. Using a spirit king expert." Ji Ling looked down with contempt and mockery. "If you want to blame someone, blame your ignorant city lord." He looked at Ji Qingying and ordered, "Kill her." Ji Qingying appeared on the arena. She moved swiftly. The terrifying pressure of a spirit king burst out. A powerful surge of spiritual energy rolled like a tidal wave. Ji Qingying just wanted to finish the fight quickly. Her ghostly figure flashed at extreme speed. Even the Spirit Emperor experts watching couldn't help but be amazed. No wonder she's the top expert of the Tianqing sect. Such speed, such strength. The younger generation is always pushing forward. Congratulations to Sect Master Ji. Duoyuan City is within reach now. Hearing this, Ji Helong's lips curled into a wicked, happy smile. But on the arena, Su Hui stood still, expression calm. In a flash, she raised her hand and precisely grabbed her opponent's throat. The crisp sound of bones breaking. It was extremely shocking. Ji Qingying hadn't even reacted. She lost her breath instantly. Ji Qingying looked like a torn cloth, coldly and mercilessly thrown to the ground, her body motionless. Outside the city, cheers erupted. Su Hui is dead, the top expert of the Tianqing sect, quick as lightning. The person who died is Ji Qingying. Someone shouted wildly. Everyone then saw clearly. The person lying on the ground was not Su Hui. It was Ji Qingying, the top expert of the Tianqing sect. This scene was like a thunderbolt hitting the top of their heads. It shocked everyone around them. Ji Heng's smile on his face froze completely. Everything happened so quickly. It was completely unexpected. Shouldn't it have been the other way around? How is this possible? Ji Qingying is a powerful spirit emperor. Su Hui directly defeated her with a single move. This was an instant kill against a spirit emperor. She didn't even need to attack, just stood there. Everyone was stunned. Ji Heng suddenly stood up. His cold, fierce eyes stared at Su Hui without blinking. He was so angry, he almost fainted, shouting, "No way! How did you do that?" He had spent so many resources to train this genius of the Tianqing sect. The top talent. And she was easily defeated. Ji Qingying looked like she was just joking in front of Su Hui. Su Hui took out a handkerchief, elegantly wiping her fingertips. Her voice was calm and clear. "Did you see that? Are you blind?" Ji Heng's eyes turned red. "You must have cheated in the sacred treasure box. Otherwise, how could you have the strength?" The leader of the Ning clan sneered. "Just because your genius is so impressive, does that mean I can't have my city lord defeat you easily?" "Oh, the top talent of the first rank. I think he's just a useless weakling." "And a spirit emperor? Wow, so impressive." Ji Heng was speechless after being insulted. His anger was like a volcano erupting, lava flowing wildly. People from the two sects and the palace were even more shocked, frozen in place. They couldn't believe this was real. Su Hui looked up. "What's wrong?" "Can't handle losing." One sentence pulled them all into despair. Meanwhile, the people of Duoyuan City finally reacted. Thunderous cheers erupted in the air. "We won! We won, ha. I knew the city lord dared to let us bet. He must be confident. Who would have thought she could instantly defeat a spirit emperor? Ah, the land deed to the mineral veins. Awesome. City lord is mighty. City lord is mighty. Ha. With cheers from the crowd. Bright contract lights fell into their hands. Under the rules of heaven and earth, anyone who placed a bet had already secured contracts for crystal spirit mines or treasures. Once the results came out, the contracts would show who owned what. The leader of the Ning clan held a bunch of land deeds for spirit mines, smiling happily. "It's a win. Ha. Our city lord will make everyone rich. Ha, the city lord is so powerful. Ha. Ji Heng's face twisted with anger, trembling all over. They had lost everything. Lu Baiyan glared fiercely at Ji Heng, furious. "Didn't you say Su Nian was useless? An unworthy person who can defeat a strong spirit king?" Ji Heng radiated coldness and killing intent. "Why are you shouting at me? You bet voluntarily, and now you're blaming me." Lu Baiyan's face turned pale, nails digging into her flesh. Feng Yanling's expression darkened like a black pot. "Now is not the time for internal fighting. We need to find a way to kill her." Su Nian smiled slightly. "Thinking of killing me? Better to think about which spirit emperor expert you want to sacrifice." Everyone held their breath, feeling their blood turn cold inside. A spirit emperor expert is a top figure on the Cloud Wind continent. They can't be killed easily. No one wants to die, especially not someone with such high cultivation. The people of Duoyuan City heard this and felt a great sense of relief. "Weren't you planning to slaughter the people of my city? Then I will let you fight among yourselves." This move is brilliant. The people of Duoyuan City looked at the stunning the stage with admiration and respect on their faces. Among the spirit emperor experts, everyone kept a wary eye on Ji Heng, afraid she might be the first to attack. Ji Heng's eyes turned fierce. "Everyone stay calm. Su Nian was able to defeat Ying. It was just luck. Ask yourself, when you are at the spirit emperor level, can you easily defeat others of the same rank? It's simply a fantasy." The crowd's excitement slightly calms down. Ji Heng's fists bulge with veins. "I am willing to accept the backlash from the rules of heaven and earth this time." Ji Heng does not plan to kill the strong at the spirit emperor level as agreed. To be precise, he doesn't plan to, but he cannot. Once he makes a move, he will lose the support of the people. As soon as he speaks, a thunderbolt strikes down from the sky toward Ji Heng. The power seems to threaten to split him into 5 parts. Ji Heng's face changes slightly, and his spiritual energy surges wildly. He grits his teeth and endures this shocking backlash. He quickly summons a colorful umbrella, an artifact called the Illusory War Umbrella. This divine punishment is so powerful that even a divine artifact struggles to resist it. Ji Heng's internal energy and blood boil, and he feels a bitter taste in his throat. He desperately suppresses it, not allowing himself to blood. Fortunately, he has the illusory war umbrella given by his ancestor to resist the divine punishment. The powerful Spirit Emperor realm experts exchange looks. Ji sect leader's character is truly admirable. Ji Heng glares fiercely at Su Gui, his eyes filled with intense hatred. He must kill this person. Ji Heng orders, "All of you, attack now." The remaining 9 top talents rush forward, surrounding Su Gui tightly. Feng Yanling watches with a calm gaze. He transmits a message to Luo Bian. "We must end this quickly. Only by killing Su Gui can we break through the city." Luo Bian feels frustrated. It's a pity we can't step onto the battle stage. Luo Bian and other geniuses from the Purgatory sect also move into action. More than 30 of them surround Su Gui completely. Among them are the top 2 geniuses from the Vanine Palace and the Purgatory sect, both at the Spirit Emperor level. The rest are Spirit Lord realm experts. The intense killing intent nearly breaks the sky. Ji Heng hates with all his heart. "Su Gui, I don't believe you can escape alive with so many people here." The leader of the Wind Clan looks grim. "Ji Heng, do you really think we don't take your Purgatory city seriously?" Before Ji Heng can speak, Feng Yanling mocks. "This contest isn't just one-on-one. We are so talented. We want to learn a little. Master Su, are you perhaps afraid? You are sending yourselves here to seek death. Of course, we will help." Ji Heng shouted sharply. "Kill this sect master." All the strong ones unleashed terrifying power. Brilliant light shone brightly. The powerful force seemed like mountains collapsing. Su Jing's stunning face remained calm and peaceful. She moved suddenly. Her teleportation skill was invisible and silent. All the geniuses felt a sudden chill. They sensed an uneasy feeling in their hearts. Su Jing's speed was too fast. They couldn't catch her at all. Ah! A scream like a pig being slaughtered. A figure was thrown out forcefully, like a broken kite. He crashed heavily against the barrier of the arena. Blood flowed from his 7 orifices, and his heart was shattered. Everyone's face changed drastically. It was Ji Yuyu. Figures were kicked flying. They had no chance to fight back. If before they thought Su Jing was lucky to have killed Ji Qingying, now they felt the terrifying pressure. With such strength, there was no luck. Su Jing's graceful figure floated in the air. She didn't use any weapons. Her beautiful face, like a divine being, made people feel awe. Her natural commanding presence made her look down and overlook everyone. The air around her was still, but it gave a feeling of an impending storm. Choking, oppressive. Many geniuses showed deep fear and shock on their faces. The feeling of death completely enveloped them. "Something's wrong. Run." The peak of the Spirit Sovereign Realm's strongest experts shouted first. Even the 2 Spirit Kings from the Purgatory sect and Luo Fan Palace were shocked, their pupils trembling. They couldn't believe it. Their hearts stopped beating. Panic and fear spread through everyone's limbs and bones. "Not good." The most powerful Spirit King genius roared wildly. "Her strength is far beyond ours. Sect Master, stop her quickly." At this moment, they just wanted to escape. No more arrogance from before. Everyone stopped attacking Su Jing. Instead, they desperately hit the arena's barrier. Everyone's face showed strong fear and despair. The people from the 2 clans and the palace were shocked when they saw this. Feng Yan, furious and angry. "What are you doing? Kill her." They only saw these talented people abandon their weapons and armor. They couldn't feel the pressure from inside. Ji Heng was terrified. He reacted first. "Break through the holy immortal box. Once she kills these talented people, the rules of heaven and earth will fall on us." Everyone suddenly understood. "We've been tricked." At this moment, the people around finally reacted. Su Hui had the strength to kill all the talented people, and she deliberately lured them into a contest. using the rules of heaven and earth to limit all strong spirit emperor realm experts, even making them turn against each other and fight. No one could escape the punishment of the rules of heaven and earth.
Je hen kshivret firsri.
This young girl, so young. But her plans were very cruel. All the Spirit Emperor realm experts released terrifying pressure. The destructive power swept like a wild wave. However, the Holy Immortal Box was a very powerful artifact. Under the full attack of all the Spirit Emperor experts, it remained completely unmoved. Finally, a hint of panic appeared on everyone's face. The protector elder of the Tianqing sect arrived. His disciples behind him held people from the Su family. From the head of the Su family, Su Zhongqing, and the matriarch, to the young ladies and young masters of the Su family and all the servants of the Su family. All of them looked at this terrifying scene with shock and fear. So many important figures. They had never seen anything like this, and they couldn't understand why they had offended such a powerful person. Ji Heng threatened angrily. If you dare to attack, I will kill them all. Su Hui's eyes were cold. What do they have to do with me? Since she was young, no one in the Su family truly cared for her. They only constantly humiliated her and tortured her terribly. The people of the Su family looked at Su Hui in shock. Su Zhongqing was furious. Su Hui, you have offended such a strong force. Quickly kneel and apologize. Nan Gongming angrily slapped him across the face. Su Zhongqing nearly vomited from the force of the slap. No one expected the crown prince of the underworld palace to suddenly attack. Nan Gongming's eyes were cold and ruthless. Su Zhongqing, you deserve to die. If it weren't for the fact that the head of the Su family had ignored everything for so many years, his little Su wouldn't have suffered so much hardship. Since the journey to the Zitian Immortal Palace, Nan Gongming had clearly known that the people of the Su family and Su Hui were completely unrelated. Ji Heng looked at him in disbelief. His eyes were like poison, glaring fiercely at Su Hui. City Lord Su, you don't even care about your own family? Such a cold-blooded person like you isn't fit to be the leader of Duoyuan City. Su Hui hadn't spoken yet. Suddenly, someone from Duoyuan City shouted loudly. Don't think we don't know how the Su family in Dongling country mistreated the legitimate daughter of the Su family. If our city lord really came from the Su family, then all these people should die. At first, they didn't know the city lord's background. Now, they dared to threaten them with these scoundrels? The intelligence network of Duoyuan City was not to be underestimated. Ning Clan's leader, full of murderous intent. Our city lord said these people are completely unrelated. They believed deeply in the words of the city lord. If there's no relation, then it's truly no relation. Suddenly, the whole city erupted in anger. Yes, the entire Su family must die. Kill them, avenging our city lord's honor. Everyone in the Su family was panicked. They never expected, in such a short time, Su Hui's situation would change so drastically. More importantly, Duoyuan City was one of the most dangerous places on the Cloud Wind continent. And these people, surprisingly, were completely loyal and obedient to Su Hui. Ji Heng was furious. He never thought such a clumsy mistake would happen. Ji Heng vented all his anger on Su Zhongqing and Madame Su. Good-for-nothing waste. He struck with a palm, smashing them to pieces. Ordinary cultivators couldn't withstand the pressure of a Spirit Emperor realm expert. The rest of the Su family members were all shaken by the aura and coughed up blood, dying one after another. Su Hui's eyes were cold. No more nonsense. Then, enjoy the pain of death. At this moment, she was the ruler of the world. Su Hui raised her hand into the air. A terrifying burst of spiritual power exploded.
Ah, bang, bang, bang.
Bang! One genius after another burst apart. Blood mist filled the sky like... Everyone was shocked and frightened. In just a moment, not a single genius at the Spirit Sovereign level was spared. The two geniuses at the Spirit Emperor level were even more tragic. They died utterly and completely. It was too terrifying. This was clearly a massacre.
He shouted desperately. No. Sui.
How dare you? Su Hui looked down at him with disdain. Everyone is gone. What do you think? She was now at the peak of the Spirit Emperor level. Not to mention 2 or 3 Spirit Emperors. Even if hundreds came, she could still defeat them easily. She had advanced from the peak of the Spirit King to the peak of the Spirit Sovereign, then to the peak of the Spirit Emperor. She had jumped 2 major levels. Thanks to the successful creation of divine-grade pills. And also thanks to the faith of the people in Fallen Abyss City. More importantly, the 99 and 81 Thunderbolts had gathered countless spiritual energies. And these energies had been purified. Moreover, she had not yet fully absorbed the inheritance of the Empress left by her beautiful mother. If she absorbed and refined the Empress's inheritance, her strength would become even greater. Su Hui looked around and swept her gaze over everyone. Her eyes were cold. When you threaten the people of Fallen Abyss City, you should think about the consequences. Ji Heng's face twisted with a fierce expression. Hearing this, a sudden thought flashed through his mind. He suddenly remembered his purpose for coming here. It was to capture the divine-grade alchemist. Ji Heng's mind was buzzing. Then, a very absurd idea appeared. His eyes widened like walnuts. Are you a divine-grade alchemist? Luo Baiyan's eyes were bloodshot and she screamed, "No way! Is this world going crazy?" A 16-year-old divine-grade alchemist. And she is a holy-grade alchemist who can instantly defeat powerful spiritual kings. This is such a terrifying talent and strength. It's completely unbelievable. The leader of the Wind Clan smiled warmly. Yes, do you think anyone can make my 3 big clans believe in them? Our city lord has extraordinary talent in cultivation and unmatched skill in alchemy. Not to mention defeating spiritual kings instantly. Even if a spiritual emperor comes, we can still handle it easily. Ji Heng's eyes widened in anger. You. Su Hui made a hand gesture. Several rays of light streaked across the sky. Inside Du Yuan City, the pressure from spiritual emperors was overwhelming. There were 30 spiritual emperor-level experts. The 3 clan leaders trembled all over. The leader of the Ning clan excitedly patted his thigh. I just remembered. I knew it. Each of the 3 big clans has 10 spiritual kings. Now we can all become spiritual emperors. Why can't they? Su Hui said. They're farther away, so their progress is slower. Originally, these spiritual kings were all immersed in cultivation at the ancestral lands of the 3 big clans. Su Hui's blessing and baptism covered the entire Du Yuan City area. Naturally, she wouldn't miss any of them. That's why there are so many spiritual emperors in Du Yuan City. Feng Yanling and others looked pale. The holy grade alchemist can mass-produce spiritual emperors. Su Hui's smile was wicked. All the geniuses from your 2 clans and 1 palace have fallen. It's time to fulfill your promises. As she finished speaking, a large cloud of thunderclouds covered all the experts from the 2 clans and 1 palace. Everyone's faces changed drastically. It was the arrival of the rules of heaven and earth. More than 30 geniuses had fallen. This meant that Ji Heng, Feng Yanling, and Luo Baiyan, the key figures, had to eliminate all the spiritual emperor-level experts on their side. Otherwise, they wouldn't be safe. Ji Heng was furious. This trap was too deep. His eyes flashed with killing intent. Su Hui, Du Yuan City. If I don't avenge this, Ji Heng, will never give up. The warning of divine punishment was imminent. If they didn't act now, backlash could destroy their souls and spirits. Among the many spiritual emperor-level experts from the 2 clans and 1 palace. If you don't want to die, unite to fight against the 3 sect leaders. All the strong cultivators at the spirit emperor level surrounded Ji Heng, Luo Baiyan, and Feng Yanling tightly. Ji Heng looked fierce and commanding, like a tiger. Are you rebelling? You were born in the Heavenly Star Sect, and you will die as ghosts of the Heavenly Star Sect. Now, you must contribute your strength, the powerful spirit emperor cultivators. We don't want to die. Ji Heng, furious and embarrassed, looked at Luo Baiyan and Feng Yanling. Follow me. They could only lead these spirit emperor cultivators to be sacrificed to the ancestors. Their Heavenly Star sect's ancient ancestor was at a critical breakthrough stage. Once the ancestor becomes a terrifying spirit saint-level expert, they wouldn't worry about catching Su Nian, the holy-level alchemist. Ji Heng's eyes, like venomous snakes, fiercely glared at Su Nian, looking fierce and cold. The three of them disappeared instantly. All the Spirit Emperor cultivators, full of anger, chased after Ji Heng and the others. But at this moment, suddenly, the sky exploded with a terrifying blast. Heavenly divine light shrouded everything. It seemed as if the entire Fengyun continent was shaking. Seeing this scene, the people of Duoyuan City were filled with fear. Strong cultivators from all directions were also shocked. Su Nian looked into the distant void, his eyes deepening. It's the aura of a divine being. Nangong Ming's handsome face showed a serious expression. This is the destruction of the upper realm's interface passage, and the interface is in danger. Su Nian's eyes turned cold. If people from the upper realm come down, Fengyun continent will be soaked in blood and chaos. Su Nian's phoenix spirit space's heavenly demon zither emitted a strong light. In the dazzling shadow, a bloody figure appeared. Su Nian's heart moved. This is the aura of an ancient 8-clan heir. The direction of this aura was right at the Heavenly Star sect. Su Nian's eyes darkened. Why would an ancient 8-clan heir appear at the Heavenly Star sect? And they were badly injured. After thinking for a moment, Su Nian waved his hand. Several defensive divine artifacts covered the entire Duoyuan city. The city was like a fortress of bronze and iron. And it was hidden by divine artifacts. Su Hui's voice was cold and commanding. Everyone in Duoyuan City, listen up. No one is allowed to leave the city. As long as they stayed inside, these defensive artifacts could protect the entire city. Su Hui handed out a space bag to each of the 3 clan leaders. The Ning clan leader opened his, and was so shocked his eyes nearly popped out. Inside was a full bag of divine-grade pills. Are these divine-grade alchemy pills so amazing? One furnace of pills produced so many divine-grade pills. Su Hui ordered, from now on, strengthen the military defenses of Duoyuan City and improve everyone's cultivation. She needed a strong army. 30 Spirit Emperor realm experts were not enough. The clan leaders looked serious and said in unison, following the city master's orders. The Wind clan leader hesitated and said, City Lord, if we want to build a tough, disciplined army, we need real combat experience. Su Hui nodded. Exactly. She handed over 3 keys. These are the authorization for the Dragon and Phoenix Secret Realm. The Ning clan leader gasped. Dragon and Phoenix Secret Realm? The control of the Dragon and Phoenix Secret Realm was actually in their city master's hands. Su Hui said, You'll train the army inside. I need the entire city to reach the Spirit Emperor realm. The Wind clan leader was shocked. The whole city at Spirit Emperor level. They couldn't even imagine that. Su Hui pondered. If possible, all current Spirit Emperors should be promoted to Spirit Sage Super Experts. If you don't have enough pills, just ask me. She needed to catch some fierce beasts and throw them into the Dragon and Phoenix Secret Realm for training. This would make training easier. The Jiang clan leader's legs went weak, almost scared to death. Spirit Sage Realm Experts. On Su Hui's stunning face, a wicked smile appeared. Are you afraid? The 3 clan leaders looked stunned. The girl before them had a presence like a ruler soaring above the 9 heavens. Supreme and commanding. Remember, the peak of Spirit Sage Realm Experts is the ruler of the entire continent. This idea was terrifying, but it also made people's blood boil. The leader of the Jiang clan was full of confidence. Yes, there is nothing we can't do in Fallen Abyss City. The leader of the Feng clan said, City Lord, rest assured, Fallen Abyss City will accomplish its mission. A hint of admiration flashed in Su Nian's eyes. She looked at Nangong Ming and pursed her lips. I'm going to the Heavenly Star Sect. The people coming down from the upper world were very likely powerful members of the Divine Gift Alliance. She had to find the heir of the ancient 8 clans first. Nangong Ming's strong arm wrapped around her slender waist, and he smirked. Little Su, don't think you can leave me behind.
Su Nian smiled softly.
She turned to the 3 clan leaders and said, "Don't limit yourselves to your current boundaries. We will go to the upper world someday." The 3 clan leaders were so frightened they almost fell from the high sky. They watched as the 2 disappeared into the distance. Their hearts couldn't calm down for a long time. Go to the upper world? Such a terrifying idea. Yet it also made their blood boil with excitement. It awakened their innate fighting spirit. Sun Yan and Nan Gongming followed closely to the Heavenly Star Sect's territory. The sect was located at the end of the Tianhe River on the Cloud and Wind continent. It occupied the entire peak of the Tianhe River. Nan Gongming held Su Nian tightly. "Let's go in invisibly." Su Nian looked around at the dangerous surroundings. The Heavenly Star Sect didn't even activate the mountain protection array. Nan Gongming's eyes were deep. The people of the Heavenly Star Sect have always been very proud. Meanwhile, Ji Hung and the others hadn't fought the many powerful Spirit Emperor realm experts directly. Instead, they lured them to the Ancestral Land. The Ancestral Land was at the source of the Tianhe River. The rules of heaven and earth had a time limit. As the divine punishment was about to descend, Feng Yanling grew anxious. "Sect leader Ji, what's the plan?" Ji Hung glanced at him. "Follow me into the Ancestral Land." Luo Bian frowned. Entering the Heavenly Star Sect's Ancestral Land is like walking into a trap. Ji Hing sneered. "You'll see when you arrive." He looked behind him. The powerful experts at the Spirit Emperor level seemed to sense something was wrong. Someone looked worried and asked, "Is the sect master trying to escape to the Ancestral Land of the Heavenly Star Sect?" But the Ancestral Land is closed off by the old ancestor, Lord Liangwu. If Lord Liangwu wakes up, we might all be in danger. As long as Ji Hung and the others can't reach me, I don't have to chase after him. Someone wanted to turn back. Ji Heng's face showed a hint of contempt. Humiliating our Heavenly Star Sect's territory and trying to escape? No way. He raised his hand high and made a squeezing motion in the air. A powerful formation suddenly appeared, covering everything. The Spirit Emperor level experts were shocked. Such a strong formation. Could this be the formation of the Ancestral Land of the Heavenly Star Sect? What is Ji Hung trying to do? Break it quickly. All the Spirit Emperor level experts released their spiritual energy wildly. A force capable of destroying several mountain ranges surged out. The formation made loud cracking sounds. Ji Hung suddenly became furious. He sped up. At the peak of the source of the Heavenly River. This place was almost level with the sky. In the center was a huge blood pool. The blood pool churned, with countless dry bones floating on the surface. The heavens roared, and the aura surged wildly. Ji Hung landed. A violent wind blade swept around him. The oppressive, suffocating feeling almost caused his meridians to burst. Luo Bian and Feng Yanling looked a little pale and were on high alert. Ji Heng's expression turned serious, and he knelt and bowed respectfully. "Old ancestor, Hinga has brought you a great nourishing gift." As he finished speaking, a large formation appeared instantly, trapping the Spirit Emperor level experts. Everyone's faces turned pale at once. "That's Lord Liangwu's aura." Someone shivered violently and shouted angrily. "Ji Hung is trying to sacrifice us to Lord Liangwu." "Ji Hung, you're crazy." The crowd nearly lost control, attacking the formation frantically. At this moment, a deafening ancient voice came from the blood pool. A thick black mist spread out from the pool. A dark shadow, with ghostly claws, suddenly flew toward the formation. It grabbed a Spirit Emperor level expert and threw him into the blood pool. Ah! A heart-wrenching scream made everyone's hair stand on end. The hidden figure in the shadows, Su Nian, looked icy and cold. Once these powerful beings in the Spirit Emperor realm are swallowed, the old ancestor of the infinite likely will break through. The aura of the ancient 8 clans' heirs is coming from the blood pool. If my guess is correct, there is still a space inside the blood pool. Su Hui's stunning face is filled with killing intent. She forms hand seals, and intricate golden runes flow from her mouth. In an instant, the rules of heaven and earth surge wildly. The thunderclouds covering Ji Hung and others are boiling fiercely, releasing a terrifying oppressive force with a fierce killing aura. As the child of divine and demon bloodlines and the contract partner of Ing, she has the ability to communicate with heaven and earth, speeding up divine punishments. Lightning flashes, and the overwhelming killing energy suppresses everything. Thunder strikes tear through the sky, targeting Ji Hung and the others with a fierce attack. Ji Heng's face changes suddenly. She quickly uses her spiritual power to resist, but is still struck by the lightning punishment. She suffers greatly, blood pouring out. Foam Yenling exclaims, "It's divine punishment falling." He uses all his strength to dodge the lightning but is scorched and in pain. The power of the lightning is terrifying, and each strike hits precisely. Luo Bian is even worse off, her hair messy, smoke rising from her body, and she vomits blood repeatedly. She shouts angrily, "Ji Hung, what are you doing? Didn't you say there was a way to eliminate these Spirit Emperor realm beings? Why are you doing this now?" Ji Hung is furious. "I had already calculated the timing. Why did the divine punishment suddenly fall?" Foam Yenling urges, "Quick, think of a way." Ji Hung shouts, "Old ancestor, quickly devour these Spirit Emperor realm experts." Suddenly, the blood pool roars. A vast amount of killing energy surges from inside. The shadowy ghost claws no longer appear, but earth-shaking roars can be heard. The powerful sound shakes everyone present, making their heads dizzy and blood flow backward. Ji Hung is alarmed. There might be an accident inside the blood pool. Luo Bian, panicked and furious, yells, "I can't care about that now. Kill one at a time." She rushes into the formation, slaying the Spirit Emperor realm experts. Foam Yenling sees this and also makes a desperate move. It's better than being struck by lightning. Ji Hung was so angry that his teeth itched. If he kills these powerful Spirit Emperor realm experts, he might anger the ancestor and die. But if he doesn't kill them, the lightning punishment's power is enough to kill him if it backfires. Choosing the lesser danger, he made a quick decision. He cut his finger and drew symbols in the air. A blood symbol, red and black, wrapped around cold, deadly energy. The wind howled, and evil air swirled. The powerful formation quickly turned into the 9 Nether Dark Soul Array. Hidden, Sunya watched the scene and sneered coldly. Does she want to sacrifice these people to Elder Liangwu? She also wondered if she would allow it. Sunyo started drawing symbols too, her finger shadows like ghosts. This golden symbol was even stronger than Ji Heng's. Meanwhile, Luo Bian, fighting inside the formation with Spirit Emperor experts, finally sensed something was wrong. Dark souls, fierce and howling, emerged from underground. Cold winds blew fiercely, chilling everyone. Luo Bian shouted loudly, "Ji Hung, you want to sacrifice me too?" Ji Heng's face was cold and dark. "Luo Bian, this is not my fault. Who told you to go in without permission?" Foam Yenling shouted in disbelief. "Master Ji, are you going to sacrifice me too? We are family." Ji Hung looked down from above, expressionless. "Everyone is dead now. There's no need for family ties anymore." Then, Ji Hung poured his spiritual power into his palm wildly. The 9 Nether Dark Soul Array suddenly erupted with energy. Bright light shone all around. It was as bright as a blazing sun, dazzling and intense. Many Spirit Emperor experts trapped in the array screamed loudly. Their screams sounded like evil spirits howling, terrifying and chilling. Dark souls attached to each person, almost devouring them completely. They exploded one after another, blood flying everywhere. Ji Hung raised his hands to the sky, twisted with a distorted smile. "What do rules of heaven and earth matter? They're all broken by me anyway." Ha ha. The expected sacrificial energy did not flow into the blood pool as planned. Inside the formation, a huge suction force suddenly appeared. Ji Hung's smile froze, and his body was uncontrollably pulled forward. He looked panicked. Where does this strange power come from? Before he could figure it out, Ji Hung only saw a flash before suddenly appearing inside the formation. Among the Spirit Emperor realm experts, there are differences in strength. Luo Bian and Foam Yenling fought desperately. None of the other Spirit Emperor realm experts survived, although they had already been sacrificed and died. The dark fog and shadow spirits did not completely disappear. Instead, they fiercely continued to hunt Luo Bian and Feng Yanling. When Jiheng entered, all the shadow spirits roared even more fiercely. Luo Bian felt a great sense of satisfaction. Jiheng, prepare to die, she charged forward fiercely. A terrifying gust of wind headed straight for Jiheng. Moreover, Feng Yanling also attacked ruthlessly. A loud rumble echoed from the 9 nether shadow spirit array. The energy was wild and bloodthirsty. Who is causing trouble? Jiheng was both shocked and angry. He fought while trying to dismantle the formation. But this formation was as solid as gold. It was completely beyond his control. A golden rune appeared on the formation's barrier. Jiheng's eyes widened in horror. Someone replaced my formation. Who is it? Come out and face me. Su Gui's lips curled into a smile as she and Nangong Ming appeared slowly. Seeing them, Jiheng was stunned. You little brat, it's you. You've been spying all along. Jiheng was furious. He hadn't noticed any trace of followers behind him. Su Gui and Nangong Ming. A perfect ambush. Jiheng wished he could tear both of them apart. Su Gui showed a bright smile. This is a specially designed death trap just for you. Enjoy it. Jiheng's powerful 9 nether shadow spirit array was already formidable. Plus her secret substitution. Unless a super expert at the Spirit Saint realm appeared, they wouldn't be able to escape. And they couldn't send messages to the outside world. Luo Bian and Feng Yanling hated Jiheng with deep resentment. Plus, countless dark spirits made the situation extremely dangerous. Jiheng was destined to be injured, if not killed. Jiheng was so angry he wanted to skin and whip the person, with red eyes and a fierce look. I will eat you alive. Su Qi smiled brightly, with clear eyes and shining teeth, looking deadly. Come on, if anyone's going to be hurt, it's you first. Jiheng's face twitched with rage. You. He didn't care how violently they fought inside. Su Qi and Nangong Ming turned into a flash of light. They entered the blood pool. Inside the blood pool, it was like on earth. Piercing screams, cries of pain, and terrifying sounds filled the air. Countless wails made people's scalps tingle. Rusty iron cages floated in the air, all stained with blood. Inside each cage were people. Some were tortured so badly they went mad, howling at the sky. Some were numb and blank, full of despair. Drops of fresh blood fell to the ground, like blooming poppy roses, containing deadly poison. The air was filled not only with a disgusting smell of blood, but also with a sharp, strange medicinal scent. A strong killing intent flashed across Su Qi's face. These are all medicine people. And they are all pure in-body medicine people. They were made into medicine people to practice evil magic. It was truly horrible and shocking. Nangong Ming whispered to her. These people come from the Medicine King sect. The Medicine King sect is one of the top 10 powers on Fengyun continent. No wonder they rarely saw members of the Medicine King sect during the Dragon Phoenix secret realm trip. The only one they met was Gong Sunhua. Su Qi said, after the Dragon Phoenix temple, Gong Sunhua disappeared. Suddenly, a furious voice came from ahead. Gong Sunhua, you actually helped the Tianqing sect and Fanning Palace do evil. Are these people's lives not worth anything? Capture everyone from the Medicine King sect. You deserve to die. Su Qi's expression changed slightly. It was Chu Xian's voice. How could Chu Xian appear here? Hadn't he returned to the Tianhua Holy Land? Su Qi made a hand seal. Quietly, she absorbed all these people into the Dragon Phoenix secret realm. They quickened their pace. Ahead, they saw a central cave with an altar. 10 tall pillars are tied with people. They are covered in wounds, and blood flows down the pillars. The blood moves through grooves toward the central altar. Mysterious and complex symbols sometimes appear. Strange energy fills the surroundings. On the main altar, a young, very handsome boy is tied to a pillar. He has several blood holes on his body. Blood is pouring out, shocking to see. Under the large altar, 2 people are sitting cross-legged. One is the ancestor of Liangwu, a peak spiritual emperor. The other is the ancestor of the Luo family from Fanning Palace, a higher-level spiritual emperor. They are both opening their mouths wide. They are biting and tearing at each other's necks, crazily drinking blood. Around them, more than 10 people are dead. All of them have been drained of blood and died. Chu Xian, who is fully bound, is furious. You Sky Star Sect and Fanning Palace are the troublemakers of Cloud Wind Continent. Since parting from the young beauty Yu, he was ambushed by people from the Sky Star Sect. When he woke up, he saw this scene. He doesn't know if the young beauty Yu has also encountered these murderous demons. Gong Sun Hua kicked Chu Xian. If you keep shouting, I will cut out your tongue first. Gong Sun Hua stuffed a rag into Chu Xian's mouth to silence him. He glared angrily at the handsome young boy. Then his gaze turned to Liang Wu, trembling as he said, Liang Wu, I have indeed tried many methods. This medicine clan's young master, Yao Lixing, is stubborn and won't open his mouth. We can only think of other ways to carefully take out the 9-orifice glazed heart. No one knows that Gong Sun Hua is actually a spy secretly planted in the Medicine King sect since childhood by the Sky Star sect. His goal is to deceive the Medicine King sect and gain their trust. So, he can steal their family's treasure, the 9-orifice glazed heart. But he didn't expect that the 9-orifice glazed heart actually grows on Yao Lixing. Liang Wu remained still, his voice coming from his abdomen, cold and piercing. Gong Sun Hua, I understand. Bring all the medicine people here for bloodletting. The medicine people with pure Yin bodies. They can provide endless energy. The beautiful young man at the main altar suddenly changed his expression. Is it just the 9-orifice glass heart you want? As long as you release them, I can tell you how to use the 9-orifice glass heart anytime. Gong Sun Hua narrowed his eyes. Yao Lixing, are you serious? Yao Lixing sneered. I can't even die right now. Do you think I can still play tricks? Gong Sun Hua asked the old ancestor of Liang Wu for instructions. There was a moment of silence in the air. After Liang Wu and the old ancestor of the Luo family drained each other's blood, Liang Wu wiped his mouth, cold and impatient. As long as I refine the 9-orifice glass heart, I can break through to the spirit saint realm in one go. Liang Wu clung to the old ancestor of the Luo family. The two rolled around on the altar. Yao Lixing was shocked. Shameless. Chu Xian looked disgusted. Two old guys, it's really eye-bleeding. Gong Sun Hua was terrified and lost his soul. Few people knew that the old ancestor of the Heavenly Star sect and the old ancestor of the Luo family were actually a pair. And they had secretly been practicing evil magic for many years. Gong Sun Hua quickly left. Nan Gongming squeezed Su Gui's hand. I'll distract those two old guys. You go save the people. The two split up to act. As soon as Gong Sun Hua passed by, Su Gui quietly knocked him out and restrained him. Then threw him into the Dragon and Phoenix secret realm. What awaited Gong Sun Hua next would be endless torture and whipping. Liang Wu and the old ancestor of the Luo family were practicing evil magic techniques. Suddenly, the old ancestor of the Luo family spoke. I just remembered, since that Yao clan young man has the 9-orifice glass heart, if we seize his yang essence, then use the shifting heart exchange technique to swap his 9-orifice glass heart onto you. This method might work. Liang Wu pondered. Let's try it. Yao Lixing nearly exploded. Old witch, you are so dirty, your ideas are really disgusting. He would rather be killed than have this wicked old witch and old man steal his yang essence. Chu Xian got goosebumps all over. He hugged himself. Brother, it hurts you. Yao Lixing wished he could cut Gong Sun Hua into 1,000 pieces. This traitor. The ancestor of the Luo family sneered. Did you hear that the ancestor of the Medicine King sect's medicine clan comes from the upper world? As long as we get the 9-orifices glass heart, your medicine clan from the upper world won't escape? She then formed her fingers into claws. The chains around Yao Lixing exploded. He was pressed into midair by a powerful force. Yao Lixing was so angry that he almost seemed to smoke. A determined look flashed in his eyes. He was about to use a secret technique of the Medicine Clan to destroy the 9-orifices glass heart. Suddenly, a terrifying sword light slashed down. The sharpness burst out with immense power. Killing intent surged like a mountain and a tsunami. Everyone was shocked by this scene. Seeing the newcomer, the old ancestor of Liang Wu looked displeased. King of Darkness, why are you here? Nangong Ming said nothing. He swung his divine punishment sword at Liang Wu and the old ancestor of the Luo family. The momentum was so fierce, it chilled the heavens and the earth. Liang Wu shouted, ruining my good deed, you're asking for death. The old ancestor of the Luo family, however, showed a greedy look. This kid has rare talent. Eat him. Liang Wu and the old ancestor of the Luo family moved to capture Nangong Ming alive. A battle between Peak Spirit Emperor realm experts shook the heavens. Everything around was affected. The entire altar trembled. Caves collapsed, the ground cracked, and debris flew everywhere. Ugh! Yao Lixing was knocked back by a powerful gust of energy, falling heavily to the ground. At a critical moment, Su Gui appeared suddenly. She grabbed Yao Lixing's shoulder with one hand and held Chu Xian with the other. Chu Xian cheered wildly. Sister-in-law, I knew it. When Lord Nangong came, you must be here too. Su Gui looked at the unlucky kid with a hint of annoyance. Don't underestimate the enemy. There's still a big fight ahead. Yao Lixing froze when he saw Su Gui. The young man's exquisite features were full of surprise and disbelief. Chu Xian waved at him and warned, Hey, what are you looking at? This is my sister-in-law. She's taken. Don't have any funny ideas. Yao Lixing rolled his eyes silently. He felt that the woman's aura seemed somewhat familiar. Su Hui quickly formed a seal with her hands. The people tied to the 16 pillars on the altar were all transported into the Dragon and Phoenix secret realm. Su Hui took out a pill and gave it to each of them. Yao Lixing's pupils shrank. Saint-level blood consolidation pill. Chu Xian was also stunned. Just recently, there were even Grandmaster-level pills. And now, there is this heaven-defying saint-level pill. Chu Xian stared in shock. Older sister-in-law, have you already become a saint-level alchemist? Su Hui. There's nothing strange about that. Chu Xian. He was deeply shocked. Yao Lixing was overwhelmed and took a long time to recover. This saint-level pill, even in the upper world, is something countless powers fight over. She easily gave it away. Su Hui urged, eat it quickly. She looked at Yao Lixing. I've already rescued everyone outside. Let's talk about everything after we're safe. Yao Lixing pursed her lips, feeling inexplicably moved. Seeing the young girl calm and fearless in danger, with a natural commanding presence, she felt a sense of trust. After Yao Lixing swallowed the saint-level blood consolidation pill, her severe injuries healed instantly, and her strength and cultivation also improved. She seemed reborn, as if she had shed her old self and gained new life. Su Hui was about to leave. Yao Lixing called out, Wait, this formation is related to a curse on my entire clan. It must be destroyed. Su Hui glanced around. In her hand appeared a cold, blood-red long sword. The broken sword, after being refined by Phoenix Spirit Space's spiritual energy and fed with many divine weapons, was no longer just a broken sword. The aura of the ancient first ferocious sword was so fierce that it deterred all. Yao Lixing was shocked. Huang Yuan's sword. Huang Yuan looked down on her. Do you know me? Yao Lixing didn't recognize him, but she had seen him in ancient texts left in her clan. Su Hui wielded the Huang Yuan sword and slashed into the air. The terrifying, deadly power of heaven and earth seemed capable of swallowing the sky. Destructive force and rolling killing intent. The blood energy lingering on the altar was instantly destroyed. The entire altar shattered into pieces. The broken pieces couldn't be broken anymore. Yao Lixing. So violent. Chu Xian was shocked. Spirit. Peak Spirit Emperor Realm? Sister-in-law, you are at the Peak Spirit Emperor Realm? The powerful aura of spiritual energy suddenly burst out, clearly indicating the Peak Spirit Emperor Realm. Chu Xian covered his head with both hands, looking stunned. How can the talent of the top expert be so terrifying? Not only is her luck incredible, but her cultivation is also rapidly increasing. Her promotion speed is just too fast. Chu Xian seriously suspects that he is just here to fill the numbers in this world. Comparison makes people so jealous. Su Gui glanced at him. You guys can do it too. Sure enough, as she finished speaking, the two who had just taken a divine level pill, their cultivation levels soared rapidly. In an instant, they reached the high level of the Spirit Emperor realm. Yao Lixing, Chu Xian, they had been cultivating for over 10 years, but couldn't compare to the power of a single pill. Su Gui was racing against time. You two, go to the treasure pavilion and set it on fire. Today, we will destroy the Heavenly Star Sect. There are quite a few strong Spirit Emperor realm experts in the Heavenly Star Sect. Su Gui nodded. Most of them have fallen. There are still 3 fighting inside the 9 Nether Dark Soul Array. Fortunately, the sect leader of the Heavenly Star Sect underestimated their enemies, or they wouldn't have fallen into her trap. Chu Xian. He was stunned. How many good shows did he miss? That was the Spirit Emperor realm. Yao Lixing clenched her fists, her eyes filled with fierce and cold, killing intent. The Heavenly Star Sect captured my entire family, and I will avenge this great hatred today. Someone from the fallen Abyss City will come to support. She originally didn't plan to destroy the Heavenly Star Sect. But now, the enemy is cornered. People from the upper world could break through the barrier at any time. Only with strong strength. Proactively attacking is the best defense. The entire blood pool erupted with a deafening explosion. The scene of the old ancestor of the Wu Wu clan fighting Nangong Ming was dangerous and shocking. Ji Hung, trapped inside the big array, gasped. The cultivation of the old ancestors was interrupted. What about the people of the Yao clan? Another explosion sounded. The altar collapsed with a loud bang. Blood pool. Our Heavenly Star Sect's altar. Su Gui. It must be Su Gui's doing. Princess Ji Hung suddenly turned her head to look at the other 2 people, filled with hatred. If we keep fighting, we will all die. Feng Yanling gritted his teeth and said, then we all die together. If Princess Ji Hung hadn't betrayed them, he wouldn't have fought so fiercely. Ji Hung's forehead veins bulged with anger. It's my fault. Right now, we must first break this formation. At this moment, a laugh echoed through the air. Want to break the formation? Su Gui appeared. Her beautiful phoenix eyes sparkled with cold light. Since they decided to destroy the Heavenly Star Sect, they would first deal with these 3. Then go after those 2 old men. Ji Heng's eyes were bloodshot, furious. Su Gui, you've done a great thing. She actually destroyed the sect's years of hard work. Su Gui's stunning face was covered with a cold frost. The Heavenly Star Sect had committed many evil deeds and deserved to be punished. It was clear they used countless people's blood to build this altar. And that altar. If she and Nangong Ming delayed any longer, the evil power of the altar might spread to fallen Abyss City. Ji Heng's face turned pale and furious. A girl with yellow hair. How dare you be so shameless? You seek death. He held a large spear shining brightly, attacking fiercely like a raging wave. However, the 9 Nether Dark Soul Array remained steady and unmoving. Luo Bian's killing intent was fierce. Use my secret technique from the Vanishing Sound Palace. As Ji Hung said, if they couldn't leave this formation, all 3 would be in great danger. Feng Yanling said, I'll help you. His spiritual power surged into Luo Bian's body.
Luo Bian sera skyrocketed.
Her voice was cold and bloodthirsty, whereas the ghostly underworld of Forgetting River. With the sacrifice of the 10,000 souls from the Vanishing Sound Palace, help him devour, it was as if the gates of had opened.
Assimiste, Bloody aura rolled wildly.
The dark spirits inside the formation went into a frenzy. Eerie, sharp, ghostly screams sounded especially terrifying. Ji Heng's face twisted with rage, veins bulging. He suddenly roared loudly. Ah! Countless dark spirits were crazily absorbed by Ji Hung. Visible to the eye is a sign of blood-black energy appearing between Ji Heng's eyebrows. Under the great pressure, the powerful force almost distorts the air. The 9 Nether Dark Soul Array makes cracking sounds. Lu Bian's eyebrows lift with joy. There's hope. Keep going. Inside the entire array, the blood-black energy surges like huge waves. Constant dark souls are pulled from underground, fiercely absorbed by Ji-hung. Su Gue softly utters, using oneself as a medium to connect with the underworld. Su Gue swings the Huang Yuan sword. The sword light is dazzling, bright as the sun. The powerful attack from the peak of the Spirit King realm rushes fiercely. His attack is extremely fast and precise. Ji-hung sneers arrogantly. You think you can hurt this sect master? He suddenly stops mid-sentence. A fierce and strong spiritual energy pierces through the 9 nether dark soul array. It hits Ji-hung accurately and ruthlessly. A piercing scream sounds. Blood flows out rapidly. The destructive power of the ancient first fierce sword is so strong that even a spirit emperor can't easily stop it. Ji-hung's eyes bulge, and he roars fiercely. How is this possible? A panic and confusion unlike anything before spreads from his heart to his whole body, making his legs feel cold. Lu Bian coughs up a mouthful of blood. She stumbles, almost collapsing. Even Feng Yanling is no exception. Ji-hung trembles all over, overwhelmed by intense pain in every limb. His eyes widen in horror. Why can your power the array? Su Gue smiles brightly. I replaced the 9 nether dark soul array. Of course I can hurt you. Normally, a spirit king can't easily injure a super strong spirit emperor, which is almost impossible. But Su Gue can fight beyond his level. Moreover, Ji-hung is completely unable to move right now. The three of them are like a chain. If one is hit, the other two are bound to be seriously injured. Their defenses are as fragile as a baby's. Ji-hung, still shaken, faces another deadly attack. His methods are ruthless and cruel, mercilessly striking. It's like fighting to the death. They spat out large amounts of blood. The three of them were in terrible pain, heartbroken and desperate. Feng Yanling was full of anger and frustration. Right now, they were just living targets. Feng Yanling felt extremely humiliated. He wanted to withdraw his spiritual power, but his hands were held tightly by a strong force, making it impossible to move. Do you have any other options? Are we just going to wait for death? Feng Yanling was so angry that his heart and organs hurt terribly. Ji-hung's eyes turned blood red, filled with deep resentment. Lu Bian, sacrifice yourself to me. I have a way to save you. Lu Bian's eyes flashed with a fierce, murderous look. Instead of risking her life in others' hands, she would rather live herself. Lu Bian's fingertips shimmered with red light as runes glowed. Her face twisted with rage. Good. Ji-sect leader, keep devouring the dark soul. As long as Ji-hung kept consuming the dark soul without limit, she could steal the power of Feng Yanling and Ji-hung, turning it all to her own. Sacrificing herself was not enough. She would force them to sacrifice for her.
Sugi sneered silently.
Even in a crisis, they kept scheming against each other. Su Gue threw out a divine artifact, covering the entire Hefeng mountain. Her sword, the Huang Yuan sword, shone with mysterious, intricate inscriptions on its clear blade. The light grew brighter and brighter. Each sword beam was filled with unmatched power. It wasn't easy to kill someone at the Spirit Emperor realm, but it wasn't impossible either. A countless sword beams struck down. The three of them nearly turned into bloody messes. Lu Bian shouted loudly, "Hurry!" Ji-hung's eyes were blood-red, trembling with anger. A wicked smile appeared on his face. All of you, die for this sect master. Dark black energy swirled around Ji-hung, dark spirits raging. A terrifying force erupted wildly.
Ji-hung's body suddenly exploded.
Lu Bian was shaken to her core by this power. But what was even more terrifying was, Ji-hung, at the cost of himself, turned around and sacrificed her instead.
No, Lu Bian screamed.
Ji-hung, stop it. A look of fear appeared on Lu Bian's face. Ji-hung's eyes were blood-red, filled with deep hatred. This is my Sky Star Sect's territory. Trying to sacrifice me? You're asking for death. Luo Bian's spiritual power was being taken away by an unstoppable force. Luo Bian felt a sharp, tearing pain. In just a moment, she looked like a withered, dried-up tree. Ji Hung laughed wildly. Ha ha. Feng Yanling was terrified. He felt a chilling power stripping and devouring him. He shouted loudly, "What about me? Are you going to sacrifice me too?" Ji Heng's eyes shone with a cruel, sinister light. "Sacrificing you to my sect is an honor." Feng Yanling's eyes widened in madness. "Then let's all die together." A super expert at the Spirit Emperor level self-destructed, full of destructive power capable of destroying the heavens and earth. Within the entire 9 Nether Dark Soul array, energy kept exploding. Ji Heng's eyes shrank suddenly. He desperately tried to block. The deafening sound was terrifying. Ji Heng's face was full of fierce, murderous anger. He was just a little short. He almost managed to sacrifice Feng Yanling completely for his use. The sound of the array breaking reached his ears. Ji Hung was overjoyed. As long as there was even a tiny in the 9 Nether Dark Soul array, he could escape. Ji Heng's figure turned into a streak of light, rushing toward the... But suddenly, a cold, piercing thought shot straight into his mind. This array was suspicious. It wasn't caused by Feng Yanling's self-destruction energy. It was opened by Su Gui himself. Ji Heng's face changed drastically. He gathered endless power in his palm and fiercely struck in the array. It exploded like a nuclear bomb. The energy collision created a shockwave that shot straight into the sky, accompanied by rolling flames burning fiercely. A huge mushroom cloud rose slowly. If he hadn't reacted quickly, he might already be seriously injured. Su Gui, so young, with such powerful strength, a cold, penetrating chill lingered in his heart. This talented young girl. At this moment, Su Gui stood in the void. The whole person exudes a unique and proud aura. That commanding presence is like the only existence in the world. Ji Heng's mind suddenly shivered. He was actually afraid of this person. He is the master of the Tianqing sect. How could he feel fear towards a young girl? Ji Heng's eyes turned bright red. His voice was cold and bloodthirsty. "How dare you enter my Tianqing sect? Then I, the sect master, will make sure you never return." Su Hui's deep black phoenix eyes were calm and steady. She raised her hand, and the Huangyuan sword cut through iron like mud, as if about to break the sky. The sword rainbow surged like wild waves. The terrifying killing intent made people's hearts freeze.
Ji Heng's fists clenched tightly, veins bulging.
"You're probably not at the Spirit Emperor level yet. How dare you fight against me, the sect master? You're asking for trouble." Ji Hung wildly swung his black spear, rushing forward, determined to suppress Su Hui with one strike. A dazzling light shone brightly. Ji Heng's arms suddenly went numb. He almost dropped the black spear. His face turned pale, muscles twitching uncontrollably. His hand bones cracked.
Skin to apat in bein.
Countless blood oozed out, shocking to see. Most importantly, Ji Hung felt his internal organs churning violently, his heart pounding fiercely. He looked up in shock. Ew, how is this possible? He was in the middle stage of the Spirit Emperor realm. How could Su Hui hurt him with just one move? But the direct confrontation forced him to accept this fact. The girl in front of him had an overwhelming aura. It made him feel more and more afraid. He had to seize the moment to defeat her. Ji Hung charged fiercely. The powerful force of the middle stage Spirit Emperor burst out wildly.
Sui's figure flickered.
Boom! The air burst with a sharp, piercing sound. The space almost twisted. In an instant, over 100 moves had been exchanged. Ji Hung was increasingly shocked. Such a quick and agile figure. Such a strange footwork. He could hardly track her movements. A sharp glint flashed in Ji Heng's eyes. A sinister smile appeared on his lips. "I've got you. Die for me." His palm was surrounded by dark red mist, and he fiercely reached for Su Nyo's throat. But in the next moment, Ji Heng's pupils suddenly shrank. Fake. It was just a shadow. Ji Hung quickly reacted. Su Nyo's Yan Huang sword struck straight into his shoulder. The complex runes on the sword instantly entered Ji Heng's flesh.
Ah!
Ji Hung twisted in pain and shouted. He did not retreat, but moved forward, trying to catch the person. Sunyo's eyes turned cold. Her spiritual power wildly gathered in her palm. Her attack severely cut into Ji Heng's shoulder and arm. His shoulder, and even his arm, were brutally severed. Ji Heng's eyes tore open. My hand. Half of his shoulder and his entire hand were cut off. If he hadn't reacted quickly, she might have been split in two. Ji Heng was furious and shocked. He tried to grab his severed arm. As long as the arm was still there, he could reattach it. A bloodthirsty smile appeared at the corner of Sunyo's mouth. A sharp sword shadow fell. That severed arm was cut into countless pieces. Ji Heng felt like a thunderbolt struck him. He roared loudly, "I will kill you." His furious shout shook the sky. The entire Hefeng mountain cracked and exploded. It split into a steep cliff. But Sunyo, protected by her divine weapon, was not affected by his pressure. Blood dripped from the tip of her Yan Huang sword, turning into patches of red flowers. Sunyo's voice was cold. "Come if you dare." Fighting against the Spirit Emperor realm strengthened her power significantly. Ji Heng's eyes were full of hatred. He bit his finger and drew a blood rune in the air. Sunyo raised an eyebrow. "Talisman Master?" Ji Heng's hair flew wildly. "Yao Yao of the sky, Tiao Tiao of the earth, all evil spirits, I summon you." In an instant, the whole world turned dark. A cold, fierce aura came from all directions. Sunyo smiled. Summoning evil spirits. Ji Heng's face was full of hatred. He shouted to the sky, "Devour me!" Countless evil spirits surged out from underground. Their sharp, ghostly screams made people's scalps tingle. Ji Heng laughed wildly. "You're doomed." Countless evil spirits saw Sunyo. Female Demon Lord. Huh. A terrifying scream shook the sky. The evil spirits turned angrily and stared fiercely at Ji Heng. Their murderous aura was as if they hated him like a father's enemy. "Evil spirit, you summoned me to deal with the female demon lord. Don't you know that her reputation is known throughout the evil spirit world? Are you stupid? You idiot." Countless evil spirits stared at Ji Heng with a sinister look. Ji Heng felt a bone-chilling cold. He was completely stunned. What do these looks mean? Why does it seem like they are calling him foolish?
Je Henkes anger exploded.
He almost jumped in frustration. "What are you doing? Kill her, evil spirit." They looked speechless. The countless evil spirits attacked Ji Heng wildly, like a tide. They suddenly beat him up. All of this happened so suddenly. Ji Heng shouted loudly, "Why is this happening? I summoned you. The one who should be attacked is her, not me." But every time he shouted, the evil spirits responded with fierce attacks. Ji Heng. He was furious. 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 This was not what he wanted. He knew that summoned evil spirits wouldn't listen. They could turn against him. Puff. Ji Heng staggered, blood spurting out uncontrollably. His cultivation was at the mid-stage of the Spirit Emperor realm, but he was almost beaten down to a lower level. Ji Heng's face turned pale with fear. He quickly ended the summoning. Before the evil spirits left, they bowed respectfully to Su Gui. Evil spirits crying softly, "We didn't mean to offend. Female demon lord, please don't kill us." He. Ji Heng's eyes widened in shock, his face full of disbelief. "Who exactly are you?" This was all too strange. He had never seen evil spirits fear anyone. And the Wind Cloud continent had never heard of such terrifying events. Could she be from the upper realm? Sugoi looked up. "Your information is too outdated." A ghost emperor seal appeared in her palm. The power of the emperor was unmatched. Ji Heng's face changed drastically. Ghost emperor seal, a threat of death loomed over him. Ji Heng was extremely shocked. What a terrifying pressure. At this moment he only had one thought. Ji Heng gathered all his spiritual power into his legs and tried to run away as fast as he could. But suddenly bang! He crashed hard into an invisible barrier. The impact made him dizzy and see stars. His heart pounded wildly. When did a barrier appear here? and it was invisible and intangible. Ji-hung summoned a magic tool. He struck it forcefully, but the barrier didn't move at all. There was no way out, neither above nor below. Ji-hung's eyes widened in anger. It's a divine artifact. They actually used a divine artifact to trap him. How could Su-gue have so many divine artifacts? Loud fighting sounds came from below the mountain. Ji-hung's eyes showed shock. In front of him, the sect was engulfed in flames everywhere. There were screams and wails, and constant battles. The entire Hefeng Peak is the highest point of the Tianqing sect. From here, you can see the whole sect's situation clearly. The protective mountain array was broken. Several powerful Spirit Emperor realm experts had entered inside. The elders and disciples of Tianqing sect were retreating step by step. Ji-hung's anger grew. It's people from Duoyuan City. He glared fiercely at Su-gue. What are you trying to do? Su-gue's lips were charming and seductive. Isn't it obvious? Ji-hung's face turned pale with anger. She actually wanted to destroy Tianqing sect. Originally, a saint-level alchemist appeared, and he led many strong fighters to attack Duoyuan City. But Su-gue, with her alone, completely turned the situation around. Such a genius girl is truly astonishing. On the Cloud and Wind continent, no one has ever seen such a freak. Ji-hung's brows darkened with gloom. He roared at the sky, "Ancestors," but there was no response from the void above. He was completely cut off here. The two elders were also strongly restrained by Nangong Ming. Su-gue looked at him coldly and uttered one word. The Ghost Emperor seal burst out with intense light. An endless pressure swept across, mighty and overwhelming. Ji-hung was terrified. He was about to activate his spiritual power to resist. But suddenly, a flash of red light crossed his wounded left shoulder. The cold, bloodthirsty aura froze to the bone. The 8 extraordinary meridians throbbed with unbearable pain.
Ji-hung screamed repeatedly.
He quickly targeted the major blood meridian points. It was a formation he couldn't break even with his skills. Suddenly, he spun around, furious, shouting, "You've set a trap on me." In response, the power of the Ghost Emperor seal surged fiercely. Ji-hung coughed up blood. He used all his spiritual energy to fight back continuously. He kept retreating, his heart meridian badly damaged. The Ghost Emperor seal was too powerful. Plus, his internal spiritual energy was trapped by a strange formation. He was no match at all. Su-gue's sharp sword slashed down fiercely. Ji-hung swung his black spear wildly to resist. The black spear broke apart. A mighty force rushed toward Ji-hung. His face showed terror. He frantically dodged. But he couldn't escape. The blade pierced through flesh and blood. A fierce look appeared in Ji-hung's eyes. "Trying to kill me? You're still too inexperienced." Now, he could only use the escape technique of the golden cicada, shedding its shell. Ji-hung's hatred boiled over. He was forced to self-destruct to escape with his soul. His face twisted in rage. Spiritual energy wildly surged around him, gathering in his dantian. His whole body swelled like a balloon. "Su-gue, today's revenge. I swear I will tear you apart someday." The strength of a Spirit Emperor realm expert reached its peak. He was about to trigger his self-destruction. But in the next second, Ji-hung's body deflated like a burst balloon. His spiritual energy was dissipated by a strange force. A look of panic appeared on Ji-hung's face. "What's going on? Do you think I used the Ghost Emperor seal that way?" With her current strength, she didn't need to use the Ghost Emperor seal to kill Ji-hung. The power of a Spirit Emperor realm self-destruction was quite strong. Releasing the Ghost Emperor seal was to stop him from blowing himself up. Su-gue threw out the Bright Abyss sword. "Go absorb his spiritual energy." The first fierce sword of ancient times, incredibly deadly. Ji-hung panicked and roared loudly. "Su-gue, how dare you?" She had anticipated every step, using a divine artifact to block his escape route, laying a formation to seal his spiritual energy, using the Ghost Emperor seal to suppress him as he self-destructs. Ji-hung's heart filled with fear. At this moment, The feeling of death was very clear. The bright abyss sword forcefully cut through flesh and blood.
Ach, Hank shouted wildly.
No, don't. He crazily used his remaining spiritual power to attack wildly. All his magic tools on him burst out. Siyun, our Heavenly Star sect has people in the upper world. If you kill the sect master today, Siyun held the bright abyss sword and pierced through his heart with a single strike. Ji Heng's body froze, and his bloodshot eyes stared at Siyun in terror. At this critical moment of life and death, a loud explosion sounded from above the sky. A sharp and powerful supreme pressure swept over. The clouds burst with countless rays of light. It was the aura of his daughter, Ji Xianyao, who shares the same mother as Ji Chainai and received the holy maiden inheritance in the upper world. Ji Heng struggled desperately, roaring wildly, "Xianyao, save my father." The divine weapon was shaken violently. Siyun's beautiful face was cold as frost. She sharply flipped her wrist. The bright abyss sword released terrifying killing power. Ji Heng's eyes exploded. No! His whole body, including his heart, was split in two by the bright abyss sword. Harsh and decisive. A ball of blue smoke condensed and crazily escaped. Siyun's expression turned cold. The Ghost Emperor's seal pressed down forcefully. A suffocating sense of oppression spread everywhere. The sound of burning soul was chilling. Ji Heng's soul, desperate and unwilling, echoed loudly into the sky. Ji Heng's soul disintegrated into ashes. There was no hope of survival. Siyun waved her hand, quickly retracting the Ghost Emperor's seal. "Father," above the clouds, a water ripple curtain appeared. Inside the curtain was a luxurious and noble room. A beautiful young girl with a stunning face looked furious. Ji Xianyao stared in shock at the devastated Heavenly Star sect. On the ancestral land, it was a mess. A stunning girl holding a blood-red sword radiated an overwhelming aura of natural dominance. Ji Xianyao's heart skipped a beat. Such a powerful aura. When did such a formidable person appear on the wind and cloud continent? Suddenly, her face changed color. Ji Xianyao's eyes flashed with intense killing intent. "Kill the person who harmed my brother." Su Gui's eyes narrowed slightly and she smiled. Saintess of the Tianqing sect, Ji Xianyao's cold and proud face showed a hint of anger. "Kill my brother. Destroy my clan. Annihilate the Tianqing sect. You dare." A terrifying and powerful force burst through the curtain, directly hitting Su Gui. Su Gui always repaid her enemies with revenge. When gods come, gods are slain. When demons come, demons are punished. Moreover, the Tianqing sect has committed many heinous crimes. She moved her body. The blazing sword of Huang Yuan erupted with dazzling light, fierce and brilliant. Endless runes bloomed. Rolling sword energy, like a fierce dragon, spiraled upward. The curtain above the clouds shook violently, making a loud sound. Like a spider web spread out in all directions. Ji Xianyao was startled. She flicked her fingertips, and a swarm of spiritual butterflies transformed into overwhelming spiritual power. They attacked fiercely. The entire curtain was shattered with a loud bang. Ji Xianyao's eyes trembled. Her opponent actually managed to break her projection. Ji Xianyao's voice was cold and deep. "Prepare to descend to the lower realm." The cloud curtain disappeared. The fierce killing intent still lingered in the air. It made people's blood run cold. Su Gui's eyes narrowed slightly. Upper realm. What of the upper realm? If they dare to come and cause trouble in front of her, they should be prepared for a life worse than death. Su Gui arrived at the square of the Tianqing sect. The strong in the spirit emperor realm bowed respectfully. Chu Xian almost staggered. "City Lord," the previous big shot said that the fallen Abyss City would come to support. But she didn't expect that Su Gui had actually taken over Fallen Abyss City. The three major families of Fallen Abyss City, even the Nangong boss found it hard to control them. Nearby, the elders of the 5 tribes of the Ning clan glanced at Chu Xian. "Is there a problem?" Chu Xian shook his head like a drum. "No." Then he happily said to Su Gui, "Big boss, the entire sect has been thoroughly searched. What's the next step? The 5 elders of the Ning tribe said. The clan leader has sent word that they have taken over Luo Fan Palace and the Purgatory Sect. 3 major forces on the Cloud and Wind continent destroyed in one day? Su Hui nodded. When she sent the message earlier, she also informed them to destroy Luo Fan Palace and the Purgatory Sect. After all, the strong members of these 2 forces had fallen. Even if the fallen Abyss City did not act, other forces would hear the news and move. It was better to take advantage of the situation. 2 sects and 1 palace have been destroyed. Su Hui, clear the traces and withdraw. She looked at Yao Lixing and said, follow me back to fallen Abyss City first. The people of the Yao tribe have been properly taken care of. The 3 clan leaders could enter the Dragon and Phoenix secret realm. And the injured who were rescued were also taken over by fallen Abyss City immediately. Yao Lixing looked stunned for a moment, then said seriously, thank you for saving my life. Chu Xian patted his shoulder. Brother, there's no need to thank me. A terrifying sound came from the sky. Su Hui's face changed slightly. It was the aura of a spirit saint realm expert. Ancestor Liangwu was about to break through to spirit saint realm. Su Hui said urgently, retreat quickly. With a wave of her hand, she directly pulled everyone into the Dragon and Phoenix secret realm. A powerful spirit saint realm expert can easily destroy a territory with a single thought. They could secretly retreat back to fallen Abyss City through the secret realm. A flash of light appeared. Nangong Ming's figure appeared. He was emanating a chilling aura like 1,000 years of frost. Su Hui stepped forward. What's the situation? Nangong Ming's tall, strong arm embraced her waist. I led the Luo family ancestor to the northwest cold extreme. The Tianqing sect has been destroyed. Ancestor Liangwu is in Yuqing Valley. Once he fully breaks through, he will seek revenge. Su Hui pondered. I have a plan. Use poison to make him go mad with rage. A slight frown appeared on Nangong Ming's handsome, noble face. Poisoning is feasible. Su Hui smiled faintly. That depends. Who do you think I am? Nangong Ming was momentarily stunned. Then he smiled helplessly. He had forgotten. His little Su is a saint-level alchemist. Before reaching the saint level, her poison was unbeatable. Now that she has become a saint-level alchemist, her poisons are even more powerful. Su Nian's eyes are cold and icy. I must kill those 2 old guys. Their hatred is now beyond forgiveness. Her identity as a saint-level alchemist has also been revealed. If the old ancestor of the Luo family and the Wulio old ancestor return, she never leaves trouble for herself. The 2 head toward Wulio old ancestor's location. On the Cloud and Wind continent, there are only 3 super strong Holy Spirit realm experts. Now that Wulio old ancestor is about to break through, it has attracted the attention of major clans. Everyone's focus is on the Yuqing Valley. The aura of the Holy Spirit realm is so strong. Wulio old ancestor is really about to break through. Now the Tianqing sect will be even more arrogant. Did you hear? The Tianqing sect was destroyed. What? When did that happen? Don't you know? A mysterious force suddenly appeared and wiped out the Tianqing sect, Luo Fan Palace, and the Purgatory sect. No way. I only know that a saint-level alchemist has appeared. Are these events connected? Could it be related to the saint-level alchemist? The 3 major powers were quietly destroyed. This news caused a huge shock across the entire continent. Wulio old ancestors nearing breakthrough made other forces very cautious. As soon as Su Nian and Nangong Ming arrived at Yuqing Valley, they felt a very strong barrier of restrictions. The entire valley was silent and dead. No living creatures remained. Rivers dried up, plants turned to ash. Beasts' bones were scattered everywhere. The air was filled with an invisible pressure, suffocating, hopeless, and filled with bloody murderous intent. Su Nian's phoenix eyes slightly narrowed. The aura of the Holy Spirit realm is truly extraordinary, Nangong Ming transmitted. The difference between the Spirit Emperor realm and the Holy Spirit realm is a dividing line. Super strong experts in the Holy Spirit realm are absolute beings on the Cloud and Wind continent. It is also the peak of spiritual energy on the continent. Even peak experts in the Spirit Emperor realm, in front of a holy spirit realm, can only obediently be beaten. He was completely powerless to resist. Su Nua looked around at the environment. She saw that all the spiritual energy in the world was gathering at the center of the hidden gorge. There, the ancient ancestor of the Yuanwu clan was sitting in a strange meditation pose. A toad-like pose. Su Nua. Nangong Ming's dark eyes were sharp and cold. The Yuanwu ancestor has been practicing forbidden techniques. Su Nua smiled coldly. Watch this. She took out a clear porcelain bottle. Inside was a black pill. The pill was surrounded by a faint black aura. Nangong Ming's brow twitched. Could this be? He suddenly remembered the second test of the Dragon Phoenix Temple. Su Nua's beautiful phoenix eyes flashed with a hint of cunning. The of a prehistoric beast can actually be useful, Nangong Ming. She had said before that she was trying to collect the of a prehistoric beast to make poison pills. Sure enough, she did it. He thought his little Su was so strange, and he liked it very much. Su Nua chuckled. Yuanwu ancestor is absorbing the spiritual energy of heaven and earth. Let him absorb enough. As long as there is a poison pill, even if he breaks through, I can still kill him. Nangong Ming gently pinched Su Nua's white face with his long fingers, full of affection. His little Su was so cunning. Su Nua fed him a white, round pill. Eat this, it can detoxify. She also ate one herself. Then, Su Nua opened the porcelain bottle. As soon as the poison pill met the air, it suddenly turned into a trace of invisible energy. No smell, no form, no shadow, no shape. But this pill was made by Su Nua. She could naturally see the trail of the poison pill. Not only could she see it, but she could also control the path of the poison energy. The poison energy silently entered Yuanwu ancestor's body along with the spiritual energy of heaven and earth. Su Nua controlled the poison energy, embedding it deeply into Yuanwu ancestor's heart meridian. Even if he could break through, he wouldn't be able to force the poison pill out. Moreover, Yuanwu ancestor might not be able to break through. Boom! The powerful aura of the spirit saint realm grew even stronger. The entire valley was suddenly flattened. Dust and debris filled the sky. Nangong Ming tightly held Su Nua's slim waist and led her away. He's about to break through. Let's go! Su Nua used her mental energy to attack. Trying to advance? First ask me. She quickly formed hand seals with both hands. At this moment, the ancestor of Liangwu was at a critical point in his breakthrough. He had already reached the threshold of the spirit sage realm. He was about to fully absorb the spiritual energy in his Dantian and Mind Sea. He was about to break through in one go. The barrier made a breaking sound. But just at this crucial moment, a black aura, like a needle thread, swiftly sealed the with lightning speed. Not only sealing it, the black aura's mental power, like an octopus, rapidly invaded his entire Mind Sea. The spiritual energy inside the Mind Sea, which was surging wildly, found no way out. Instead, it crazily rushed back to the Dantian, flowing back through the meridians to his limbs and bones. All this happened smoothly and quickly, like lightning. Puff! Ancestor Liangwu spat out a mouthful of blood. His heart trembled, and the muscles on his face, which were tightly closed, twitched violently. Who blocked his breakthrough? Ancestor Liangwu quickly gathered spiritual energy. But the spiritual energy in his meridians was chaotic and scattered. He couldn't gather it into his Mind Sea. His bright red eyes widened with anger. What is this thing? He quickly tried to seize that power. But no matter how he tried, he couldn't pull it out. He realized that this strange force was interfering with his breakthrough, and this aura was rapidly spreading and expanding inside his meridians. Furious, Liangwu roared, "This is poison! What kind of poison is this?" He had lived for 200 or 300 years and had seen many poisons. But he didn't recognize this poison. Who the poison me? Suddenly, Elder Liangwu sensed that the black energy inside the meridians seemed to be controlled by some powerful force. King of Darkness. Nangong Ming. It must be him. Elder Liangwu was about to attack fiercely with his spiritual power. but the spiritual power was very tricky and escaped faster than a rabbit. Elder Liangwu was so angry, he shouted to the sky, "Ah, go die." Then he started destroying everything wildly. Fortunately, there were no cities nearby. Otherwise, it would have caused a disaster for the fish pond. Su Gui's eyes suddenly opened, her beautiful phoenix eyes flashing with sharp light. She snapped her fingers. Nangong Ming affectionately rubbed her fluffy little head. "You have a big courage. Even other strong spiritual emperors of the same level wouldn't dare to make small moves right under Elder Liangwu's nose." Not only did her little Su succeed, but she also forced Elder Liangwu into a desperate situation. Su Gui's proud face. Of course. Nangong Ming secretly kissed her tender cheek, with a charming and loving smile. "My little Su is so amazing." Su Gui rolled her eyes at him. This mischievous guy always tries to take advantage of her whenever he can. Su Gui, but on the other hand, Elder Liangwu is going crazy and it might harm innocent people. We need to find a good place to lure him and bury him. Nangong Ming's eyes shimmered deep and mysterious. People from the upper world want to come down, right? Lead him to the bottom of the interface passage. Let's go to the endless sea. Su Gui's eyes lit up. Good idea, using the people from the upper world to kill him. Su Gui activated her spiritual power and released her aura. As soon as the two left, Elder Liangwu's figure suddenly appeared. He sniffed the air. The person was just here. "I arrived too late." Elder Liangwu roared wildly. "Nangong Ming, come out now." In response, came a tinkling, girls' laughter like bells. Elder Liangwu's vision blurred, doubting if he was hallucinating. But the girls' laughter in his mind grew more wild and uncontrollable. Elder Liangwu staggered, unleashing his spiritual power like crazy. "Where are you running to?" He was frantically shooting in all directions. I don't know how long it lasted, until I followed that aura to the endless sea. The sky was filled with dark clouds swirling. Huge waves crashed, and fierce winds howled. Thunder roared so loudly it seemed like the sky itself was about to break apart. On the vast ocean plain, there were two tall figures. A stunning girl with a graceful posture, beautiful beyond compare. A handsome man with a noble and commanding presence, strong and proud. The old ancestor of the Chang clan looked at them with a cold, fierce gaze. "Hand over the antidote." Su Hui smiled brightly. "Old ancestor Chang, you look like a dog, following so closely." Hearing her voice, the old ancestor recognized the laughter in his mind. It was this brat who had poisoned him. He felt like he had seen this person's aura somewhere before. Suddenly, the old ancestor's head throbbed with pain. It was in the dragon and phoenix secret realm. The aura he sensed when the young master of the Tianqing sect fell. He finally understood the connection. His face twisted in fury, eyes blazing with rage. "All of this, everything is because of you." The old ancestor of Chang was so angry that smoke seemed to rise from his head. He knew very well that the Tianqing sect had been destroyed. The Tianqing sect had stood for hundreds of years on the Cloud and Wind continent. And it was all destroyed by this young girl with no experience. Su Hui blinked her big, clear eyes. "What are you talking about?" The old ancestor's face was covered with murderous intent. "Hand over the antidote." Su Hui shook the white jade bottle in her hand. The old ancestor's eyes shrank suddenly. The aura inside that bottle could interfere with the black poison in his body. Su Hui smiled brightly. "Want the antidote?" The old ancestor's eyes turned cold and bloodthirsty. "If you obediently hand over the antidote, I might leave you a complete body." Su Hui's lips curled up. "A complete body? That's quite generous." The old ancestor. "Stop wasting time." Su Hui raised an eyebrow. "Then kneel and beg me." The old ancestor was furious. "You scoundrel!" He spread his 5 fingers like claws and fiercely attacked the two people. Boom! A huge black vortex appeared. Countless water dragons wildly spun and surged. The endless sea seemed to collapse and shake, as if the sky was falling. Su Hui threw a white jade porcelain bottle forcefully toward the sky. "If you want the antidote, go pick it yourself." Ancestor Liangwu's expression changed drastically. The most urgent thing now was to detoxify. He could clearly feel his spiritual energy being corroded by poison gas. As soon as he cured the poison, he could break through. After breaking through, he could also kill the two people without delay. In the blink of an eye, Ancestor Liang Wu quickly changed direction and charged into the void. Boom! A deafening sound made everyone feel uneasy. The top of the sky seemed to be split apart. Ancestor Liang Wu's eyes showed shock. The dimensional portal had been opened. He looked at the bottle, almost crushed by the pressure. Ancestor Liang Wu gritted his teeth and charged forward. He was about to grab the bottle. Whoosh! 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 Several terrifying beams of light appeared forcefully. A trace of fear flashed in Ancestor Liang Wu's eyes. Such a powerful aura. More terrifying than the Spirit Saint realm. He was the closest. The overwhelming pressure made it hard for him to breathe. It was too dangerous. Ancestor Liang Wu immediately tried to retreat. But then, a very arrogant and disdainful voice sounded. Which insignificant insect dares to block my path? Ancestor Liang Wu was terrified. Saint. Whoosh. Endless power shot out. Ancestor Liang Wu's face turned pale. Brilliant light burst forth. He had no time to dodge. His body was burned to nothing by the terrifying force. Su Hui's gaze slightly hardened. Such a powerful person, with a flick of the finger, could easily crush the Peak Spirit Emperor realm like crushing an ant. Boom! Mountains and seas roared. The dimensional portal was fully opened. Several terrifying and fierce beams of light shot out in all directions. The entire Fengyan continent was in turmoil. Nan Gongming held Su Gui's waist and asked, "Do you want to go to the upper world?" Su Gui looked at him in surprise. "Can you get there?" Nan Gongming gently tapped her smooth forehead. It seems little Su doesn't know much about her husband. Su Gui quickly thought in her mind. There isn't much news about the ancient 8 clans' heirs on the Wind and Cloud continent. So far, only the heir of the Medicine clan has been found. The main family of the Medicine clan also comes from the upper world. Her goal is to find the heir of the ancient 8 clans. Currently, the intelligence network in Duoyuan City is the most accurate on the entire Wind and Cloud continent. There's no need to worry about missing any news. She will go to the upper world sooner or later. Better to go now than wait. Su Gui's stunning face was radiant with beauty. People from the upper world forcibly opened the portal, so this is a rare opportunity. Nan Gongming's flawless handsome face was charming and elegant, smiling with deep affection. Yes, then let's take little Su home. Su Gui raised her eyebrows. Their figures flashed quickly, disappearing in the void. The space tunnel was filled with dangerous, turbulent flows. One wrong move could shatter them into pieces. Nan Gongming protected Su Gui very well. Looking at his face, Su Gui couldn't help but ask, "How strong are you really?" Nan Gongming bit her earlobe, hot breath blowing on her rosy ear. Su Gui glared at him. "This is a space turbulence. Don't mess around." Nan Gongming pinched her waist, his mischievous smile full of evil charm. "Little Su just reminded me. Maybe we can try in the space tunnel next time." Su Gui. "Is it really that exciting?" Nan Gongming bit her cute nose tip. "Does little Su want to try?" Su Gui's lips curled into a teasing smile. Not even a single of the 8 characters. Nan Gongming's handsome face shimmered like jade, naturally saying, "We are a perfect match." Su Gui was about to speak when suddenly, a bright light appeared ahead. Nan Gongming tapped her charming red lips with his pale fingers. They pierced through the blinding light. Su Gui landed gracefully. I could feel the powerful spiritual energy rushing all around me. A whirlpool of spiritual energy appeared around her. Inside her dantian, the energy was moving quickly. Whoosh! Her cultivation at the peak of the Spirit Emperor realm suddenly broke through rapidly. In an instant, she reached the peak of the Spirit King realm. Nan Gongming's eyes showed a strange light. "My little Su, no matter where you go, you are like a shining rare treasure." Su Hui knew that the spiritual energy in the upper world must be richer than on the Cloud and Wind continent. But the level of richness here was shocking. The The spiritual energy here was 100 times denser than in the Dragon and Phoenix secret realm, not to mention the Cloud and Wind continent. She had advanced her cultivation in the Dragon and Phoenix secret realm. Now, absorbing the spiritual energy from the upper world, she would naturally also advance. Su Hui frowned slightly. Compared to here, the spiritual energy on the Cloud and Wind continent seems very scarce. Nangong Ming's voice was clear and gentle. The Cloud and Wind continent is a place abandoned by the gods, Su Hui murmured. Abandoned by the gods. Nangong Ming's expression was deep. Yes, places abandoned by the gods do not allow the appearance of absolute strong fighters. Su Hui's eyes narrowed slightly. So, the highest cultivation level on the Cloud and Wind continent is only the Spirit Sage realm. No wonder the powerful cultivators she met in the Endless Sea were so terrifying. To go beyond the Spirit Sage realm, one must break the rules and barriers. Nangong Ming's voice carried a hint of coldness. For them, the only use of the place abandoned by the gods is the heart of the spirit source. The heart of the spirit source is the core energy source that runs the entire continent. If those people find the heart of the spirit source, the Cloud and Wind continent will collapse and be destroyed. The entire continent would fall into chaos like the end of the world, with countless lives suffering. A cold light flashed in Su Hui's eyes. Using the lives of all beings to increase their cultivation. What a cruel method. She paused, then suddenly a flash of insight appeared. The 3 Spirit Sage realm experts on the Cloud and Wind continent must have already come to the upper world. Nangong Ming nodded. Exactly. Su Hui pondered silently. Suddenly, the sound of fierce beasts roaring and growling came from ahead. Su Hui stopped in her tracks. Fierce beasts? The surroundings were a forest. Many powerful fierce beasts were lurking ahead. Su Hui's starry phoenix eyes flashed with a bright light. Coincidentally, her secret realm was missing many fierce beasts. Su Hui was eager to try. Quick, let's make some trouble. Nangong Ming smiled affectionately. He picked her up, and in a flash, they appeared next to a tall ancient tree. All around were densely packed fierce beasts. These beasts had strange and bizarre shapes. There was a magic ape with 3 heads. A flying creature with both male and female features, resembling a peacock. And a blue tiger with blue flames all over its body, 3 eyes, and sharp teeth. Most importantly, all these fierce beasts were at the Spirit Sage level.
Su Hui clenched her fists.
The strongest peak that everyone on the Cloud and Wind continent feared. But here, in the upper world's cultivation land, Xianling realm, these were everywhere. Roar. A thunderous roar filled the sky with killing intent. Su Hui felt her blood boil fiercely. She suddenly appeared in front of the beasts. A large group of mutated fierce beasts saw the girl suddenly appear. The beasts, finally seeing a pretty girl. This time, Su Hui didn't hide her cultivation level. She rubbed her wrist and smiled brightly. Pretty girl is going to teach you a lesson. The beast sneered with disdain. Peak Spirit Emperor? That's not enough. Earlier, the few Spirit Sage level youths had already been beaten into retreat by them.
Su Hui threw a punch.
A powerful fist wind slammed heavily toward the nearest blue tiger with sharp teeth. The blue tiger scoffed. Human girl, you can't even break my protective wind. The protective wind shattered. The fierce punch force was terrifying. Yowl. The blue tiger leaped up, howling in pain.
Bang, bang, bang.
The shadowy fist winds kept striking fiercely. Su Hui aimed only at their weak spots. Yowl, yowl, yowl. The blue tiger cried out in pain, its mind a mess. Where did this crazy girl come from? Isn't she just at the peak Spirit Emperor level? Other strange beasts stared. Little tiger head, do you have to be so exaggerated? The blue tiger roared angrily. Try me if you dare. Roar. The blue tiger opened its mouth wide, fangs gleaming coldly. The fierce beast's pressure descended. Su Hui punched toward its sharp teeth. The blue-silver sword-toothed tiger's eyes shrank suddenly, feeling the teeth icy and sharp. The first reaction of the blue-silver sword-toothed tiger was to dodge quickly. It narrowly avoided the attack. Su Hui's fist wind swept behind her. It precisely hit one of the three demon apes' heads. Yowl. The three demon apes' eyes widened, and they cried out more pitifully than the blue-silver sword-toothed tiger. Many strange beasts. Isn't that? Are you all just pretending? A young spirit emperor can beat you up until you scream? The blue-silver sword-toothed tiger and the three-headed demon ape glared angrily. Come try us? Many strange beasts. Try us if you dare. Roar. A furious roar and howling burst into the sky. Over 100 fierce strange beasts charged aggressively at Su Hui.
Su Hui smiled slightly.
Her instant teleportation skill from the immortal king leg bones appeared.
Bang! Bang!
Bang! The sound of fists smashing into flesh was chilling. Yowl! The strange beast's screams of pain echoed everywhere. Not only did these over 100 strange beasts wail loudly, the scene instantly turned chaotic. In the center of the entire forest, 2,000 strange beasts were all crying out in pain. Many strange beasts. This is just too unbelievable. When did the Supreme Immortal Academy produce such a talented girl? All the fierce beasts' heads showed big question marks. Su Hui clapped her hands and smiled. Do you accept or not? Su Hui smiled. Then keep practicing. Her fist was about to strike fiercely. Roar. Submit to me? All the strange beasts turned sharply to look at the rebellious blood dragon lion. The deafening roar scared countless flying birds away. Blood dragon lion, crying loudly. Su Hui smiled brightly. I won't kill you either. You just need to train a group of little ones for me. The blue-silver sword-toothed tiger. Human girl? Weren't you going to exchange us for medals? Su Hui looked at it. Medals? The blue-silver sword-toothed tiger. Yes, aren't you taking part in the assessment of the Supreme Immortal Academy? Su Hui raised an eyebrow. Supreme Immortal Academy? All the beasts. So, you don't know anything? The blue-silver sword-toothed tiger looked upset. You're not a student of the Supreme Immortal Academy, so why are you hitting us? Su Hui smiled warmly. Passing through your precious land, just collecting some free labor. The beasts were shocked. This is totally unbelievable. It's the first time I've seen such a ridiculous move. Anyone participating in the assessment of the Supreme Immortal Academy risks their life to hunt these creatures for medals. Not only do they beat them up, but they also force them to serve. Su Hui's voice was casual. Tell me, what is the Supreme Immortal Academy? The blue-silver sword-toothed tiger explained. The Supreme Immortal Academy is, Su Hui quickly understood. The spirit realm is vast. Among its regions, the 8 most active areas are the strongest. The Supreme Immortal Academy is the highest cultivation holy land in the entire sky domain. Many talented young people gather here. Its strength is countless times greater than the Imperial Academy on Cloud Wind Continent. Su Hui has never been to the Imperial Academy. Suddenly, she remembered the token given by old Mu Ge. She took out an ancient, mysterious black gold token. Do you recognize this? The blue-silver sword-toothed tiger took a step back. You're not here to get medals. Su Hui's lips curled into a playful smile. Tell me, what is it used for? The beasts were angry. It's used to gather medals. The blue-silver sword-toothed tiger looked resentful. And this token is of the highest level. No wonder you're not here for the assessment. With this token, why bother participating? Su Hui's beautiful eyes sparkled brightly. This token isn't just usable at the Imperial Academy. It also holds great importance in the Upper Realm. In other words, old Mu Ge is from the Upper Realm. Then why did he go to Cloud Wind Continent? Su Hui instinctively looked toward Nangong Ming. Nangong Ming's handsome eyes were full of smiles, his face radiant and enchanting. Su Hui glared at him. So mysterious. I'll deal with you later. Su Hui put away the token. Do you have any secret tokens? Tokens that can collect medals. The blue-silver sword-toothed tiger shook his head fiercely. No. Su Hui rubbed her wrist. Fists seemed to cut through a cold wind. All the strange beast's claws pointed sharply at the blood dragon lion. They quickly betrayed it. The blue-silver sword-toothed tiger shouted. It has it. Little lion quickly spit out the token, the blood dragon lion. You guys are really terrible.
Suniu chuckled.
This group of strange beasts was quite funny. The The blood dragon lion sadly poured out the tokens it had collected. The tokens of the Supreme Immortal Academy are divided into silver, gold, and diamond tokens. The blood dragon lion had only collected diamond tokens. Although it is a beast, it also loves shiny things very much. Su Nyo clapped the diamond token in her hand, slightly scratched the forehead of the blue-silver sword-toothed tiger. The diamond token automatically recognized and recorded. It showed 10 medals on it. Normal tokens correspond to 1 beast, 1 medal. But diamond tokens can double the medals, and even multiply by 10. Su Nyo said, "As long as you are willing, just take a drop of your blood." The beasts. That's true. But to make them submit to humans? The blue-silver sword-toothed tiger howled. "You're the first." Su Nyo smiled playfully. "Beaten into submission? The beasts. Don't we need face?" Suddenly, an odd scene appeared. More than 2,000 fierce-looking strange beasts obediently collected medals for Su Nyo. They were halfway through. From a distance, a shout was heard. "Many strange beasts. Quick, kill them. With these medals, we can smoothly pass the test and enter the Supreme Immortal Academy." Su Nyo looked over. It was 5 teenagers and girls coming together. The herd of beasts stirred. A girl was so frightened she staggered. The handsome young man leading them, Han Yujing, looked cautious. "Don't act rashly. Why are these strange beasts gathering here?" At this moment, the girl behind him, Gong Luoyu, glanced. She saw the token in Su Nyo's hand. Gong Luoyu exclaimed, "It's a diamond token." "Diamond token?" Everyone's eyes shot over. Han Yujing's eyes flashed with amazement. He quickly stepped forward, smiling gently. "Are you alone, young lady?" Su Hui ignored him. Han Yujing's face stiffened slightly, and he said straightforwardly, "Would you be willing to sell us your diamond token?" Su Hui looked up, her voice soft and calm. "You're in my way." Seeing her gaze, Han Yujing felt a sudden chill in his heart. A strong aura made him instinctively step back. Gong Luoyu looked displeased. "What are you so arrogant about? We haven't even fought, and you're already being difficult." Su Hui's voice was steady. "Move aside." The girl in orange nearby scolded. "Who are you? Daring to speak so in front of our young lady Gong? Don't you know that the Gong family is one of the 8 great noble families in the entire Sky Realm?" A hint of impatience flashed across Su Hui's face. At this moment, many strange beasts roared angrily. Roar. The deafening sound carried a threatening aura. A blood-colored lion rushed fiercely toward Gong Luoyu's back. Han Yujing's face changed drastically. "Luoyu, be careful."
Bang!
Gong Luoyu was hit precisely. A flash of panic crossed her face as she hurriedly gathered spiritual energy to attack. "Beast! Get away!" The other 4 quickly came to help. All around, the strange beasts roared in anger. Roar. The pressure from the fierce beasts in the Spirit Saint realm was like a raging wave. Their aggressive and bloody aura made everyone pale. Han Yujing's eyes sharpened. Distant symbol. Suddenly, a glow radiated from Gong Luoyu's body. A yellow talisman appeared on her chest and started burning. In an instant, she disappeared. The next second, she reappeared beside Han Yujing. Han Yujing helped her. "Luoyu, how are you?" Gong Luoyu's face was deathly pale. Her eyes suddenly ignited with flames. "Kill that beast for me." The blood-colored lion's eyes widened with fury, ready to pounce. Han Yujing grabbed her and sternly said, "Step back." Gong Luoyu was so angry her head was about to smoke. Su Hui smiled faintly, just a kind reminder to move aside. "Ignore good advice and you'll suffer losses right in front of you." When Lingxue frowned, "Why do these strange beasts only attack us and not you?" The blood dragon lion stood beside the girl, looking like a well-behaved pet. "Blood dragon lion. Because you are ugly. Everyone." Su Lin slowly said a word. Gong Luoyu was furious and embarrassed. "What did you say?" Han Yujing felt a bit uneasy and immediately ordered, "Let's go." Clearly, this girl can control beasts. Beast tamers are rare in the spirit realm. Gong Luoyu felt unwilling. "With so many medals, are you just going to give up?" When Lingxue mocked, "She is only at the peak of the Spirit Emperor realm. Young Master Jing, isn't it a bit too weak of a team leader? Han Yujing's face darkened. This assessment is just about what everyone needs. You can leave the team on your own. Didn't you see all those fierce beasts staring greedily? They're just waiting for that mysterious girl to give the command to attack. Gong Luoyu couldn't believe it. Han Yujing, are you crazy? If you leave us, you might not get so many medals this time. When Ling Xue sneered, have you fallen for this girl? Han Yujing sneered coldly. You're all fools, but don't drag me into it. Han Yujing and the other two quickly left. Gong Luoyu stomped her foot hard, her eyes flashing with icy coldness like snow that had accumulated over 1,000 years. When Ling Xue clenched her teeth, At that moment, the two looked back. They saw a line of strange beasts obediently lining up to tear the girl apart and collect medals. They were stunned. Could it really be like this? Gong Luoyu's gaze swept over the diamond token, noticing the number on it, and was shocked. Wow, so many medals. The number of medals far exceeded theirs. The assessment at the Supreme Immortal Academy is based on the number of medals collected. Only the top 10 get in. When Ling Xue's expression darkened slightly, the two exchanged a glance. They saw the same meaning in each other's eyes. As long as they catch that girl, all these medals will be theirs. These over 2,000 strange beasts will obediently follow their commands. Their rankings will surely place them in the top 10. Gong Luoyu silently made a gesture. When Ling Xue's spiritual power surged wildly, and the pressure of the Holy Spirit realm covered all around, Gong Luoyu appeared with a silver whip in her hand and fiercely swung it at Su Gue. The two worked together smoothly. It looked like they were about to land a heavy on the opponent. Suddenly, the mysterious girl vanished. Gong Luoyu's heart trembled. She only heard a scream. She saw the silver whip in her hand entangle Wen Ling Xue. The whip had barbs. The sharp hooks pierced deeply into Wen Ling Xue's body, causing her intense pain. Wen Ling Xue was furious and shouted, Gong Luoyu, are you stupid? You're supposed to catch her, not me. Gong Luoyu has always been proud and confident. She wouldn't admit to her mistake. But she was also shocked by this sudden change. Is it my fault for rushing in blindly? Right now, the most important thing wasn't internal fighting. It was to catch that woman or even eliminate her, and then loot. Gong Luoyu called out, where is she? But just then, she froze completely. Gong Luoyu felt a cold, piercing sensation in her back. A soft, boneless hand like a poisonous snake gripped her neck. A look of horror appeared on Gong Luoyu's face. A sinister voice sounded in her ear. We've already given you a way out, but you still choose to run to your death. Gong Luoyu panicked. She tried to activate her spiritual power to fight back, but she found her power was blocked. Her dantian was completely unresponsive. How could this happen? The other was only at the peak of the Spirit Emperor realm, right? But she was at the 3rd level of the Holy Spirit realm. Gong Luoyu's heart was in her throat. When Ling Xue, save me. When Ling Xue was stunned. Her whole body couldn't move. We're trapped in a space domain. Gong Luoyu's eyes widened in shock. A space mage? They had actually offended a space mage. She thought she should have listened to Han Yujing earlier. Gong Luoyu quickly begged for mercy. Respectful one, spare my life. We were wrong. It was our fault for not recognizing your greatness. We shouldn't have offended you. When Ling Xue knelt down, begging, as long as you spare me, respected one, I am willing to serve you faithfully. When Ling Xue trembled with fear. She even secretly used a family escape talisman. But it was completely useless. This space domain blocked all outside contact. She could even feel the strong suppression of her cultivation. Clearly, the opponent was only at the peak Spirit Emperor stage, while she was at the Spirit Sage stage. Why did she lose to her? When Ling Xue was so regretful, she felt like her intestines turned green. Su Gue glanced at her. Wanna live? When Ling Xue nodded desperately. Your great kindness, I will never forget. Gong Luoyu felt very frustrated inside. But in the face of absolute strength, she could only endure humiliation for now. We don't want to die. Please have mercy and spare us. Su Gui's lips curled up. I'll give you a chance. Both women's eyes lit up. Su Gui looked down at them. Only one of you can live. The two froze. when Ling Xue's black eyes flashed with a hint of ruthlessness. The sharp sword in her hand swiftly and accurately pierced Gong Luoyu's heart. Blood splattered all over her face. Gong Luoyu was struck like lightning, completely stunned. A twisted, fierce hatred appeared on her face. When Ling Xue, you despicable person. How dare you attack me? If I die, you won't survive either. Gong Luoyu crazily reached out toward her opponent. Her silver whip's sharp hooks wildly entangled when Ling Xue. The two went wild, tearing at each other. The sharp hook pierced when Ling Xue's throat. You! She knelt on the ground, eyes like a vengeful ghost, staring fiercely at Gong Luoyu. Their strength was evenly matched, and neither could use their spiritual power. They relied on surprise tactics to win. Gong Luoyu showed a victorious smile. Don't forget, you will always be my loyal dog. She smiled fiercely and crazily. I won. Ha ha ha. But as her laughter echoed, her heart was bleeding from a wound. Gong Luoyu's eyes flashed with fear and panic, and she looked at Su Hui for help. Save me. Su Hui smiled playfully. Why should I save you? Gong Luoyu was struck like lightning, furious. You lied to me. Su Hui spread her hands. I only said one of you could survive, but I never said I would save you. Gong Luoyu was furious. You, seeing her indifferent attitude, Gong Luoyu completely panicked. Just save me. Anything you want, I can give you. Our Gong family is one of the 8 great noble families. Su Hui's eyes turned cold. So what? Relying on some power, she was arrogant and bullying others. Not to mention the 8 great families, even the Lord of the Sky Realm would be afraid to offend her. If she was angered, she would shake the heavens. Gong Luoyu was stunned by her intimidating presence. Blood gushed out wildly. No, don't. Please save me. Gong Luoyu lay on the ground, desperately trying to grasp the last straw. She wanted to call for help. But her spiritual power from the Spirit Saint realm was completely unusable. Her whole body was shrouded in death, with nowhere to run. No. Gong Luoyu's face was full of despair, and she was dying with regret. She shouldn't have been greedy. It was this greed that led her to this downfall. She should have been more cautious. Tears of regret filled Gong Luoyu's face. Sorry, I was wrong. A claw from the blood dragon lion struck her flat. Regret came too late, like weeds. There was a burst of flesh and blood. Su Hui watched this scene coldly. In a world where the strong are respected, softness is disrespect to oneself. Su Hui valued her life greatly. After collecting medals from over 2,000 exotic beasts at the scene, she stored them all in the Dragon Phoenix secret realm. The number of medals on the diamond token was quite impressive. Suddenly, a bell rang in the air. The diamond badge in Sunyo's palm emitted a bright light. In an instant, she was transported to a large square. The crowd was lively and noisy. A huge screen floated in the sky, showing the changing rankings. A loud voice announced to everyone, "Look, the rankings are out. How many medals does the first place get?" Everyone stretched their necks, full of curiosity. Suddenly, the air stirred with excitement. The first place has 26,000 medals. Wow. How is that possible? Are we dreaming? The highest medals in the history of the Supreme Immortal Academy are only 3,000. I don't believe it. It's true. 26,000 medals. That's terrifying. How many medals does second place have? Just over 1,000. The gap is so big. Is there a mistake with the system? While everyone was talking excitedly, many elders from the Supreme Immortal Academy appeared on the high platform. All 12 elders are here. 8 elders have come. Even the Vice Dean has been called out. This might be the most exciting scene in history. Everyone was stunned. In the past, only one elder was sent for assessments, along with the chief representative of the Immortal Alliance. But this time, so many important figures showed up. Even the elusive Vice Dean appeared. It shows how shocking this assessment result must be. The chief representative of the Immortal Alliance, Jun Huangyi, maintained order at the scene. Everyone, please stay calm. As soon as she spoke, tens of thousands of members fell silent. The atmosphere was so quiet that you could hear a pin drop. The authority of the chief representative of the Immortal Alliance was deeply felt. Jun Huangyi said, I believe everyone is very shocked by these results. The Immortal Alliance, including several elders, has checked the system multiple times. The results are accurate. There is no cheating involved. Please rest assured. Her words stirred the crowd. Wow. So this really is the top of the rankings. Completely broke the record of the Supreme Immortal Academy. Who could that be? The vice dean on the high platform smiled and said, I also want to know which genius this is. Let's announce the results. As he finished speaking, the large screen system emitted a joyful sound. It seemed to welcome the members who passed the assessment. Everyone's eyes turned to look. On the bright red screen, it showed, first place, Su Hui, 26,000 medals, second place, Rongji, 2,900 medals, third place, Lu Qingcheng, 800 medals, fourth place, Ing Ronli, 530 medals, fifth place, Hua Mushi, 201 medals, sixth place, Gu Zi, 150 medals, seventh place, Situ Mo, 100 medals, eighth place, Leng Yoki, 60 medals, ninth place, Han Yujing, 55 medals, 10th place, Gong Zihan, 50 medals. More than 5,000 people participated in this assessment. All of them were children from the major noble families of the heavenly domain. Is the first place not the most popular young Master Rong? Lu Qingqing's medals aren't many either. Who is Su Hui? Does the Su family have anyone participating? I've never heard of this name. The medal gap is too big. The top three all have diamond tokens, which double the benefits, if not for the explanation from the Immortal Academy Alliance first. Everyone would suspect this was all manipulated behind the scenes. 10 beams of light suddenly shone down on these 10 people. Above the beams, their rankings and names were displayed. Everyone's gaze fixed on Su Hui. And when they looked, everyone was stunned. So beautiful. Such divine looks. I admire her. The Alliance's top representative, Jun Huangyi, is considered the most beautiful among our Supreme Immortal Academy's universe-level members. But, compared to her, it seems a bit dull. Are you crazy? How dare you say that in front of so many people? She's beautiful, but her strength is only at the Peak Spirit Emperor realm. Really? Peak Spirit Emperor realm? Everyone around was stunned by Su Hui's cultivation level. Even the Elder Council was shocked. Being at the peak of the Spirit Emperor realm, she didn't even qualify to enter the Supreme Immortal Academy. Remember, the cultivation levels in the Spirit realm are Spirit Emperor, Spirit Sage, Quasi-Immortal, Immortal, Immortal Lord, Immortal King, Immortal Emperor, Divine Fire. The main issue is, all fierce beasts in the Supreme Immortal Academy are at least at the Spirit Sage level. How could she, at the peak of the Spirit Emperor realm, kill so many fierce beasts to earn medals? One elder said impatiently, she's a super genius. Maybe she can fight above her level. Why don't you guys also earn over 20,000 medals and break a record? Besides, do you have to kill fierce beasts to get medals? Everyone fell silent. But with her cultivation at the Spirit Emperor level, she truly couldn't enter the Supreme Immortal Academy. The elder's eyes turned to the Vice Dean. The Vice Dean frowned slightly. Soon, he waved his hand. It's not a big deal. Exceptional admission, such a terrifying genius. Must be recruited into our Supreme Immortal Academy. Not only to recruit, but also to treat her like a treasure. What if another force snatches her away? They wouldn't even have a place to cry. Several beams of light flashed past. 8 elders surrounded Su Hui. Little girl, do you want to join my sect? I focus on alchemy, and I can give you the best alchemy resources. All day long, you just hide in the medicine pavilion like a dullard. Why not join my Thunder sect and help you develop the strongest attack skills? Dear disciple, this is your master's welcome gift. Keep it. The 8 elders kept talking. They hurriedly shoved rare heavenly and earthly treasures into Su Hui's hands. Everyone was stunned. Are these elders usually so serious and strict? They had longed for these treasures for a long time. But the elders didn't even glance at them. They were so stingy. Now they were all rushing to give them to that girl. They were just afraid she would refuse. The Vice Dean, you guys are going too far in trying to recruit her. The Vice President hurriedly rushed forward to stop the person. Go away, don't scare the young girl. He grinned with a toothy smile. Using what he thought was the gentlest tone, he said, Young girl, I am in charge of the treasure pavilion. There are no disciples who have closed their doors. As long as you join my sect, all the treasures I have collected in my life will be yours. The elders, everyone, Vice President, stop pretending to be so unimportant. Su Hui blinked twice, then blinked again. I don't want to become a disciple. The elders frowned and glared. Why, Su Hui, you are too noisy. The elder group tilted their heads. It was just very awkward.
People around were shocked.
How dare she speak to the elders like that? In the Supreme Immortal Academy, every disciple hopes to gain the favor of the elders through prayer and worship. But she missed such a great opportunity. It was too arrogant. Among the top 10 ranked, many looked at her with envy, jealousy, and hatred. The 8th-ranked Lung Yuqi sneered. What's there to pretend about? Next to him, Ing Romley crossed his arms and slowly retorted. If you have the ability, try pretending too. At this moment, the elders and the vice president argued until they were exhausted, but Su Hui remained indifferent. They suddenly felt helpless. The students of the Supreme Immortal Academy are divided into 4 levels. They are Universe, Cosmos, Flood, and Wilderness levels. Freshly admitted students are all Universe level. The vice president said, there are 10 halls among the Universe level students. The 10th hall is where all the geniuses gather. Then I will arrange for you to enter the 10th hall. Su Hui said, let's draw lots. Everyone. Wow, is it that random? Su Hui drew the first hall. A moment of silence fell. Everyone's eyes showed a strange expression. The vice president's forehead twitched. Su Hui looked confused. Is there a problem? Someone quickly said. Of course there's a problem. The first hall students are the worst in the entire Supreme Immortal Academy, haraha, but it can't be that way. The first hall used to be the strongest in the entire academy. Unfortunately, if it weren't for that person's fall long ago. And also, everyone in the first hall has strange personalities, and they have the fewest cultivation resources. She went to the first hall, and it was truly a place full of treasures. The vice dean's face showed a hint of complexity. Are you sure you want to go to the first hall? Sula nodded. Just playing around, it's not a big deal. Seeing this, the elders didn't say much. Vice Dean then continued to arrange other students. The elders couldn't find their ideal talented disciple. They could only settle for the next best. In less than an hour, all the talented students had been assigned. The process was very fast. Where was the scene of grabbing treasures and people just now? Everyone. Such favoritism. The vice dean smiled warmly. Once you create a new record in history, you'll also be treated this favorably. Everyone had nothing to say. The vice dean then took out a badge and handed it to Su Lin. This is the independent courtyard of the first hall. Everyone. Envy. You should know, each student who enters the Supreme Immortal Academy to cultivate rarely gets to live in an independent courtyard. Such favoritism. After the admission process was completed, Su Lin was taken by someone from the Immortal Academy Alliance to the cultivation area of the first hall. The entire Immortal Academy is very large. Mountains are stacked, and there are countless forbidden zones. There aren't many rules, as long as your strength is enough.
Su Lin was thinking about this.
But suddenly, after turning a corner, the person in front disappeared. Su Lin's eyes flashed with a cold light. After a while, a few figures appeared from an angle. Su Lin narrowed her eyes slightly. She recognized these people. She had seen them before. They were from the 10th hall. Leading one was named in Yenzhou. He had a faintly sinister aura around his brows. Oh, isn't this our top genius from the broken tier? Lost your way. Want your senior brothers to guide you. A few followers behind him surrounded Su Lin. Each of their faces showed a strange, mischievous smile. You're so pretty, but only at the Spirit Emperor realm. It's not easy to get along in this Supreme Immortal Academy. Why don't the senior brothers take good care of you? As he spoke, someone reached out with a sneaky hand, trying to touch Sun Yan. He hadn't touched her yet. Suddenly, a loud, pig-like squeal erupted. Ah, my hand. Suddenly, Zhou-Ming's palm was cut off, unknown when it happened. Blood gushed from his wrist like a fountain. Everyone's faces changed dramatically, and they instinctively took a step back. And Yenzhou's expression turned cold.
So fast.
He didn't even see the attacker move. "You're asking for death." Zhou Ming, the younger brother, was furious. He was used to pretending to be strong, but today he was the one being pecked. His face was full of anger, and a violent gust of wind shot out wildly. A cold, bloodthirsty wind swept through. The others looked on with contempt and high pride. He was just a waste at the Spirit Emperor realm. It didn't matter if he died. Zhou Ming was at the 3rd level of the Spirit Saint realm. Just when everyone thought Su Nian was about to be badly beaten, a shadow flashed past. A head was heavily smashed onto the ground. Zhou Ming's head was kicked off with a single kick. The force was terrifying. Everyone was shocked. Zhou Ming was dead. Just like that, in front of their eyes, he was killed instantly. This was impossible. It completely defied their understanding. Su Nian lifted her eyelids. "Good dog, don't block the way." And Yanzhou was a genius of the 10th hall. He was highly regarded among the students of the entire universe. But this new student was so arrogant and reckless. He personally dealt with someone in front of him. Where was his face? "How dare you attack someone from my 10th hall?" And Yanzhou's brows darkened with a murderous look. "Even if you are specially accepted, so what? In the Supreme Immortal Academy, strength is the only rule. Attack now." And Yanzhou and the remaining 3 people viciously charged. 9 kill slash. And Yanzhou shouted loudly. A dazzling burst of skill light shone with killing intent. Su Nian's expression was indifferent. Spirit Saint Realm, 5th level, not enough to impress me. She just stood there. And Yanzhou's mouth curled into a fierce smile. Looking for death, he swung his big sword fiercely downward. But just then, a fiery beast suddenly appeared on Su Gui's body. Its fierce and wild energy made people feel scared. Bang! When Yanzhou and others' weapons touched the fiery beast, they were instantly burned up. Flames wildly swept over. And Yanzhou's eyes showed shock. He felt a sudden danger approaching. He instinctively tried to dodge. But he couldn't escape at all. Not only did he fail to dodge, but the other 3 also suffered from the flames. The fire burned on their bodies. The intense pain spread through their limbs and meridians. The 3 of them shouted loudly, "What kind of fire is this? It won't go out," and Yanzhou hurriedly used his spiritual power to try to put out the fire. But it was useless. Such terrifying flames. "Senior brother and save us. Hall 10. Quickly call the people from Hall 10. One person was already unable to hold on. In a flash of lightning and fire, a strong, cold aura appeared. And Yanzhou shouted excitedly, "It's the people from the Immortal Academy Alliance." 3 figures appeared. Who is fighting here? Leading them was a woman in black. She was the captain of the inspection team from the Immortal Academy Alliance, Xuaningyan. She had a strong presence, with a cool, mountain-like elegance. Xuaningyan released powerful spiritual energy from her palm. Water-type magic waves headed toward Yanzhou and others. But the fierce flames didn't go out as expected. Instead, they burned even more fiercely. It felt like being inside the heart of a blazing fire. The boiling heat was like molten lava, making people nervous. Xuaningyan's expression darkened. "Can't break through? What kind of fire is this?" Remember, she was at the 6th level of the quasi-immortal realm. Yet she couldn't break through the fire defense of a spirit emperor. Xuaningyan was very surprised. At this moment, Yanzhou cried out in pain, "Captain Xue, save me. We're about to be burned to death." Sure enough, splash. Another person couldn't hold on and fell down. That person was burned until only a blackened mark remained. And Yanzhou was terrified. He was shouting and yelling wildly. She hadn't spoken yet. A young man accompanying her nearby scolded, "Student Su Hui, you just entered the Supreme Immortal Academy and started killing. Do you really think the rules of the academy don't matter? Let him go." Su Hui, a super genius who made history as a new student. Her achievements had spread throughout the entire academy. Su Hui glanced at him. "If you can do it, then do it. Save the person if you have the ability." The man's face darkened like a pot's bottom. Even Captain Xue couldn't control the flames. How could he control them? These flames were too strange. Xue Ningyan looked at him with displeasure. She then turned to Su Hui, her voice cold. Miss Su, no matter what, and Yen Zhou is a genius being specially trained by the 10th Hall. If there's a conflict, it can be settled on the life and death arena. There's no need to take lives in private. Since you mentioned rules, then I ask, why did the steward leading the way suddenly disappear? Could it be an emergency? Even if it's urgent, there's no need to vanish without a word, right? Is it because the academy is too dangerous, or because people are too complicated? Xue Ningyan frowned. She had just realized this. Indeed, Su Hui was alone. Su Hui's voice was cold. Also, your inspection team is responsible for overseeing the daily affairs of the academy. They should be able to find out why this happened. Why did I kill him? Does he not know? And Yen Zhou was overwhelmed with panic. He was the one who started this. Who knew this girl, at the peak of the Spirit Emperor realm, would act so terrifyingly? He just wanted to give her a lesson. If the incident got out, he would be ruined. And Yen Zhou's heart was in his throat. He was having trouble breathing. His skin was burned and rotting all over. The flames still fiercely invaded his meridians, destroying them madly.
Pain.
It hurts so much. Help! Help! And Yen Zhou was rolling on the ground, screaming loudly. His face was twisted with pain, heart-wrenching. Xue Ningyan frowned. If he dies, the 10th palace won't let you go easily. Su Gui shrugged. He ran into it himself. The flames are not very obedient. I can't control it. This implied that the person would definitely die. People around. What do you mean can't control it? And Yen Zhou was terrified and furious. Captain Xue, save me. I am a genius of the 10th palace. If I die in front of you, you haven't protected me well. Xue Ningyan's eyes turned cold, almost freezing over. Still not protecting well? Does she think she's his servant? If he were outside training, the inspection team is responsible for protecting the safety of the academy students. But now, it's a private fight inside the academy. His own weak strength is not her fault. Xue Ningyan originally wanted to find a way around to save him. But at this moment, she was annoyed. What's the point of saving him? Seeing an Yen Zhou on the verge of death, more figures appeared. It was people from the 10th palace. A strong, oppressive aura covered the area. There are 7 people in charge of the 10th palace. The visitor was one of them, Jun Shiyu. She had a bright red, strange rune on her forehead. Her aura was powerful, exuding a cold, proud attitude of a high-ranking person. Also with her was an Yen Zhou's older brother and Yen Ci. Seeing the terrible scene on the ground, his face changed drastically. Yen Zhou. He wanted to save him, but the flames turned into a devouring beast. Ah! A heartbreaking scream echoed in the air. Don't! And Yen Ci went crazy and rushed forward. But An Yen Zhou's body was burned to nothing. And Yen Ci suddenly turned and stared at Su Gui, eyes like a fierce ghost. Give me back my brother's life. His spiritual power was about to explode. Xue Ningyan's expression turned cold. Stop. And Yen Ci was furious. Captain Xue, as the leader of the inspection team, you see him dying and do nothing. I will report you to the Elder Council, Xue Ningyan. Fine. You want to report me, right? Xue Ningyan sneered. As a genius of the 10th Hall, and Yen Zhou not only ignored the new students but also tried to bully her. I'm going to report to the Elder Council and request to him of his status as a disciple of the Immortal Academy, and Yen Zhou has always been someone who bullies the weak. Just thinking about what he did makes it obvious. He just wanted to make a strong impression. Such things are common in the Immortal Academy. Seeing blood is also normal. And Yen Zhou stiffened and immediately denied. No way. Jun Shiyu's expression was cold and indifferent. Captain Xue, everything needs proof. If it gets to the Elder Council, no one will come out well. Xue Ningyan crossed her arms. Getting proof is simple. Just go to the Alliance Hall of the Immortal Academy and get the footage. Jun Shiyu's tone was icy. This is the scene of the incident. It must be resolved here on the spot. Our 3 members of the 10th Hall fell here. If we leave, what if someone destroys the evidence? A cold frost appeared on Xue Ningyan's face. If she left to get the footage, the girl would definitely be bullied. And her two followers behind her had no right to take the footage. Just as the atmosphere was tense, a powerful, commanding aura suddenly swept across the sky. I heard my people from the first hall were stopped halfway. Jun Shiyu, does the 10th hall still want to pretend to be noble? 8 figures descended. The ground trembled beneath their feet. Jun Shiyu's eyes turned icy. The people from the first hall actually came out. And all of them were involved. Everyone in the Immortal Academy knew that the first hall was decimated. In the past 10 years, only 8 people had come and gone. Jun Shi sneered. Suin killed 3 of my hall members. Who's the shameless one? I'm making this clear today. If you can't produce evidence, the 10th hall will not forgive you. A boy with a baby face, carrying a large sword on his shoulder, stepped forward. He smiled, revealing 2 sharp little tiger teeth. It's just dealing with a small. If you dare to act disrespectfully, our first palace will still cut you down. The fierce wind howled, and deadly intent spread everywhere. Jun Shiyu's cold and fierce smile appeared on his face. Why not try it? Everyone from the 10th palace looked fierce and intimidating. The surging spiritual energy rolled like huge waves. The ground cracked and collapsed. The air sizzled and almost seemed to twist. The fight was about to begin. Xuaningyan's expression grew even more serious. The first palace and the 10th palace have never gotten along. Every time they meet, they mock each other and show hostility. They're like fire and water. If they can fight, they won't waste words. The alliance of the Immortal Academy has handled over 100 disputes between these 2 palaces. Xuaningyan's face darkened. If you want to fight, go to the ancient battlefield and settle it once and for all. Whenever there's a big competition within the academy, they open the ancient battlefield, letting both sides fight fiercely. And Yen Ci saw the opportunity and spoke out. He said fiercely, Sun Yen killed my younger brother. She must pay for it. The people from the first palace hadn't had time to react. Bang! Suddenly, a figure appeared in midair. He crashed down heavily toward Yen Ci. His momentum was like an arrow shot from a bow, full of killing intent. And Yen Ci's face changed instantly. He instinctively dodged, but was still hit on the head. The sound of the impact was so intense it made people feel chills. The sudden change shocked everyone, making the atmosphere tense. Evidence is here. The man spoke casually, coldly, like snow on a mountain that had been there for 1,000 years. Everyone's expression grew serious, full of caution. What an incredible aura. A handsome man stepped out from the shadows. He had a naturally powerful presence that kept others at bay. He also radiated a murderous, bloodthirsty aura, as if capable of leading armies to slaughter. The Supreme King, looking down on the world. Nangong Ming stood beside Sun Yen, protecting her with an absolute commanding presence. His gaze was full of affection. Little Su did well. People who lack awareness should forever keep their eyes closed. Everyone. Who is this? So arrogant. Suddenly, a cry drew everyone's attention back. The people from the 10th hall went up and pulled apart the figure that was hitting in Yen Ci. They found it was Lu He, an officer from the Immortal Academy Alliance. His leg bones were broken, shattered into pieces. He looked as if he had been severely mistreated. Xuaningyan was shocked and angry. Lu He, what happened? Where did you go? If Lu He, the guide, hadn't disappeared, this big commotion wouldn't have happened. Lu He was terrified and immediately shouted for justice. I don't know. There was a formation at the corner. I was about to warn student Su Gui, but when I turned around, she was gone. Then I was caught and mistreated by this mysterious person. Captain Shui, please help me. Lu He pointed at Nangong Ming, shouting loudly, his eyes full of fear, looking pitiful and miserable. Who is this person? I've never seen anyone like this in the academy. Could they be spies from other forces? Xuaningyan internally thought, there are many people you haven't seen. The entire Immortal Academy has countless powerful experts. But it's necessary to check the other person's identity. Nangong Ming threw out a black token. It was engraved with a complex ancient character, immortal. Everyone saw it and gasped as if thunder had exploded overhead. This is the highest level token of the Immortal Academy. Only the 3 Grand Deans possess such a token. Everyone panicked. The 3 Deans symbolize absolute authority. Lu He was even more terrified. He had just been lying about the person being a spy. The people from the 10th hall trembled with fear, their faces pale. Venerable, it was Xuaningyan who bravely stepped forward to control the situation. She suppressed her nervousness and tried to speak calmly. Venerable, what do you mean by the evidence you just mentioned? Nangong Ming didn't waste words. He waved his hand. A ripple appeared in the air. Suddenly, an image appeared before everyone. It was a crowded scene at the Immortal Academy Square. Clearly, it was a scene where Su Gui was surrounded and taken by the elders to be recruited. In a corner unnoticed by others. And Yen Zhou and others were secretly plotting with Lu He. As long as you do this well, our 10th hall will surely recommend you as the new leader of the inspection team, and we will give you these spiritual fruits and crystals. We just want to teach her a small lesson. Such a genius, if she joins our 10th hall, it would be great. But she insists on going to the 1st hall, where the useless gather. Too arrogant. I can't stand it. Think about it. Resources for cultivation are already limited. The elders are fighting over giving her resources. Will there be any left for you? Besides, if we scare Su Hui away, she will be more likely to hand over her cultivation resources in the future. Soon Lu He and Yen Zhou reached an agreement. The scene finished playing. Everyone looked shocked and surprised. Jun Xiu cursed Yen Zhou for being useless, saying he's so bad at doing evil deeds that he doesn't even clean up after himself. They didn't realize they had been caught. The people of the 10th hall argued, "Is this the only evidence? But you directly caused 3 people to lose their lives. Show us more direct proof if you have it." Su Hui smiled coldly. "Then I'll let you have a taste of your own medicine." She threw out a shadowing talisman. The talisman suddenly burned with a loud bang in the air. Another scene appeared. It clearly recorded how Lu He disappeared and what Yen Zhou and others did afterward. The footage played from all angles, with no blind spots. The 2 clips fit perfectly together. It was clearly not fake. This was real, solid evidence. Su Hui dared to act because she had thought about the consequences. If these people dared to provoke her, she would make them regret it. Lu He was shocked as if struck by 5 thunderbolts. He was so scared his soul almost left his body. Fear spread through him like poison, freezing his limbs and making him tremble all over. Clap, clap, mocking applause sounded in the air. The 10th hall is really impressive. Threats and bribes again. Truly a bunch of scoundrels. The people from the 1st hall looked at them with disdain. Seeing this, everyone from the 10th hall looked very unhappy. It felt like being slapped hard, with a burning pain on the face. Jun Xiu's deep eyes were filled with a strong coldness. She originally wanted to stop the other person from getting the images, but she was directly slapped in the face by that venerable one. She didn't expect Su Hui to secretly record the scene. The slap was extremely painful. Su Hui wouldn't be harmed. In fact, the 10th palace lost several geniuses. Both her reputation and dignity were completely ruined. This matter was already decided. Xuaningyan ordered, "Someone arrest Lu He for trying to harm a new student, detain him and hold him, expel him permanently from the Immortal Academy, and prohibit his close relatives from participating in exams or employment at the Academy for generations." The punishment from the Immortal Academy was one of the strictest in the entire spirit realm. Lu He's mind went blank. He felt as if a heavy rain was pouring down on him, accompanied by thunder rolling loudly. His face turned very pale. Lu He's legs were disabled, and he could only kneel on the ground, clutching Xuaningyan's leg tightly. "Captain Xue, I know I was wrong. I shouldn't have been greedy for a moment, and I definitely shouldn't have listened to Yen Zhou and their words." Lu He cried with his head in his hands, full of regret. He slapped himself loudly on the face. The sound was sharp and clear. Soon, Lu He's face swelled into a pig's head. Xuaningyan sneered, "Greed makes a snake swallow an elephant. Your inner demon has already arisen, and you're completely ruined. Besides, I was just doing my duty. What use is your begging me?" Lu He was heartbroken and trembling. He crazily tried to pull Su Hui. Miss Su, please spare me. I know I was wrong. I won't dare to do it again. Please forgive me. Sob, sob, sob. Lu He cried loudly, his voice shocking the heavens and frightening the ghosts. His forehead was pounding with white bones. Su Hui kicked him mercilessly. When they conspired to harm her, did they ever think about the consequences? She has the eye of creation. She can see all good and evil in the world. As long as they don't come to bother her, she can pretend nothing happened. But malicious intent without reason, driven by luck, to harm others. Everything happens for a reason. Good and bad are both rewarded. Only after Lu He was detained did everyone's ears finally become quiet. Xuaningyan ordered again. Report to the Elder Council to permanently expel the 3 members of Anyenzhou from the 10th Hall. All cultivation resources must be returned, and a punishment notice issued to their family. The management of the 10th Hall was inadequate, bearing joint responsibility, so half a month's cultivation resources will be deducted. This matter is serious and will be announced to the entire academy. Let this serve as a warning to others. When they heard about, why should they reduce our cultivation resources? We don't agree. Jun Shi looked grim, burning with anger. Captain Xue and Yen Zhou and the others got what they deserved. They even lost their lives. There's no need to deduct resources from the 10th Hall. Is this punishment too harsh? Others strongly protested. Yeah, if you say that. We might start to suspect you're favoring Sun Yan. Losing half a month's cultivation resources would drive anyone crazy. Plus, their 10th Hall would become a joke across the entire Supreme Immortal Academy. They would lose all face. Xuaningyan handled it professionally. According to the Supreme Immortal Academy's Penal Code, Article 53,615, if you don't understand, go back and memorize it. Tomorrow is their regular inspection and assessment. Those who fail the assessment will have their rating downgraded this month. The people of the 10th Hall, they choked on their anger, unable to speak. If it weren't for Su Nian entering the Immortal Academy for the first time today, they would suspect that Xuaningyan was working for Su Nian. Compared to the frustrated anger of the 10th Hall, the people of the first hall were very happy. Ah, that's so satisfying. Su Nian is truly our first hall's treasure. We must hold a celebration dinner tonight. It's been a while since we felt this good. Haraha. If all the cultivation resources taken from the 10th Hall were given to us, it would be amazing. Haha. Su Nian, dear, let's go celebrate for 3 days and nights. The members of the first hall surrounded Su Nian, all smiling happily. Their first hall had been suppressed by the 10th Hall for many years. It was the first time they felt so proud. And Yan's CI jumped out, frowning angrily. Su Nian, I challenge you. 3 days from now, a life and death battle. Do you dare to accept? Su Nian glanced at him. You are not qualified. The people from the 10th Hall sneered. Is the great genius Su afraid of death? Come on, accept the challenge openly. If you don't dare, you're a coward. Ha. The first hall has another useless person. The people from the first hall looked angry. You are just a bunch of gutter rats. And Yen Ci was much stronger than Yen Zhou. He was at the 8th level of the Spirit Saint Realm. The 10th Hall laughed loudly. Just say you're afraid of death. You're not qualified? Do you think you're the daughter of the Sky Domain Lord? Why are you pretending here? Zhongli Wushuang from the first hall pulled Su Nian behind her. Her voice was cold like a cold pond. I will fight you. Jun Shiyu's eyes showed a hint of disdain. Zhongli Wushuang, a defeated opponent. You don't deserve it. Zhongli Wushuang clenched her fists, her anger hard to hide. Su Nian's dark phoenix eyes were cold and sharp. Why wait until 3 days later?
We can do it now.
The life and death battle must be reported. Su Nian, stop talking nonsense, let's do it now. And Yen Ci's lips curled into a malicious smile. All right.
Right now.
Captain Xue, I remember the Immortal Academy's life and death battle can start at any time. Xuaningyan, the proper procedures must be followed. Let me report first. She took out a spiritual talisman, infused her spiritual power into it. The talisman recorded the scene's information. It burst into a bright light and disappeared into the air. Soon a reply came back. Xuaningyan's heart showed a hint of doubt. The reply was so quick this time. But the higher-ups' matters are not something she can peek into. Jun Shi's expression was cold and fierce. Establish the life and death battle contract. And Yen Ci sneered, and was the first to sign the contract. The light of the rules of heaven and earth radiated a killing aura. Su Nian stepped into the boundary of the rules, and Yen Ci's eyes flashed with a poisonous light, full of fierce hatred. You killed my younger brother. Today, I will make you pay 100 times over. Su Hui's stunning face was cold and indifferent. I heard that your 10th palace likes to bully others during life and death battles. Someone from the 10th palace shouted loudly. What do you mean bullying? If you dare to fight in a life and death battle, you should be prepared to be suppressed. And Yen Ci was arrogant and boastful. Su the genius. Are you giving up? Ha ha ha. It's okay if you feel pain later. You can beg me. Su Hui. Annoying. She suddenly disappeared. And Yen Ci sneered. If you dare to shout in front of me, then. Before he finished speaking, his face suddenly changed. He felt a terrifying aura rush toward him. And Yen Ci raised his arms to block, wielding sharp armor and fierce blades. The sound of heavy objects hitting was enough to make one's hair stand on end. People from the 10th palace clapped happily. Good job.
Yanchi.
Hit her. But then, a flash of light and shadow. All they saw was Yen Ci being kicked forcefully away. He fell onto the hard ground. He was in pain, almost twisting like a worm. His face was swollen and bruised. His nose was broken. Everyone was stunned and shocked. The beautiful girl stood where she was, looking down at Yen Ci from above. She radiated a commanding presence, showing disdain for everything, overlooking all beings. People from the first palace cheered and jumped. Oh yeah, Gue Gue is so cool. Young Zhuge with a childish face laughed wildly. Ha, that kick felt so good. All my bad feelings are gone. Ha ha. The first palace was filled with joy and laughter. But the 10th palace was shrouded in dark clouds. How could this happen? Shouldn't the girl have been beaten? Everyone was shocked and couldn't believe it. There was a heavy shoe print on Yen Ci's face, as if mocking his weakness. And Yen Ci was also stunned. He was at the 8th level of the Spirit Saint realm. He was starting to doubt whether his strength was too weak. And Yen Ci's mind suddenly jolted. He couldn't believe he was actually scared by the opponent's aura and doubted himself. Unexpected. It must be an accident. Again, and Yen Ci shouted loudly. He formed his hands like eagle claws, with strange red light spilling from his fingertips. Within the circle governed by the rules of the world, thick blood mist appeared. The people from the first palace looked serious. Zhongli Wushuang radiated a cold aura. It's eagle venom. This was Yen Ci's most vicious move. Anyone poisoned would completely lose their awareness and become a puppet controlled by the opponent. Seeing this move, the people from the 10th palace finally relaxed. Every time Yen Ci used this move, the opponent would definitely die. But Su Gui smiled. Using poison in front of me, you're still too inexperienced, and Yen Ci was very confident. He grinned fiercely, with killing intent filling the air. I want you to kneel and beg me with tears. He flipped his eagle claw and shouted, Go. The poison mist instantly covered Su Gui completely. Her figure was swallowed up. Stop! The people from the first palace exclaimed in alarm. Everyone was tense. Zhongli Wushuang clenched his fists tightly, bloodshot eyes swirling. She won't die. Although it was their first meeting, for some reason, he just had this feeling. Qi Yang from the 10th palace sneered and mocked. She's definitely going to die. No one can escape Yen Ci's eagle venom. Even their talented cultivators near the fairy realm had suffered quite a bit from this move during training. And what about Su Gui, who was weaker in cultivation? Everyone held their heads high, showing their good mood. Jun Shi smiled faintly. The fight should be over. But she was met with a cold, indifferent voice. Is that all the poison you have? Are you joking? Everyone's expression tightened, their eyes fixed on the blood mist. Suddenly, the young girl calmly walked out of the mist. Every movement was graceful and elegant, stunningly beautiful and breathtaking. Seeing Su Nian safe and sound, the people from the first hall let out a big sigh of relief. And Yen Ci's eyes widened in shock. No way. His spiritual power erupted wildly, controlling the blood mist to attack.
Sunyan snap her fingers.
The blood mist condensed into a skull with a green face and sharp teeth, fiercely rushing toward Anyensi. The scene looked like a fierce ghost. Anyensi's face showed deep fear. Out of control. How could this happen? You're going the wrong way. Control Sunyan. He panicked and waved his claws, trying to control the blood mist. But the blood mist completely ignored him. The blood mist skull charged forward, its big mouth swallowing Anyensi whole.
Ah!
My eyes! A sharp, terrible scream echoed through the sky, shocking everyone. People around were stunned. Sun Yan has turned Anyensi's blood mist against him. Can it be done like this? Truly eye-opening. That means Sun Yan's skill in poison arts is even better than Anyensi's. Could she be a poison master? No one knew if she was a poison master. All they knew was that Anyensi was suffering terribly. As the blood mist dispersed, they saw Anyensi covered in blood, with flesh rotting on his body. He was terrified beyond words. But he realized his consciousness was still clear. He was overjoyed. I'm not controlled. I'm not a puppet. Sun Yan's voice was cold. Kneel. Anyensi's whole body stiffened, and he found his legs bending uncontrollably. A terrifying pressure pressed down like a mountain. He stared in disbelief, his heart storming with fear. He desperately refused. No, I won't. His knees hit the ground hard. The hard floor almost cracked. It was clear how terrifying this force was. This scene deeply shocked everyone present. Sun Yan had actually turned her opponent's control against him. Everyone from the 10th hall looked stiff and pale. Sun Yan, in front of everyone, made Anyensi kneel. It was like a harsh slap to the 10th hall. Even pressing his face to the ground and rubbing it. You exude a cold, fierce aura. Su Gui's eyes mockingly said, bark like a dog. Everyone's eyes widened in shock, praying that Anyensi could break free from control quickly. Anyensi immediately put his hands in front of him and stuck out his tongue. Woof. Woof 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 woof. The people of the 10th hall, they were furious. This useless waste. Snicker, Zhongli Wushuang burst out laughing. The people of the 1st hall laughed so hard they bent over. Ha ha, little dog, woof woof. Oh dear, where did this stray dog come from? So obedient. Sounds so nice, bark a few more times, haha. Anyensi's mind was screaming wildly, but he couldn't control his actions at all.
Woof.
Woof 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 woof. So angry. Su Gui's seductive lips said, scold the 10th hall. Anyensi's eyes shrank suddenly. He desperately refused, but he couldn't stop himself from shouting. The 10th hall brags every day about being the best, but they didn't expect to be beaten and run away by the 5th hall. Qiyang, you cheat on 10 different women, and the whole 10th hall knows it, but you don't realize. Jun Shiyu, you ugly freak. Always wearing a sour face for everyone to see. Ugh. Gu Qingtian, the resources you lost last year were actually manipulated and taken by Jun Shiyu in secret. Ji Yen, your woman and Dongfang Yu have had countless affairs, and your head is full of green grass. One shocking revelation after another. The people of the 1st hall laughed wildly and pounded the ground. Ha ha. Ha, these revelations are so explosive. Ha ha. Fortunately, Anyensi initiated the life and death battle, or we wouldn't have heard these juicy secrets. TSK, the 10th hall will be utterly humiliated now, haha. Everyone was stunned. Some secrets even the members of the 10th hall didn't know. Ji Yen suddenly became furious. Nonsense. Anyensi, shut up. Anyensi was frantic inside. He wanted to shut up too. But he simply couldn't control himself. You once had sharp, piercing eyes. Su Hui enough. Zhongli Wushuang smiled coldly. What nonsense are you talking about? This is a life and death battle, and it was Anyensi who initiated it. Jin Shiyu gritted his teeth, his face full of stormy anger. But there's no need to smear and spread rumors about my 10th palace. Su Hui looked up and glanced at him. Are you saying I already knew about these things? Otherwise, how could there be rumors? Jin Shiyu choked. Zhongli Wushuang looked down on him with disdain. Just speak your mind. How embarrassing. Jin Shiyu was so angry that his chest heaved violently. Fury burned inside him. Su Hui nonchalantly said, "You guys encouraged this life-and-death fight. Now you want to stop it? Are you ashamed? You?" Jin Shiyu's face turned pale, and his eyes shot fire. She had no idea that Su Hui was so formidable. She was clearly at the peak of the Spirit Emperor realm, yet she managed to torment An Yanxi, who was at the 8th level of the Spirit Saint realm, until he was miserable. Most importantly, she dragged her into it too. She was covered in dirt. Almost everything she had done before was exposed. The more Jin Shiyu thought about it, the angrier she became. Her teeth clenched with a clicking sound. Her eyes stared fiercely at Su Hui, wishing she could skin her alive. Su Hui looked down on everything. "Want to stop the life-and-death fight? You are not worthy." These 3 words were delivered completely. Jin Shiyu's anger boiled over, trembling all over.
Suhu ignorait her.
She looked down at An Yanxi with a cold, sinister smile. "Show me the tricks you used on others." Her pupils shrank, a flicker of fear flashing in her eyes. Hatred suddenly surged in her heart. She roared wildly, "Su Hui, you can't do this. You're dead." Su Hui stepped on his face hard, crushing him. "You're the one who deserves to die." Her voice was cold and ruthless. "If you like to torment others so much, then enjoy this feeling. Begin the execution." And Yan Ci shook his head in fear.
No.
"Don't." Blood mist turned into countless sharp swords, stabbing fiercely into An Yanxi's 10 fingers. His fingers pierced his heart, causing intense pain. The sword sliced through flesh and blood. The stark, white bones looked terrifying. The scene resembled a hellish battlefield, too horrible to watch. And Yan Ci has used so many cruel and evil methods to harm others. He's so ruthless. This is surely karma catching up with him. While everyone was talking excitedly, the blood mist sword suddenly shot into the air. It aimed straight at his vital parts. With unstoppable momentum, people around instinctively shivered. It looked like it was about to destroy his life and end his lineage. And Yan Ci's eyes shrank suddenly. A bone-chilling coldness spread through his body, and he felt like he was falling into an icy abyss. An overwhelming fear swept over him like a tidal wave. A cold voice sounded, and Yan Ci's body stiffened suddenly. His bloodshot eyes bulged, and veins on his forehead throbbed.
Suigui.
"I will kill you. I will kill you." The air was filled with a piercing scream, and Yan Ci's twisted, ferocious face was full of madness, hatred, helplessness, and intense anger. All his cultivation was gone. "No!" And Yan Ci shouted desperately, eyes full of despair. Everyone was stunned in place, deeply shocked. So tragic. Jun Shiyu clenched his fists tightly. "Sui Gui, how can your heart be so cruel? To torment him like this. You might as well just let him die directly." Sui Gui spoke slowly. "What's so cruel about that? Since you dare to fight life and death, you should be prepared to be suppressed." Sui Gui threw these words back completely. The 10th palace. Everyone's faces showed a variety of expressions, full of different emotions. Their cheeks burned with pain. They were so angry, so angry, so angry. "If you want to save him, you can kneel and beg me." Zhuge Jin Nian almost burst out laughing. Their new teammate was really funny. Before the fight started, and Yan Ci had made a harsh promise to make Sui Gui beg him. Su Hui turned these words back to him, one by one. She gave a very thorough slap in the face. Her method was absolutely deadly. Everyone in the 10th hall was silent. They all glared angrily at Su Hui, but dared not speak. This was a life-and-death battle under the rules of heaven and earth. If they wanted to save An Yan Ci, they would have to pay a heavy price. They didn't dare take such a risk. Su Hui looked down at them and said, "A bunch of useless people. You, Su Hui, from now on, when you see me, please walk around me. Don't come up and look for trouble." In the surroundings, there were incredible exclamations. On her first day at the Immortal Academy, the super genius fought a life-and-death battle with a strong member of the 10th Hall. This was not a secret. It had already caused a lot of discussion among the various halls. Many people were secretly watching. Now, Su Hui's words were a clear challenge to the 10th hall. She didn't even bother to hide her disregard for the 10th hall. This caused a storm to rise in the Immortal Academy. Such arrogance. Such boldness. I really like it. Over the years, the 10th hall has been the most prominent in the academy. Not only that, they also have the best cultivation resources. Now, finally, someone dares to oppose the 10th hall. So impressive. I've decided I want to support this super genius named Su Hui. Fairy sister, look at me. The people secretly watching were all filled with excitement. The crowd on the scene stared blankly. The stunning girl looked cold, her natural powerful aura revealing a peerless, commanding presence. She was truly bold, but she had the right to be confident. The people of the 10th hall stared at Su Hui with both anger and shock on their faces. Beside them, Nangong Ming's eyes were full of endless affection and indulgence. When the people of the 10th hall first shouted about a life-and-death battle, he considered stepping in to teach her a lesson. But she refused him. The strongest in the first Immortal Academy was numerous. Su Hui's results in the assessment were outstanding. Countless people secretly watched, eager to seize the opportunity. His little Su was not a weak flower. She is strong inside and has firm beliefs. She understands clearly what she will face in the future. This is her path to becoming a top expert. He only needs to stay by her side and protect her. Watching her shine brightly, they will be together forever. After Su Noa achieved her goal, and Yen Ci was completely covered and swallowed by the eagle venom mist. Her terrified and desperate screams were heartbreaking. She sobbed and died in a very tragic way. People around sighed in sympathy. And Yen Ci was destroyed by her most powerful move. It was really sad. If Yen Zhou hadn't acted so foolishly, she wouldn't have ended up in such a tragic situation. When Yen Ci died, the outcome of the life-and-death battle was decided. The contract with the world rules was broken. The people from the first palace cheered loudly. Oh yeah. So exciting. Seeing her defeat the 10th palace makes me feel like I've been uplifted. Haha. Nua, are you really at the peak of the Spirit Emperor realm? You must be hiding your true strength. Su Nua blinked. Yes, I am at the peak of the Spirit Emperor realm. She hadn't yet absorbed and refined the Empress inheritance left by her mother. But she has many hidden cards. Even if a peak spirit saint came, it wouldn't be a problem. She could even fight a quasi-immortal. In the wind and cloud continent, with the restrictions of the world rules, back then, only at the peak of the Spirit King realm, she could quietly control the poison gas to erode the old ancestor Wu Lao. And in the Spirit Immortal realm, in such a rich environment of spiritual power, her strength would only grow stronger. Seeing the joyful celebration of the first palace, everyone in the 10th palace looked grim. Jun Shiyu's eyes flickered with a fierce, murderous light. You challenge the 10th palace like this. Let's see how your first palace will handle the Domain C trial. The people of the 10th palace glared angrily at Su Noa. Yes, we want to see how long your first palace can be arrogant. Don't forget, last year's Domain C trial, your first palace was second to last. We almost got expelled from the Supreme Immortal Academy. This year's crown will definitely belong to us. At that time, we will make sure everyone in your first hall is expelled from the Supreme Immortal Academy. Let's go. A group of people angrily left, looking both embarrassed and furious. Sun Yan looked at them and raised an eyebrow. The Domain C trial, Zhongli Wushuang said. The Domain C trial is a big exam that the Supreme Immortal Academy must hold every year. After the exam, there will be a redistribution of cultivation resources. Anyone who ranks last will be expelled from the academy. The top-ranked person gets the first choice of resources. They stand at the top of the resource pyramid in the universe, Zhuge Jinian added. And it's said that this year's first place will get the chance to enter the Liushang Illusion Island. Su Nian. Liushang Illusion Island. Zhuge Jinian looked at her in surprise. Don't you know about Liushang? Illusion Island? Sun Yan casually glanced at him. Is it that rare? Everyone. Not exactly rare, but very, very rare. Almost no one in the entire Sky Realm, or even the entire Fairy Spirit Realm, doesn't know about Liushang Illusion Island. Su Nian nodded. Just came up from the lower realm. She didn't need to hide that she was from the lower realm. After all, this information is easy to find in the records of the Supreme Immortal Academy. When they returned to the mountain gate of the first hall, everyone's eyes widened upon hearing this. Lower realm. People from the lower realm daring to challenge the 10th hall. It's truly incredible that a genius with such terrifying talent came from the lower realm. Zhuge Jinian said, Liushang Illusion Island is a world accessible only through the soul. Practicing inside can achieve 100 times the effect of outside cultivation. There are mysterious figures from various worlds inside, even those who can contact the Heaven-Granting Alliance. Su Nian's mind moved. The Purple Vine Empress once said, the Heavenly Path established the Heaven-Granting Alliance to find the children of gods and demons across worlds and to hunt down the descendants of the ancient 8 clans. Zhongli Wushuang smiled. The Heaven-Granting Alliance is the most powerful force in the fairy spirit realm, and they also help heal others. Whenever there is a disaster, members of the Heavenly Gift Alliance go to fight it and save people. Because of this, the Heavenly Gift Alliance is highly respected by everyone. Being part of the alliance is a great honor that many have worked hard to achieve.
Sui secretly sneered.
Is the Heavenly Gift Alliance really as noble as people say? Although she thought this, she kept a calm face. Zhuge Jin's handsome young companion put away his fan, smiling playfully. Where there is a disaster, there is the Heavenly Gift Alliance? Maybe they even caused the disasters themselves. Su Hui glanced at him lightly. People admire the Heavenly Gift Alliance so much. But this person dares to question openly. She sensed something was off. The first hall isn't as perfect as the legends say. Everyone here has a story. And each person's strength isn't what it seems. She also overheard some secret talks. The first hall isn't just second from the bottom last year. It's been consistently second from the bottom every year. Can a team that controls scores like this really be useless? Also, among the 8 people in the first hall here, probably only Zhongli Wushuang, Zhuge Jin's young companion, and the mischievous one are real. The others are just puppets in disguise. Su Hui crossed her arms, her gaze flicking over their faces. She raised an eyebrow, interested. Why don't you introduce yourselves? Puppet paper figures. Zhuge Jin and the others exchanged glances. They saw shock in each other's eyes. She actually recognized them. When they first entered the first hall, they were tricked by these 5 puppets many times. Zhuge Jin was just thinking about this. Suddenly, the smiles on the faces of the 5 puppets disappeared. They attacked Su Hui. A powerful killing intent formed an invisible cage, making people feel afraid. Zhuge Jin's eyes widened. No way? They attack at once without warning. Zhongli Wushuang looked serious. Stop talking. Go help her. They only saw a flash of movement pass by. 5 puppet paper figures caught fire. The flames burned fiercely, like 5 fiery beings. They were quickly defeated. Su Nuyen stood calmly in place. Everyone. Could it be that the 3 of them didn't wake up today? Did they see a ghost? Zhongli Wushuang looked incredulous. Gui Gui, what kind of fire is this? It actually burns through them. On the handsome face of the young master, a deep glint flashed in his eyes. He stared steadily at Su Nuyen's face, not sure what he was thinking. Su Nuyen smiled lightly. It's just a matter of mutual restraint. Her fire attribute is the king of all fires. Any flame in her presence can only submit. And these 5 puppets are all made with fire spirit techniques. For her, it was easy to break them. Zhuge Jin Nian's eyes were clear and bright, curious as he looked at her. We spent a whole month being tortured by these 5 puppets to gain their approval, and you, upon arrival, just burned them, Zhongli Wushuang said happily. Now, that old monster will be furious. A hint of amusement flickered across Su Nuyen's face. She waited for them to continue. There's a crazy old man in the Tianshu pavilion of the first hall. Since we entered here, we've only seen him once. Zhuge Jin Nian added. But that was just his illusion. Apparently, he went mad from fire magic and trapped himself in the Tianshu Pavilion's illusion. He hasn't stepped out of the pavilion in over 100 years. Some say he's a ruthless killer with deep sins. He was sealed by the first head of the first hall. Zhongli Wushuang looked toward the direction of the Tianshu Pavilion, surprised. That old monster hasn't moved at all. Last time, we just cut the clothes of the puppets, and the old monster tortured them for a long time. The three of them turned their gaze back to Su Nguyen, eyes full of surprise. A tall figure appeared before them.
Blacking Sunuyon.
Nangong Ming's eyes were cold. Have you seen enough? Everyone shivered. What a frightening aura. This giant Buddha holds the highest level token of the Supreme Immortal Court. Who is this divine being? Moreover, it's clear that there is a strong sense of closeness between the two people. No one can interfere. Nangong Ming's deep, black eyes seem to see through people. His handsome face curves into a gentle smile. Let me introduce myself. I am Xiao Susu's husband. His confident declaration of ownership is unmatched. Everyone trembled. They looked at Su Hui in disbelief. Hui, you're married.
Su Hui. She was about to speak.
Nangong Ming's strong arm wrapped around her slim waist, and he gently tapped her forehead with his long, white fingers. Little girl, you should go rest now. Everyone. Such a spoiled tone. Why do I feel like I've been fed a mouthful of sweet words? Zhongli Wushuang was very perceptive. Hui, you two should go rest quickly. We still need to practice. The three of them disappeared in a flash. Su Hui. She rolled her eyes at him. What are you talking about? Nangong Ming lifted her easily, with a charming, seductive smile. Exercising my rights as a husband early, just to prevent any unwanted romantic interests. His little Susu shines brightly. He must be ready to deal with any romantic distractions. The private courtyard of the first hall is very grand. Pavilions and towers are built with spiritual stones, luxurious and extraordinary. Although the cultivation resources of the first hall are relatively few, the Supreme Immortal Court is the top cultivation sanctuary in the entire heavenly realm. Every brick and wooden piece here is of the highest quality. When Nangong Ming entered the first hall's territory, his spiritual sense had already covered the entire area. He knew everything about Su Hui's residence. He led her to the main bedroom to rest. Shall we take a bath first? Su Hui's body tensed slightly. Nangong Ming chuckled softly, with a mischievous, charming look at the corner of his eyes. What are you so nervous about? A faint, flirtatious atmosphere seemed to fill the air. Su Nian gently pinched his perfect cheek. Are you from the immortal spirit realm? Nangong Ming smiled charmingly. Little Su wants to come home with me? Su Nian replied irritably. Stop talking nonsense and tell the truth. Nangong Ming affectionately rubbed her cute nose with his high nose bridge, smiling happily. Luckily, I went to the Wind Cloud continent. Otherwise, I wouldn't have met my little Su. Su Nian felt her nose tickle a little. No wonder people from the Wind Cloud continent didn't know how powerful he was. He was originally from the immortal spirit realm. Su Nian naturally wouldn't ask what he was doing in the Wind Cloud continent. Everyone has their secrets. She herself, being the child of gods and demons, couldn't reveal her identity. Nangong Ming looked at her. Are you not curious why I went to the Wind Cloud continent? Su Nian's clear, bright phoenix eyes were extremely innocent. Why should I be curious? Nangong Ming's stunning face, capable of charming all beings, looked sad and aggrieved. You don't care about me. A question mark appeared above Su Nian's head. The speed at which the crown prince of the underworld changed his expressions was even more unpredictable than the weather. Su Nian's fingertip pressed on his pulse. Aren't you fine? No disasters or illnesses, and your cultivation has recovered. Nangong Ming looked even more aggrieved. You didn't admit my identity just now. He leaned down and gently touched her graceful neck, with a hint of coquettishness. Su Nian blinked. We haven't even been together yet. How can I admit it? Although she had already accepted him in her heart. Otherwise, she wouldn't have been so reckless with him in the Lord's pavilion of the fallen Abyss City. Nangong Ming accused. You even wanted to deny it publicly just now. Su Nian shook her head. I didn't. Nan Gongming looked extremely wronged. Yes, you did. Su Nian's temper flared instantly, glaring at him fiercely. I said no, and I meant no. Nan Gongming's handsome, mischievous face suddenly broke into a smile. Little Su didn't deny it. That means she admits it. Nan Gongming's smile was bright, as if he had just tasted honey. Su Nian's expression froze, a flash of regret crossing her eyes. Caught up in this charming person, Nan Gongming playfully pinched Su Hui's delicate cheek. My little Su, so cute. Su Hui crossed her arms and lifted her chin. I'm hungry. Nan Gongming's long, clear fingers lifted her chin with a mischievous smile. Say you're hungry in front of me. Aren't you afraid I'll eat you? He found that his little Su was truly just praising his cooking skills. Nan Gongming smiled helplessly. This innocent little white rabbit. Does she know that this sentence can easily be misunderstood? Nan Gongming reached out and picked her up, made her sit on his lap. His lazy voice carried a hint of danger. Little Su, where did you learn the words well-lived? A flicker of doubt crossed Su Hui's eyes. Do you need to learn that? Nan Gongming smiled mischievously, his large hand resting on her waist. His low voice had a charming, alluring tone. Do you know what it means? Su Hui looked at him irritably. It just means you're good at cooking. What else could it mean? Nan Gongming twirled his fair, jade-like fingers, his smile enchanting and charming. Su Hui frowned, confused. Isn't that just a compliment? Nan Gongming showed a meaningful smile. It is indeed a compliment. Su Hui punched his chest angrily. Fuming, she glared at him. Then you're wrong. Nan Gongming stroked her soft, delicate back. Little Su, do you want to know its true meaning? Su Hui didn't believe there was another explanation. She sat up straight and serious. Nan Gongming held back his laughter. His little Su, so innocent. Are you sure you want to hear? A flicker of suspicion crossed Su Hui's eyes. Usually, when this mischievous person shows such an expression, it might be a sneaky little plan. But her curiosity was strongly piqued. Su Hui stared at him fiercely. Stop talking nonsense. Nan Gongming gently tickled her pink nose. It means exactly that. Su Hui looked confused. Nan Gongming's captivating face leaned close, his hot breath enveloping her. He whispered softly in her ear. Su Hui's ears burned hot. Nan Gongming chuckled happily. He smiled, his chest rising and falling, giving off a strong vibe. Su Hui was so angry she clenched her fists and claws. You're still laughing? Nan Gongming gently held her small hand and chuckled. Little Su, don't use words carelessly in the future. He leaned down and playfully nibbled her cute little nose. Otherwise, I worry I might lose control. Su Hui's heart beat faster. This guy, every time he releases his charm, is very alluring. His perfect face, like a divine being, is both tempting and enchanting. You're so shameless. Shy. Nan Gongming really enjoys seeing her look so sweet and lively. He smiled and pinched her soft earlobe. Yes, little Su, you're shy.
Su Hui was about to speak.
But suddenly, he fed her a spicy shrimp. The cooking skills of the underworld king are truly excellent. And Su Hui found that this guy seemed to know exactly what she wanted to eat. Just after swallowing a bite, before she could speak, he offered her a piece of pan-fried meat. It was delicious, tender and smooth. Su Hui squinted happily, enjoying the food. Her mood was very joyful. Nan Gongming smiled affectionately. Little glutton, Su Hui hummed. This is delicious. Nan Gongming kissed the corner of her lips, wiping away the remaining sauce. He smiled mischievously. You're even more delicious. Su Hui looked at him with a gentle smile. This time, I won't argue with you. The two finished all the delicious food on the table. Su Hui lazily leaned back in her chair, watching him clean up the leftovers. A pair of clear, bright eyes flickered with dark streaks, like a bottomless abyss, mysterious and unpredictable. After bathing, Su Hui sat cross-legged on the bed, finishing her cultivation. Suddenly, she felt the bed sink down. A hot aura enveloped her surroundings. Oppressive, fiery, enchanting, and wild. It was the unique scent of that man. Turning her head, She saw Nangong Ming lazily resting his head on one hand, smiling warmly as he looked at her. His whole person was relaxed and carefree. Noble elegance, graceful and shimmering. A beautiful scene of a beauty lying on her bed. Seductive and charming, with a hint of mischievousness.
Sui blinked twice.
Nangong Ming's sharply defined fingers tapped her delicate forehead, amused. Don't you recognize your own husband? Su Gui shot him a quick look. Your room is next door. Nangong Ming's tall, strong arm pulled her into his embrace. Training is over. Time to sleep. Su Gui rolled her eyes at him. This guy, he just climbs into bed, without a word. Nangong Ming gently stroked her dark hair. By the way, I've met your mother before. Su Gui looked at him in disbelief. What are you talking about? Nangong Ming's warm hand caressed her slim, perfect back. When you were born, the royal family was eager to arrange a marriage. Your mother chose me at that time. Su Gui suddenly sat up, eyes wide. You? How come I didn't know? Nangong Ming rolled over and pressed her down, his eyes dangerous. Little Su doesn't want it to be me. Su Gui pushed him gently. Of course not. Nangong Ming smiled with his lips. So, little Su admits it now. Su Gui's mouth twitched. I mean, could it be that the emperor secretly replaced someone? The royal family's scheming has always been like this. When she was born, strange signs appeared in the sky. The entire royal city's families were fighting to propose marriage. Nangong Ming smirked mischievously. Smart. Little Su is quite a prize. Many are fighting over her. He didn't need to lie to himself. She now has access to the intelligence network of Duoyuan City. He can find out what she can. And she can find out what he can. But she had never thought about this before. Nangong Ming gently stroked her face, his deep, dark eyes fixed on her. If I had met you earlier, you wouldn't have suffered so much. Su Gui stared at him blankly. Deep in his vast, boundless eyes was a sea of guilt and tenderness. Just a simple sentence. But she could feel the intense, swirling emotion behind it, like a huge wave in an abyss, threatening to swallow her soul. A lifelong entanglement and bond. Su Gui's heart trembled slightly. Under her fair fingertips, she instinctively covered his eyes. They felt hot, making her whole body's blood boil. It made her want to fiercely claim him as her own. Nangong Ming refused to let her avoid him. He held her small hand with his warm palm and placed it on his chest. His clear, beautiful eyes, like black jade, looked at her steadily. From now on, I will be here. The road ahead won't be lonely, painful, or difficult. I will protect you and make your life smooth and worry-free. At this moment, he was as firm and commanding as an eagle patrolling its territory. He gave her a strong sense of safety. Su Hui's fingertips curled slightly. She felt her heartbeat pounding in her palm. He had let down all his defenses. As long as she moved even a little, she could crush his heart in one go. Su Hui only felt his heartbeat pounding loudly in her ears. Her special eyes could see through all illusions and false appearances in the world. His feelings were genuine. At first, she thought she wouldn't develop feelings for him. But now, maybe she could try. Since she already accepted him in her heart, why not try to get closer? She didn't understand love. Her eyes lifted, and her dark, deep eyes flashed with a hint of icy blue. Nangong Ming, my possessiveness isn't any less than yours. What she wanted was a lifetime with one person, a firm and unwavering choice. And, at any time, no matter what choice, it could only be her. She was the only one above all else in the world. She was strong and assertive. Nangong Ming's dark, phoenix-like eyes slowly shone with bright light, sparkling brilliantly. At this moment, she was stunningly beautiful, and so strong and commanding that he was willing to submit to her. Nangong Ming's heart was pounding wildly. He held her tightly in his arms. Their skin pressed closely together, with no gaps. He affectionately nuzzled her with his high, noble nose. A gentle smile appeared at the corner of his elegant face. His smile was silly and sweet. His deep, magnetic voice was incredibly tender. I will only belong to you. Nangong Ming will only be yours, forever and always. A strong love surrounded them. The sweet atmosphere filled the air like pink bubbles. It was like being immersed in honey, so sweet that her heart trembled constantly. Su Hui was infected by his happy mood. She chuckled. Silly girl. Nan Gongming hugged her and giggled affectionately. Yes, I am little Su's silly husband. Su Hui playfully poked his face. If you keep being so silly, I won't want you anymore. Nan Gongming snorted and challenged. If you don't want me, then I will kiss you until you do. Su Hui proudly lifted her chin. Nan Gongming smiled mischievously, his expression deep and charming. But you said so. He grabbed the back of Su Hui's head and captured her delicate lips that she couldn't forget. He kissed her deeply. The passionate kiss was intense and unstoppable. It showed clear desire and strong dominance. But it was also full of excitement and joy. And it was a happiness beyond compare. Su Hui paused, looking into his deep, passionate eyes. She did not refuse him. Nan Gongming became even more excited. His little Su was finally willing to open her heart and try to accept him. Before, every time he kissed her, she was forced to accept. Nan Gongming conquered her. A sparkle of amusement flickered in Su Hui's bright eyes. She was as happy as a 3-year-old who got candy. She gently bit her lip, teasing him. Nan Gongming stiffened all over. He felt a jolt like an electric shock, his scalp tingling. Every time she took a step forward, he surrendered. Nan Gongming's deep, dark eyes darkened further, devouring her completely. Su Hui was kissed until her eyes were dreamy and her breathing was uneven. Her body softened like a puddle of water. She felt something tickling her. She pushed the person on her, her voice soft and tender, almost like mud. Nan Gongming. Their foreheads touched. Nan Gongming looked at her intensely, his eyes filled with a strong, dark glow. His low, magnetic voice was enchanting and husky. Little fox. Su Hui's eyelashes fluttered lightly, her heart pounding. She took deep breaths of fresh air. She noticed her body was a little cool. Their gazes involuntarily lowered. Soft, white skin appeared before their eyes. They both froze at the same time. Nan Gongming's nose bled a little. He quickly tilted his head back and raised his hand to stop the bleeding. Su Nyo was stunned, then burst out laughing. Nan Gongming. Haha. Su Nyo's shoulders shook with laughter. It was the first time she saw this domineering and charming person lose control. Nan Gongming clenched his teeth, his long fingers pulling her collar tighter. Smile again, and I'll deal with you. Su Nyo's eyes curved like a crescent moon, full of teasing. Even the king of the underworld can have a nosebleed someday. Nan Gongming's thin, crimson lips curled into a beautiful smile. He leaned in close, his hot breath brushing her face. His enchanting voice was tempting and playful. Very attractive. It was an inexplicable comment. But Su Nyo understood immediately. Her cheeks warmed. You, shameless. Nan Gongming bit her lip, smiling affectionately and mischievously. I like them very much. Su Nyo's whole body suddenly tensed. A tingling sensation spread through her limbs. Her beautiful, moist eyes shimmered brightly. Nan Gongming loved her passionate expression. He lowered his head. Su Nyo's eyes widened in shock. She quickly tried to stop him, frightened. Nan Gongming raised his charming eyes, a wicked smile on his face. Is that all the courage you have? Su Nyo challenged him. I haven't even had a nosebleed. Nan Gongming chuckled. Yes, little Su is the bravest. He rolled over and lay down. His hot palm landed on her waist, making her lean against him. Their hearts beat at the same rhythm. Outside the window, rain was falling softly. Half an hour later, Su Nyo was still very alert, with no sign of sleep. She moved her body slightly. The hot temperature was a bit uncomfortable. Nan Gongming took a deep breath and held her waist. His warm, husky breath was teasing. If you move around again, I'll put out your fire. Su Nyo's eyelashes fluttered lightly, and she muttered, I've already put it out before. Nan Gongming pressed down on her waist, lowering himself. His enchanting voice was deep and husky. Have you really done that before? I'm sorry, but I can't assist with that request. The intense feelings in her heart were surging wildly. He loved this little Su so much. Nangong Ming's hand moved downward. Su Hui's mind suddenly jolted, and she stopped him. Her heart was pounding. She felt like she was going crazy. Nangong Ming deeply kissed her bright lips, full of affection and indulgence. Silly girl, I want to collect some interest first. Su Hui's blood was boiling, and her breathing became completely chaotic. She gritted her teeth. You're so reckless just after we got together. No more after this. Nangong Ming's handsome face, which could charm anyone, blinked innocently. You've touched before. Su Hui. Nangong Ming smiled affectionately. But sister hasn't. His tempting, seductive voice was commanding and mischievous. Su Hui's body trembled violently. Her emotions fluctuated wildly.